Oh shit, here we go again.
Crazy Catman just subscribed, 58 months geez. I have returned to Monk once again.
Hello, hello. Can you at least hear me? You should be able to. This is so strange. So many changes at the same time. Well, you can't see them yet. You will see them in a moment. Learning where the new camera is. I've completely moved around my room. Everything has been moved, including the bed. Every single bit. New camera angle. New microphone angle. New layout on the desk. It's so weird. It's gonna take a moment to get used to. I do like change. Well, not change for change's sake, but I'm not against it. That said, it's so weird, yeah, how just uneasy it feels for the moment. I've even moved back to the horizontal monitor on the right. I used to have my right monitor with you chat vertically, but I realized that I actually still like it better horizontally. It has got a better viewing angle, and the window arrangement actually ends up being better than just Discord taking the whole screen. Anyway, Earl, welcome back. Captain Hbox, good to see you. How's your sleep schedule? Higgy Brit, hello. Semba coming in for lurks as well. Thank you. AOL Password, how are you feeling, my man? I know you've gotten much better, given the all clear by the doctor. But still, how is it today? Crazy Catman, Thank you very much for the resub. 50 freaking 8 months. Stay safe, hydrate. It's a crazy heat wave going on this week in, well, specifically Monday and Tuesday, I think it is, right? In most of the Europe. Here, not having any kind of heat wave. I was just out, needed to do some couple of last things and get something to eat quickly, and had to wear my hoodie because it's windy and cold, unfortunately. Then again, yeah, 40 Celsius... Ow, bit my tongue. 40 Celsius is pretty crazy. Oi, Tanker, good morning, hello. Love you long time, thank you for the lurk. Love you long time lurking after a weekend of work. Hopefully one of the, if not the last weekend of work. We can only hope for. It's good to see Love you long time in the chat. AOL says, doctor says I should be good to go outside and such. Then my boss is like, you're having a busy week. Edgebrooks says, been sleeping. Gotta start getting up at 6 on some days for uni. 6 a.m. Dude, do you live like miles from uni and you have to walk? 6 a.m. so early. Also, when does your uni start? Yeah, Terraria jams are good. Not a big Terraria fan. Me, that is. Doesn't mean I don't like it. It's just, you know, never really go on with the game. That said, the soundtrack is just excellent. I love it. I love it in the background of the stream. Just, oh, wait a minute. Squidgy. Hello, Squidgy with a host. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Host and a raid. Wait, Squidgy, were you just live? Hello there. And wait, is that Kai's Lurk emote? I'm pretty sure that's Kai's Lurk emote. It is. It's Kai's Lurk. I've never understood though, what is it? Is it a bear with a bucket on its head? But then what is that brown thing? It's such a strange emote. But I guess that's why I like it. It is Kai's Lurk. Julie! Yo! Jules, how are you? Apart from being super at peace and calm and loving yourself. Seems like, at least that's what I saw on your social medias. How you doing? Jules the Jillinson, the Bean. Good morning to you. Good morning to everyone. Hello, welcome. And yeah, we'll be switching the camera on in a moment. Just need to type up the live tweet and then we're going with, well, what is a good camera angle. I like it. I tested things yesterday. I am getting better light here, you know, at the window as well. But it's just, ooh, it's so strange. You know how habits are very strong, and especially almost muscle memory of where I turn my head and where I look. It's just so weird. Damn, the beats. Listen to those drums. Squidgy says Chopper is a reindeer that ate the Hito on Nomi, a devil fruit that allows its user to transform into a human hybrid or a human... excuse me, what? What did I just read? Is that... You are using quotes, so does that mean it's Kai's explanation for what it is? It's so strange. So it's a reindeer with a human hat. And the antlers are poking through. I think so. Julie says, I'm wonderful. Hell yeah, you are. Oh, and you have smalls again for a week. Yeah, so the whole COVID thing with your mom. Hopefully your mom feels better as well. Edgewood says, uni starts at 7. Bus ride's only 10 minutes. 7? What the hell? What kind of university is that? Maybe that's normal? I don't remember. Like, I used to go to university. I think it started at like 9 or 10. 7? What the hell? It's a character from an anime called One Piece. Oh, I'm not surprised Earl knows it. Earl said it's a character from One Piece, yeah. Small bipedal talking moose. Earl is our true weeb. I just didn't realize for the longest time. He just doesn't manifest it that actively, but pretty much, yeah, he's the weebiest of everyone in the chat. Moshi Moshi. Pyromaniac. Howdy, good day. Nice mustache. Nice, what do you call that? Monocle? I think it is. Julius says, straight tomorrow. I stoked! I want to play, though, as soon as I can. It looks so good. Yes, yes. So it seems like it's going to be a 2-stream game. Something like that. Bunu gifted it to me, so I have it in library. I'm just waiting for it tomorrow to unlock. I don't know when it unlocks and whether I can start playing it at the start of the stream or maybe it unlocks a little bit later. But yeah, I want to play that tomorrow, which means that today's kind of a strange day. I'm done with that gauge. I just gave it extra thought. And then I played some Overwatch over the weekend for about an hour or so. I didn't end up streaming it because I literally had an hour or two max of free time over the weekend. Ended up being a busy weekend with all of the moving and cleaning and everything. And playing that, just I was like, wow, aiming is so good. It's so enjoyable. I so enjoy actually being able to hit things. One, but two, I also realized that just playing Gauge, playing Raft before that as well, I just... yeah, like aim gets rusty if you don't actually play a game that requires you to aim and be accurate for like, what? For me, it has been 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that, almost a month. I just got back into Overwatch and I'm like, oh shit, I have to be accurate again. And then I was like, yeah, I probably won't play that Gauge anymore. Like, I have to be honest with myself and with you, right? It's just not that fun. What we would end up doing essentially is just every 4 to 5 levels, re-torg farming a new Ravager, and then just pushing through to Warrior, and that's it. That's basically it. Straight tomorrow? What today? Yeah, see, I don't know. I was thinking maybe we can play the PowerWash simulator. So the PowerWash simulator is out fully now. I've already played like half of it, at least on stream, so we could just keep power washing. Just draw another dick on a fence. Yay for touring. Exactly. IOL password, if I get this correctly, how you need to read this is yay for Torg. Right? That's the voice that you need to do it. And Lyndon, good morning. Up early. How are you? Hello, hello. Showface live tweet. Oh, yes, yeah. Live tweet, live tweet. Sorry, chat. You just keep typing interesting shit. Just type something boring. And then I won't pay attention to you. Okay, live tweet not done yet. Just gotta search for a GIF. Oh yeah, we have a couple of videos as well. Oh, this is the perfect gift for me. It says, sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. Yes, true. That happens. That sometimes happens. Right, live tweet should be up. I think so. Man, all of the sounds in Terraria, just, those sounds, they good. When, hello, welcome back, how are you? Welcome. We did play Minecraft later, though. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't read the previous bit. Hesmerk, welcome to the lurk. Hello there. Played Minecraft with my son, Lyndon says, yesterday. And those lobbies, oof, 21 kills. First game. Wait, Minecraft? 21 kills? Oh, Fortnite, not Minecraft. Ah. I was like, yeah, what kind of... I mean, Bed Wars, though, is a Minecraft Battle Royale, so maybe you'll play Bed Wars, I thought. Shamba Booty, hello. Elsa's fastest hands in the West. Are there? Let's see. Oh, yes! Hbox as well. What the hell? So many likes. Thank you. And Earl and Tank. Wait a minute. Let's see. Who was first, though? Earl was first. Yes, Earl was first. And then Tank immediately after. That was fast. Okay, right. I just need to customize one more thing. I don't know, let's see. If I need a white background or something like that. Nice little fart. Right, show face, yeah! So, are you ready? New angle. 3, 2, 1. Hello. Good day, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Good time zone. And thank you for returning to Monkey. This is how we're gonna be looking at each other from now on. What the fuck? He's staring into my soul. Exactly. Yeah. So customize your face cam. Well, it's different now. Yeah. So as you can see a little bit more of my flat, a tiny bit, basically just a couple of boxes there in the corner with socks and underpants in there. Way different. Yeah, usually my camera used to be there, which is where I read chat, so I'm gonna be sort of looking like that. Pyro says too close. No, just right. I was looking at an angle where I'm further away, but like, see, now I can actually sit back and shit back as well. So I think the closeness is actually just right, because when we switch to the game, oh yeah, what the hell happened? Oh wait, I know. Give me a second. This one's incorrect. Right, my facecam experiments. Let's see. Did that sorted? Yes. Oh, there you go. That's sorted now. So this should still be fine. Yeah, this is still fine. So yeah, you can actually see the face when I'm on the gaming screen as well. Before that, I was way further. I'll show you. I was about this far away. Something like that. And then, yeah, you can just barely see the face. But there we go. This is going to be the new angle from now on. Staring right into your soul, yeah. But also much better lighting. Actually, the window is behind the monitor right now. And then there's like a couple of lights up there as well. Made my hair glowy? No. I actually haven't done anything to my hair. I've just washed it, that's it. But it hasn't got any hair product in or anything like that. It's actually, I should have probably put
surprise, motherfucker!
Something in, because it's kind of right.
Vicious Garbage Truck.
Yo, Vicious Garbage Truck, thank you very much.
Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and whacked a sentient mushroom off a cliff with a claymore and shot it in the face with a crossbow sniper 10/10.
Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Is that your first playthrough or playing already multiple ones? And thank you, Vicious Garbage Truck, for the resubs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. No more creases. You just wait. The window is right behind. I think, well, what's going to happen is the sun is not going to hit the camera directly, but it might hit my face still. I don't know. I honestly don't know where exactly the sun's going to be in terms of me sitting here. So it's going to be interesting to see, yeah. Julie says, we're thinking of changing my camera and angle too. I don't like how my head turns as I'm gaming. Your head turns? Yeah, see? Now I'm thinking as well, there's like some new things that I need to think about. For example, maybe, like when I'm gaming, obviously I'm going to be looking at this screen. I can look at you, be like, what are you doing there? Chat. Take your hands out of your pants. You know, that kind of stuff. But then when I read chat, I can just glance at the chat there, right? But during just chatting, I think I'll keep the chat open on this screen here. So it's easier for me to read it here and just look up like that instead of doing that. Oh, the light made my hair glowy. Well, possible, yeah, because there's a light right above my head and then the window as well. Or else just needs more time for deliberation. Deliberation? What kind of deliberation? Game scenes look good. Game scene looks good. Yeah, exactly. Because previously I was way too far away, and well, especially what happens during the game scene is it gets all blocky because of action on the screen and the lowish bitrate that Twitch allows us. On that note, oh no. I mean, if that was actually increased, everyone would be talking about it. We'll watch a video today on. We'll watch a video on. There you go. Yeah, that's basically my screen like that. So I'm just reading chat here in front of me. What did I want to say? Yeah, so we'll watch a video on all of the Twitch news announced during the TwitchCon yesterday. I think yesterday was Emmett keynote. So yeah, it's an 8-minute video. So just a summary of all of the news, most of which we know already. Eating my own hair. What else? Oh yeah, so. For just chatting, I'm definitely closer. I don't think it's too close. I think it's just not something you're used to. Because before I was like somewhere here, basically. Something like that. And yeah, the slightly weird thing, I guess. Well, it's not really weird. There's nothing weird about it. It's just, it's going to be, I guess, more interesting for you is if I take a toilet break and go for the toilet break, you'll actually see me walk out of the room. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah, that's also gonna be a thing. I think when asked what is the blue thing, so that's basically where my clothing is, and that hides the bed. So my bed is right behind this. So you can see the end of the bed right there, right? End of the bed, the scales. Then there's little 3 boxes. One is for long socks, short socks, and underpants, and then some towels and some stuff in those. And then this is just in front of the bed. My clothing is underneath this, basically. There's like... So just for the stream, I just put that. And then, you know, when I'm not streaming, obviously, I'll take the partner thing off and I just push it a little bit closer to the wall and that's it. But for the stream, it's just something that's in front of my bed. Because I think... I mean, it depends on the streamer, and I'm pretty sure I've said this before, and I've seen some, you know, wonderful streamers, and at the end of the day, yeah, it matters what they say and what they do on stream, and not that much what's in the background, but still, I kind of find it weird when I see a professional streamer, you know, entertaining an audience, and then just there's a bed in the background with, like, you know, unmade bed as well, with, like, pillows and things thrown around, and maybe even, like, their headphones, like, other headphones in the bed, some shit like that. I don't know. It just doesn't look great, so that's why I decided to just push that in front and put the little Twitch blanket on top. Look at the neon yellow Nikes. Oh yeah, my favorite shoes actually are showing. Yes, yeah. Those are my favorite shoes. I've been looking for another pair of neon yellows, and I can't find them. I just can't find another pair. No one's making that kind of a color. I can find orange ones, sort of neon orange, which are cool. I'll probably get a pair at some point when I need a new pair of shoes, but I really want the neon yellows. I really like them, yeah. Feet! Yeah, look at that. Streamer has got feet. You can see them now. And you're saying that, yeah, light makes my hair glowier? I guess so, yeah, because there's... Well, if I would have to... sort of imitate where I was sitting before. It was here. I was roughly somewhere here. So that was basically how it was. So I guess the only difference. Underpants box? Yeah, because I don't have shelves. I don't have a wardrobe. I'm still very much living in this flat as if I've just moved in yesterday. It's the temporary permanent status. You know how it is. What was that saying? Nothing's more permanent than temporary. Something like that, right? Yeah. We get to look at the booty. I'm for it. I knew it. I looked at it yesterday and I was like, all right, they can see me walk like off. I don't even walk out of the frame per se. I just walk out into the distance and I was like, all right, someone in the chat will say something about a booty. Here it is. It was Jilly. Jilly, you are the first one. Linus has got to save that bed reveal for a special night. Yeah! You know, when we do the sleeping stream, once I've reached the size of a channel where a sleeping stream actually works and there's people in the chat still. I think we would need to add at least, let's see, at least 2 zeros. I would say 2 zeros to the amount of people watching right now. And then, yeah, then we can do a sleeping stream and then reveal the bed. You know, just literally just roll it. My bed's on the floor? Yes, yeah, well, technically... You know what? That's an interesting thing. I don't even have a bed, per se. That's not really a bed. It's just a mattress. So I purchased a mattress when I moved in, like, old-timers in the chat will remember. When I moved into this flat, I didn't even have a bed. I was just pretty much sleeping on the floor. And very quickly realized that that was kind of rough. So mattress was purchased, I think, within the first month or so. So yeah, it's just a mattress, but I don't see the need for a bed. I mean, yeah, maybe it would be slightly better for the mattress not to be just on a flat floor. You know, on the beds you have those little planky things that allow it to move a little bit more. But yeah, I don't really need a bed. When one says, why don't you have a closet? Because I don't have enough money for a closet. That's the simple answer, you know. If I wanted to buy, you know, a wardrobe and some shelves and stuff... Even from IKEA, it would be a few €100. I don't have any spare few €100 at all. AOL says, not on Amazon or anything like the Nike store. Well, to be honest, I haven't checked on Amazon and Nike store. Maybe. Yeah, I would have to look at Amazon.de. But I don't know if I would want to risk buying shoes on Amazon. It's not the same as US and UK, where it's super duper easy to return. Although, I guess if I check and make sure it's the same size, should be okay. Perhaps, yeah. Well, I haven't been actively looking for anything, anything new. Yo, Nelchar, what the hell? New account? Welcome back. Like, my chat's telling me that it's a new account, but I definitely know your name. Welcome back. How are you? There's nothing more permanent than temporary. Exactly, exactly. That's the situation here in this flat. It's like, yeah, you know, I'll be here for a little while and then I'll move on. Well, I've been here in November, I think it's going to be 3 years. Something like that, yeah. It was darker before to see my hair. Maybe. I think it also might just be the camera angle. Honestly, it just might just be a different camera angle or something like that. Because, like, I don't have more lights or anything like that. You know, it's the same 2 lights that I have. They're not even professional lights for lighting. It's just a ceiling light and a little lamp on a stand. I'm just sitting closer to the window. That's basically what it is. So, on a sunny-ish day like it is today, yeah, there's going to be some light. And there's probably going to be even more on a warmer day. Yeah. But I think it is better also when I'm sitting closer to the window. It just lights my face up a little bit more. Although, it's gonna get dark. My time, local time, I stream until like 9 to 10 p.m., something like that. So, in the evening, it's still gonna get dark. Agebook says, there's definitely room for a hot tub behind Cree. Yeah! You could fit one of those inflatable hot tubs here. Absolutely. Easily, yeah. Between the bed and the chair. Why not? So many things you can do in a hot tub. Sleep in it. It's not particularly comfortable, is it? It's already better than bed and a table. Wenman says, just let him live simple and comfortable. Is someone not letting me live simple and comfortable? I mean, it doesn't mean that I wouldn't want, like, shelves and furniture and stuff like that. But, You know, I'm not making enough to comfortably afford that. There's plenty of other things that I still have to pay for. Nelchar says, turns out my phone and computer are logged into different accounts with very similar names. Yeah, see, I wasn't even like aware that this is a new account or anything like that. But this account apparently hasn't chatted in my chat before. It says new chatter, and I'm like, wait a minute, Nelchar's not new. So, you know how it is. I get used to, like, for example, HBox. I'm just calling HBox. If we change the number from 23 to like 27, I probably wouldn't notice even. You just get used to certain names, yeah. Or else is I think it's just a different angle of the sunlight. That, and also me being closer to the window. Like, I can almost touch the window. I can see... Ah, shit, I don't remember what we named the bags on the tree, but I can see the bags on the tree. Well, one of them, that IKEA one. It's starting to look a little bit rough after 3 years on that tree. It sort of has been slightly shredded by the wind and the rain, but it's still holding on. So I can very much see it there. Whereas previously I was sitting, well, realistically, somewhere here. Yeah, a little bit further maybe. Yeah. But yeah, the biggest change, I think the biggest change, like lighting is, I would say, secondary. The biggest change is that, yeah, I'm looking at the camera here in front, so you see my face like that. Instead of constantly, when it was there, you were seeing me at which angle? That one? No, that one. This would be the angle that you'd be seeing mostly, right? Something like that. So I'm looking at some videos previously, especially some older ones, and when I'm gaming, you're kind of looking at the side of me. So I was like, yeah, I guess let's just do one where I'm staring at the camera. Because previously it was always an issue with, like, what do I do with the background with a straight-facing camera? Like, remember in the London flat, I wanted that camera facing the wall and the window because then my girlfriend could move around the flat and she didn't want to be on camera. So that's why I angled it that way, and that's how it started. And then this flat, yeah, it was always trying to find an angle where I just didn't have to show the mess that was the flat and the cardboard boxes where with my stuff and my bed, right? So it just always ended up being some sort of an angle from the side, so it just angles at the wall. Now I can show the background because I've got at least this that I can just put in front of the bed and it works, yeah. So we can have a normal conversation looking at each other's faces. Well, no, I'm looking at a camera, but I think I can see you there, right in there. Yes, you. Specifically you, that one viewer. Wait, am I cultivating parasocial relationships here? Hopefully not. Normal conversation with this chat? Yes, very likely. I would say, Earl, I've got one of the more normal chats, for real. Absolutely. Linus says, that just boggles my mind, just one account. What? Having one account on Twitch? Well, Linus says, you can't see me. I can only hear you. Chaktovsky, hey, what's up? Welcome to the new camera angle. And the new setup. What are my thoughts on aquariums? What, like public big aquariums? They're usually too small for big fish. That's about it. I don't know. Like for smaller fish, I don't think they even know or understand that they're in captivity. But you know, the whole SeaWorld thing with the whales and dolphins, etc. I think that's a problem because yeah, they most certainly live and feel like they're living in captivity, and there's definitely not enough space for them. But like, if we're talking about smaller fish, then I don't see a problem at all. One man says, don't look at me, made me shy. Well, that's my job, looking into the camera. The bags are still in the tree? Yeah, Nelchard, they are, very much. No one, I guess, no one has bothered, like, on their own. Yes, you would have to rent, well, not, you know, forklift, but, you know, like, scissor lift, that shit. No one's gonna pay that kind of money to take that down. I guess no one has reported and been angry enough about it to report it to some sort of a local council or something. So those bags, both of them, are still on the tree. Yes. I don't know how long they were on the tree before I moved in, but since I moved in, they've been there. Yeah, they look a little bit roughened up, but they're very much still there, yeah. It's just that they work out exactly on my level. I guess the flats above and below me can't really see them, so I guess no one gives a shit, yeah. Lynn says, we have a giant whale shark at ours, and downtown roads are tiny, so how did they get it in there? When it was small and then they grew it there? Maybe? One was says, I see the tennis shoe. Oh! Well, yeah, you're the second person that's mentioning the shoes. Yeah. These are my favorite shoes. I just really love the color. I usually wear mostly just black jeans, black socks, black t-shirts, just all black, and then just boom, this as a contrast. It stopped flying around. H-box? What is it? Moth? I mean, you're in Australia. It could be any kind of thing. It would be like the freaking Huntsman Spider that has developed wings, right? Goth champ? Because I wear mostly black? Well, yeah, I don't know. I like the color black very much, yeah. Not black eyeliner on me. Girls, sure, but for me, yeah, I guess I don't need it. But, yeah, I do like that contrast. Like, say, black blazer or a jacket or something, black jeans, and then just those really, really poppin' shoes. Shoes are super bright. Yeah, neon yellow. Love them. They're hard to keep clean. It's kind of annoying, but, oh, wait, chat, question. I've never done that. Do you wash your sports shoes like that, like running shoes, in the washing machine? Do you like put it on like a wool cycle or something that's more gentle, or a shorter cycle? Have you done that? I'm just worried that maybe they might disintegrate. You know, like they are glued in places, etc. Have you washed like your running shoes in a washing machine? Does that work? Because yeah, just washing them like with hand is also very difficult. Huntsman Spider with wings? Imagine! For those of you in the chat who don't know the Huntsman Spider, they're huge, right? No, wait. Which ones are bigger? Oh, no, wait a minute. Those are coconut crabs, right? They're not spiders. They do look like spiders, but the coconut crabs, those can be like freaking massive. And I don't know if those are in Australia. I mean, probably. You have all the worst shit. Nelchus' odd move. Imagine just running the fastest you can and just a Huntsman Spider with some wings. And of course, the wings are going to be not like bird wings with feathers. No, it's going to be bat wings with like membranes. You know, just to be more impactful. Actually, you know what? Google of the day. Huntsman Spider with wings. What the hell? Why do even those pictures exist? Wait a minute. Let me open. Oh, never mind. It's the Huntsman... Oh, okay. I got confused. So, no, it's a picture of a Huntsman Spider eating like a huge moth. But initially it looked like it had wings. Like, check it out. I was like, that's a Huntsman with wings. No, it's eating some sort of a really juicy moth. Australia moment? Yeah. Australia is crazy with all of the insects and arachnids and all the other stuff. Right, how do I pop out my chat? I need it on screen too. Ah, okay, so I can't pop it out. Oh no, wait, I can pop it out. There it is. Pop out chat. Very good. And I can put it in the middle here. Boom. Beautiful. Cat Book says, wouldn't trust them to not jump me, but Huntsman Spiders are chill. Chill as in what? You wouldn't, like, handle one, right? AOL says, have you seen the bodybuilder kangaroos? I don't think they're bodybuilder. I know what you're referring to most likely. It's just kangaroos are ripped. In fact, actually, gorillas are absolutely freaking jacked. It's just because they are, you know, all hairy, you don't see that well. But if you would shave a gorilla, I think there was a picture somewhere of like how a gorilla would look like if it was shaved, and freaking hell, it is just absolutely ripped. And that's the same with kangaroos. They just, well, I would say probably most animals, you know, since they are just surviving out there in the wilderness. So yeah. When was this cockroach is the most scary to me and my biggest enemy? How big are the cockroaches there though? Like we get cockroaches here in Latvia, but they're usually like this small, like really small. Just take a slipper. Well, that said, hopefully I'm not gonna jinx it now. I haven't seen a single cockroach interestingly, since I left London. In London, yeah, now and then they would just, I guess, come from a neighboring flat or something, and you would, like, see one or two, rarely. So that means I haven't seen a cockroach probably in about 3 or 4 years. Thankfully, none in this flat. And since I don't really make that much food or don't store food at home, I guess they just ignore this flat. In the cockroach maps of where to find shit in this building, my flat is probably marked as empty. They just don't come here. Gorillas got cake? Damn! Yeah. I mean, let's see. Oh! This is not a gorilla, but it's a good example. So, this is a, you know, a chimpanzee, right? That, I don't know, it's probably some sort of an illness or something because it has lost all of its fur. So, this is how a chimpanzee looks like. Look at the definition of the muscles and everything. They are freaking ripped. We just don't see that, but like imagine gorillas as well. The same. It just looks like they just sort of fling from a branch to branch with ease. But you need really strong muscles for that, yeah. Hey, shout out to Charles Mander, just responded to me on Twitter saying that, yeah, he's getting more day shifts and therefore missing the streams, but saying PowerWash Simulator, definitely need to play that. One of the most chill games. It is, it is. I've done, I don't know, I think I've done about half of it. Something like that. Wait, so when one says it can be a hand, half hand palm. So about this big. So yeah, your cockroaches are definitely juicier and bigger than the ones we get here. Chucker says, did my annual reading about chimps, how they wage war on other groups and eat faces of chimp babies. Animal kingdom. Well, Mother Nature, right? Mother Nature's metal. Absolutely. Like the way wolves and others like treat each other and their prey, it's kind of crazy. But chimps eat faces of other chimp babies just to exterminate competition, right? Natural selection at its most aggressive. Right. Listen. Listen up, Chad. It's time. I want to see that, and some of you probably want to see it too. And I thought, well, first I thought it's like very streamer-specific news. You know, why would I even watch that on stream and just watch it off stream? Because it's just streamer stuff. But at the end of the day, it's going to apply to you as well, to all of you in the chat. So let's watch the video on what was announced on TwitchCon by Emmett Shear, the still CEO of Twitch. Like, what kind of news we have. what new features or something they're launching. When was the juicy and crunchy cockroach? Wait, in which country? In which country do they eat cockroaches and all kinds of other insects? Because there is a lot of protein in insects. It's just that the textures, at least for a Westerner, the texture's like really, really off-putting. All of those scaly bits, etc. But there's a lot of protein in all of the grubs and ants and everything. Yeah. Animal fact number 3. Imagine being an animal, no video games. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Right, where's my video? Oh yeah, Banana Boy did everything on Twitter. Hell yeah. Good shit. Wop, 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 wop. Right, chat. This is what's gonna happen to you. Once, I mean, I don't know. Some of those features that Twitch premiered, and like a lot of them have been shown already during, well, not during TwitchCon. They were shown already on Twitter before. But all right, where are we gonna put the chat? Somewhere here. Ah, fuck it. Let's just move it all the way to the top. But they will, some of them only will be launching at the end of the year. Some of them are launching in August. I don't know if this video is going to show any dates, but there it is.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another video. Today's video is going to be a quick one. I am going to give you the recap on everything that was said at the TwitchCon, a keynote by Emmett Shear talking about the various changes. I've edited it down to the most key points. I'm going to have more videos.
If you don't know this guy, by the way, Zach Bussy. What a surname, I love it.
Like
yeah, just
bands.
all things Twitch news. I love him.
Probably in a couple days from now.
And a
Anyways,
very nice
thanks so
human.
much for watching. Click like,
That
subscribe,
matters.
leave comments below, and I'll see you in the next one.
It has been 2 years, 9 months, 18 days, 9 hours, 0 minutes, and however many seconds I've been talking to you so far since we last got to say, "Welcome to TwitchCon!" That means that there are millions of you who haven't gotten to experience your first TwitchCon. In fact,
Yeah, I've only been to
let's
one.
do a little test. This goes
Maybe
for
the
everyone in
next
chat
few
too.
years.
If TwitchCon
See how it pans out.
Amsterdam is your first TwitchCon ever, go
I
ahead and make
saw some
noise
pictures
or
from
spam
Shadow
read
Evil.
right
He was
now.
on TwitchCon. I think there was a selfie with Pilot,
Next up,
Rabbit, some
our
other people.
CEO is
So it was
here
cool to see.
talk about our mission to help creators grow their communities, earn more revenue, and stay safe while doing so. Everyone, please give it up for our CEO and Twitch co-founder, Emmett Shear.
Interesting shoes.
Mary mentioned with great specificity, it has been far too long since we all got together IRL. Welcome, finally, to TwitchCon Amsterdam. As someone who's been able to watch Twitch grow and evolve since the very beginning, these last few years have been some of the most unique in Twitch history. Not just because of the global pandemic, but because of during a truly difficult time, you all somehow did what you do best, even better. Twitch has changed a lot
What did that even
since
mean?
2019 as well. And we've been working to meet the needs of a community that is constantly growing. We've put a lot of effort into improving the Twitch experience, making updates to keep your community safer, make discovery easier, and make every stream more fun. As anyone here who's ever tried streaming can tell you, streaming is difficult and demanding. I know what a hard
He's learning.
It's our responsibility and honor to help you do whatever it is that you do best. And our biggest job is to make your job easier.
He just fucked up, and I fuck up way more than him. when just trying to speak normally without even being scripted. That said, this moment, what he just said reminded me of that. Have you ever had you know that dream guy, dream boy, that one?
And honor to help you do whatever it is that you do best. And our biggest job is to make your job easier. We have 3 main ways of doing that. The first one is we help streamers attract viewers. We build safe and welcoming communities in chat, and we help streamers, of course, make money from going live. So I want to talk a little bit of what we're doing in each category and also talk a little bit about what we're planning to do in the future. We all know how exciting it feels when a streamer earns their first dollar or euro. It is validating, it's motivating, it's a sign of progress if live streaming if you want to make live streaming into your job as your eventual goal. We also know there are plenty of streamers who stream for fun, and that making money is just more of a bonus rather than their main objective. But whatever your financial goals are for going live, we want to help you reach them.
It's going to be the shorter terms. I think that has mentioned. That's been mentioned, yeah.
Streamers to earn money on Twitch. Subs are often how streamers with smaller communities get most of their revenue, while streamers with larger communities
Progress?
rely more on
Squidgy,
ads.
what's progress?
We want you to have more ways to get rewarded and boost your earnings for every hour that you get watched. And since we last talked, we've been working to do just that. When it comes to subs, we've continued to add value for those who support streamers to subscriptions with things like animated emotes and founders badges, ways to set goals for subscription targets to get your community hyped. And on the ads front, Ads Manager has been great at helping streamers hit their ad
You know
rates
what?
and earn more.
Honestly, though, the ads thing, it is good. It is good. That's one change that is good. That has sort of been a glimmer of hope in this pretty desperate time. Like, the ads change has been kind of like something that I'm looking at thinking, you know what, maybe there is a chance. Because, yeah, honestly, all of the ad breaks and everything and the new ad rates, which are just revenue share now. So streamers get 55% of whatever Twitch got paid for that ad that gets run on the stream. It's actually a noticeable amount of dollars per month now. Before, it was like maybe 10. I think the most successful month with ads previously for me, a micro streamer, pretty much. I think it was $20, something like that. That was the most. Still nothing to scoff at. I mean, $20 is $20, right? I'll take it. But now it can sometimes be a $5 a day. That is a big change, a big positive change, absolutely. So yeah, as much as there's plenty of people who not only dislike ads, but aggressively and, you know, toxically hate them with passion, and any streamer who runs them, I'll continue running them, and I hope that most streamers will continue running them, because not only it can encourage subs, but also, yeah, it can be a reliable source of revenue. Absolutely.
More revenue without having to think about it during the broadcast. We've also been experimenting with new and less intrusive ad formats that run display ads below your stream. So if you don't miss any of the action moments.
Have you seen any of those? Look at the screen behind him there. Banner ads. So many people have mentioned that, like, there is a space for banner ads that doesn't stop the stream. You can still see the game or the streamer talking. You don't have to have an audio interruption, but there's still a little ad that pops up under the screen. Under the stream. I haven't seen one like that. Apparently, they've been running some tests. Have any of you seen that?
On ad plays. We've seen a great response to that, and so we're going to be working on ways to expand these less interruptive formats and bring more...
Oh yeah, no. So the banner, Lyndon, I don't know if you can see it. I just paused it. The banner does not overlay the stream. It sort of pushes the stream window up, and the banner is below the stream. So I think it's good, because I'm sure when designing that, they've taken into consideration that the streamer might have some important things on the screen, whether it's game related, or I might have, well, like my goal is underneath at the bottom there. You know, I wouldn't want a banner ad go in front of my, say, tip goal, right? So yeah, it just pushes it up. It's even better. Exactly. I agree. Yeah. Oh, AOL has seen some banner ads. All right. All right. So yeah, I just haven't seen them in action yet.
Less interruptive ads to you in the future. Ads are one area where we get tons of community feedback. So
no doubt, everyone's passionate about it.
Making it better for all creators. You can expect more updates to the Ads Incentive program soon and on an ongoing basis. Now, once you've earned that money, the next step, of course, is getting it into your hands, hopefully as soon as possible. Twitch has had a minimum requirement of $100 to be eligible for a payout, and I'm so pleased.
Yeah, it's like being lowered to 50.
to
Yeah.
$50 globally.
Good.
Our
That is
vision
good.
is that one day we'd love for you to wrap up a stream in the morning and have any money you earned in your wallet by that same afternoon.
This
And
one's
that's
very
hard,
interesting.
But as we work towards that goal, we're excited for streamers to be paid out faster and more frequently than ever before.
I actually, you know what, pause champ. I saw an interesting little write-up about how they're going to do it most likely. Amazon has a thing for businesses called factoring. I worked in business as well, and we did consider factoring at some point, which is basically, it's a service where you get paid instantly. And then whenever your customer pays you, for example, if you run a business, like let's say it's a business-to-business operation where you operate with big invoices, right? You sell, I don't know, tractors. You sell a tractor, but that invoice is payable within, I don't know, 90 days, right? But you need that money for your cash flow, but, you know, the customer will not purchase the tractor unless you give them 90 days to pay. So what you do is you use factoring where you attach another company that offers that service. Amazon offers that. Amazon has a company for that, where they will pay you that money instantly, and then when your client pays you, you will pay back Amazon with a little fee. And that's how Amazon makes their money, or the factoring companies make their money. And you, as someone who runs a business, you get to keep your cash flow going, because cash flow is super important. And it's the same for streamers as well, you know. Very tiny micro businesses, but still, those are businesses. This is my little business. So me being able to stream, and I don't know, just like last week, Weirdo goes absolutely crazy with all of the bits and sound effects. I'm super thankful to him for supporting the stream like that, but I will also see it only on, let's see. Those bits will turn into actual money in my account on 16th of, what is it now? August? Yes, 16th of August. So it's a long wait, and there can be all kinds of like empty days where I don't get any tips, etc. And I'd be like, oh, you know what? I really could do with a you know, some 20 euros or 30 euros or something like that. So being able to get that immediately would be awesome, which is why what I think they will do, because I as I said, I saw a little write-up about it, and I think it makes sense, is that they will probably figure out a way how to use that Amazon's own company and service, where whatever bits are paid to the streamer, you can get in your account in the evening, even if Amazon gets them a little bit later or something like that. But they at least can pay out the streamers. There's probably going to be a threshold. Most likely they'll only offer it to partners, etc. But still, it would be absolutely awesome. And I think they have the capability of using their factoring company to just pay you immediately, and then they get it whenever they get it. Captain H-Book says 16th? Yes, yeah. Because 15th is when Twitch is going to transfer it to my PayPal. That is if 15th is a working day. And then, like, for me to actually move it from PayPal to my bank account, it takes another day. And only then I can get access to it. So, yeah, every sub, everything I only get once a month on the 15th. So, everything that is now cheered and subscribed during July, which is why the weekly tip donor goal is there, because at least that I can get immediately the next day, and that helps me survive some rougher days. But all of the bits and tips, today's 18th of July, I only will get that as a payout on 15th of August, and then it's going to be in my bank account on 16th of August. So yeah, it does. You know what? Check this out. It used to take even longer. Now it's 15 days, so at the end of the month, end of July, the total gets calculated, and then within 15 days, so 15th of August, they will pay that out. It used to be 45 days. You had to wait 45 days. So whatever I would have made during July, I would get that in mid-September. That's how it used to be. It used to be a thing when I started streaming. So the 15 days is already better, but you know, to be able to get that every day instantly is kind of awesome. That would be really, really good. Another theory, by the way, how they could do it is maybe introduce some sort of a streamer wallet, so to say, where I can check that day and see what I've got and decide whether I want to withdraw that to my... Basically like PayPal. So Twitch probably will take, or Amazon will probably take some sort of a fee if you want to withdraw it now. But you could be like saving up and then deciding like, hey, you know what? I've got enough. I want to withdraw now. And then you just withdraw. I think maybe that's another way they could do it. instead of like forcing you to get all of those bits paid out every day, perhaps they'll just allow you to withdraw whenever you want. That also would be a bonus, right? I think so.
And speaking of payouts, in 2021, we hit a milestone that we are particularly proud of.
Sorry, AOL also said, did they give a time frame on these announcements? Well, no, I'm watching this for the first time as well. I've just seen some of these news on Twitter, but no time frame yet. I don't think there is going to be a time frame for those instant payouts. What he said, that their vision is what they would want to do. That's just a vision. But the $50 threshold is already live in selected countries. I think they started with a handful of countries, and then like slowly they'll be deploying it everywhere. So I think by the end of the year, it's going to be in US and Europe as well.
We're excited for streamers to be paid out faster and more frequently than ever before. And speaking of payouts, in 2021, we hit a milestone that we are particularly proud of. Over $1 billion paid out to streamers worldwide. One major priority for us is raising the safety.
Would be, you know what? Would be very interesting to see that split. So how much of that billion went to how many streamers? I bet like maybe 80% of that billion went to 20% of the streamers on the list. The good old 80-20 rule must be true there as well. You know, not complaining is just probably what it was.
That's the level of protection you can expect on Twitch without having to do anything at all. For example, we're using machine learning now to identify and restrict accounts that are suspected of evading your channel level bans. But we're also upgrading raids to make them safer and more useful for creators of all sizes. When you get raided, you can customize when you're willing to accept raids. You can set the minimum or maximum thresholds for number of viewers who are allowed in a raid, and you can choose to automatically accept raids.
Wait, that is already live? That is new. So any channel, I know that you could, like at the moment, at least the last time I checked that setting, the setting is just allow raids or don't allow raids. That's it. I've got it on. You know, no reason to avoid them. Thankfully, haven't been like hate raid or anything. But now channels with viewers in the above range must also meet one of the following criteria. Either specifically teammates, channels you follow, auto hosts, subscribers, affiliate, partner. Oh, so for example, don't allow non-affiliate, etc. Well, I wouldn't click any of these, but you know, I'm fortunate not to have been targeted in any kind of way. I'm sure there's plenty of people who will actually be able to use this to exclude any kind of hate raids or perhaps, you know, streamers that they don't particularly like hosting them, stuff like that. Any channel with 1 to no max viewers and minimum account age. Oh, even minimum account age as well. Very interesting, yeah. Yes, Earl, Twitch is finally implementing quite a lot of useful stuff. It is interesting to see. I don't know where it came from and why suddenly they've just been sort of machine gunning out some pretty good changes. I don't know where it came from, what's happening, what has changed at Twitch. Most certainly something has changed, but they have been starting to come out with a lot of good changes. Yes. Is the account age for the streamer's account or the viewer's account? Streamer's account. So, you know, like hate raiders? A channel gets banned, but they have discords. People coordinate hate in hate discords. They might have a discord and they're just like, all right, this channel on Twitch got banned. Guys, I've made a new account on Twitch. Come to this one and then we're going to hate raid from this one. So, you know, if they make a new channel, someone could have a setting where they will not allow any raids if the streamer's channel is, say, younger, I guess, newer than 30 days, something like that.
And not others. This month, we're also rolling out a new feature to let streamers share which accounts have been banned from their channel with other streamers. This one's
good. Very good.
This will alert the other streamers that certain accounts chatting on their channel may be bad actors. This update helps the community protect each other before harassment can spread. We run a lot of experiments here at
There's going to be a lot of pausing here because this is a summary and it's just a lot of features one after another, but I want to mention this as well. Some of the biggest streamers already had a system like this working by a third-party provider. I don't see anything bad with Twitch pretty much copying that or taking the idea, being inspired by it, whatever. But it's good that they're deploying that for everyone because that is a very effective system. I know that like Soda Poppin, NMPol, S-Fund, and some others were sharing. They were using a system that shares the ban. So if someone gets banned in one of the chats, they automatically get banned in all of the other chats as well. I don't know how far the automation goes. It definitely has its downsides, by the way. I'll talk about that in a second. But, you know, if you talk about harassment and aggressive users, that's definitely good, you know. Like, they get banned, I don't know, in soda pop, and then they're automatically banned in S-Fans. That is very good. The only downside I can see is with meme bans, and even big streamers sometimes do meme bans, where it's not almost a meme, but it's like, yeah, whatever, I don't like your blue username today, get banned. Or they say something mildly upsetting that upsets the streamer on that day, and they get banned, and they automatically get banned in like 3 or 4 other channels. I don't know, that feels kind of rough. On the other hand, yeah, sure, every stream is a personal stream, and I could decide that, yeah, I just ban whatever. I ban any username that starts with CAPTAIN_HBox. You know, it's my rules, my channel. But, you know, it'd be unfair that you end up being banned on, like, I don't know, Jolt's stream or something like that. That'd be stupid, right? So I guess that's the only downside I see, where the bans are used sort of incorrectly, basically, by streamers. But I'm guessing this feature is going to be like, you can share the bans list. Some screenshots that I've seen is, it doesn't mean that automatically that person that is banned in Jolt's stream, if, say, me and Jolt's would share that data, it just would say, for example, on my stream, I would see a little note saying that that this person has been banned in that chat, and then I can like keep an eye on them. Mods can keep an eye on them and see how they behave. It just basically puts a badge on them, a badge of shame. Not everyone can see it, only me and mods, but still, good. Then search someone's ban list and just click a button, ban them in your own channel. Perhaps. I don't know exactly how it will function, but the idea is that, yeah, the ban lists will be shared between channels. I'm sure channels will have to agree who wants to share whose ban list. It's not going to be I won't be able to just go to Jolt's channel just randomly and decide that I want to see his ban list. I think the channels will have to agree and allow each other to see that stuff. I'm sure that would make sense, right? But after that, how it's going to work, whether those accounts will be auto-banned or they just going to be a little note for the mods that, you know, beware, this person is banned in this friend's stream. How exactly is that going to work? I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be options. Just like we've seen with other features, a lot of configuration. Just like with the raids, there's like 7 tick boxes where you can choose exactly what you want to allow, what you want to prevent. You know, like in my chat as well, if someone's account is newer than 2 weeks and they don't have a verified email, you actually can't chat in my chat. It's impossible. It just says, yeah, you need a verified email to chat. Just to minimize the amount of bots, minimize the amount of any potential harassment as well. And in all honesty, if you look at the amount of bots we've had in this chat, we maybe get 1 or 2 a week max. It has been pretty good.
Twitch to find ways to improve our core features like chat. One thing we've been experimenting with recently is a way to give streamers the option to see chat messages highlighted based on information like mentions, first-time chatters.
Yeah, I have that on right now. I've got the experimental feature on.
We're also testing a new feature which lets streamers and mods pin a message to the top of chat so that viewers can all see it.
That's new.
The experiment we're running allows new viewers to introduce themselves and invites other people to say hi to them in chat. When it comes to growing your channels, we found that successfully building a community...
Wait, streamers introduce themselves? What is that? I wish there was more explanation about that one. Like in my chat? Surely not in someone else's, right? Because streamers are notoriously iffy about that one, even if they're friends. Like, you know, you don't go to someone else's chat, even if you've got a partner badge, you don't like talk about your own stream unless the host asks a question like, how was your stream or something like that. So maybe then there's going to be a button where I can introduce myself. Maybe. When enjoy your dinner. Thank you very much for the lurk. Anyone who's lurking, thank you for the lurks. Appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the new camera angle. Sound and microphone should still be the same. So if you're just listening to some Cree radio, should be the same.
Community requires you to do 2 things. First, it may seem obvious, but it helps to provide fun, engaging, high-quality content on your stream on a regular schedule. And number 2, though, you have to attract the viewers who want to hang out with you stream after stream, the people who really get you and what you're into. One new tool that I'm particularly hyped for is Guest Star. It's an easy and safe way to bring your audience or even other streamers on stage with you during a stream. Next week, we'll be putting the alpha version of Guest Star in the hands of 100 streamers to start helping us test the product and get feedback. Okay. Our goal is to roll it out worldwide sometime around TwitchCon San Diego this fall. We really think it's up to you.
When is TwitchCon San Diego? So fall, September, October, something like that? So guest star is interesting. It's a built-in Twitch feature to do collaborations, and collaborations are super duper important. I have been sort of semi-actively thinking as well, who could I collaborate with, and maybe do something together, and that might be really interesting, because I don't know, it's just for me, naturally, I've always wanted to do, well, I say always, since I started streaming, I always wanted to do a talk show. Not necessarily play a game with someone together, but just do a talk show. Some sort of an interview format, podcast format, something like that. So I've been like sort of brainstorming ideas and thinking, and this guest star will make it so much easier to do it. That would be awesome.
You to decide how you describe yourself and to be seen for who you are and what you're about. So if you want to tag your stream, anything, teachers who game.
Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, so it has been edited in a way where it just you immediately jump to the next thing. So the guest star, yeah, that's full. And then the next thing is tags. So I think there's going to be the preset tags still that I have on my stream, like chatty, etc. And then extra tags, because I would want a tag that says champ. So I could have a tag that says champ on my stream. Like, is it going to help discoverability? I don't know. Maybe there's going to be just some natural tags that will sort of grow and become popular, and people are going to start associate someone with a certain tag. Maybe some teams, stream teams, will use certain tags to differentiate their members. So I can see the positives. But initially, like for most streamers, I don't know what it's going to do apart from maybe make some streamers feel good because they can like describe themselves more accurately, and that's fair enough. But the most important thing with tags is like search. Like, who uses tags? Is it easy to search by tags? Does Twitch even offer search pages that sort of suggest certain tags for you? I think that side is more important than just the ability to allow streamers to tag themselves as whatever. You know, I could say monkey head or monkey brain. I could just have that as my tag, sure. But will it help me in any particular way? Like, who is ever going to search for monkey brain? No one, right? So, it's good. It's a good change, but I remain skeptical on what actually it will do. He's particularly hyped for how to do fellow kids. Captain H-Box, you're so wound up trying to be a Zoomer or something. I don't know. Like, hyped is a normal word. It's a pretty standard thing in presentations as well. You know, he's not the most charismatic presenter, I'll give you that. But, you know, just, oh, boomer poggers and didn't say poggers did this. I don't know. You come across a little bit more cringe than him in this case. Just really try-harding to be, I don't know, relevant.
We really think it's up to you to decide how you describe yourself and to be seen for who you are and what you're about. So if you want to tag your stream, anything, teachers who game, Valorant noob, Stroopwafels Anonymous, you can go right ahead. To accommodate all these new tags, we're also going to be doubling the number of tags streamers can have on any given stream from 5 to 10.
Makes sense. Right, yeah, because now, yeah, most people use the 5, at least 5. I think I'm using like 3 or 4 of the existing ones. And then like if I play a game, I might add modded or hard mode depending on what I'm doing. And then I'm going to have 5 extra tags for my own shit. All right. Nelcha says, I'd watch a Creed talk show. You're already watching one. I'm sort of commenting solo talk show. But yeah, Daddy. Oh my god, this cringe. It still makes me cringe. Thank you, Bunu. Hello, Bunu. Hello, Professor Bunu. How are you? How are you liking the new angle? Welcome, welcome. This is the new angle. This is the new setup for now. Chat gets to see my shoes and my ass when I'm going to the toilet. Not my naked ass, but, you know, when I head out of the room. Oh, yeah, by the way, that gray door, that's the flat entrance. So when food gets delivered, you probably will see me open that. Also, yes, Daddy. Oh, man, that sub notification. I cringe, but I'll leave it. It has to be there because it's a very clear tier 2. Thank you, Bunu. Appreciate it. I'm evaluating. I like that, right? You're not the only one. A couple of other people in the chat were like, okay, changes. You know, even people who are very open, still, change is change. It's kind of takes a little bit of time to get used to because the camera's closer, zoomed in on me, and it's front facing right now. So no more side view constantly, just me giving you the side eye. Now I give sort of the side eye to the chat when I look at the chat, but then I look back at the camera. And also we're watching some Twitch updates. So TwitchCon just ended over this weekend, and this is like a compilation video of all of the new features that have been announced.
Always testing new and sometimes drastically different ways to discover new streamers you'll love. You may have seen one such experiment we're running right now that gives viewers a preview of a stream.
Yeah, this one's very, very good. I think this is one of the best features that they've added.
Right from that browse experience until they find the channel that fits them best, and then join that stream with a single click. So lastly, we're testing a few quality of life changes that make it easier for viewers to get to your channel. First, we're experimenting with an update to the followed channel sidebar on the homepage, which gives viewers the ability to adjust the sort order of their followed channels and pin up the 3 channels to the top so that they're always there and easy to find and join.
Nice. That is very good. Because here's the thing. For example, I go live, right? There might be quite a few people that enjoy watching my channel. The notification system is notoriously unreliable. Like out of 21,500, almost 22,000 at this point followers, it notifies, I'm not exaggerating, about 15. Something like that. It's just, yeah, it's sort of AI learning, schmurning. It doesn't do shit. It like notifies 15 people, that's it. So that's not a valid enough option. Some people look at Twitter, sure. Some people look at Discord. But there's plenty of people who watch this stream, let's say, casually. You know, you're the hardcorers right here. But there are some casual viewers that pop in if they see that I'm live. But if they, like I do, follow a lot of channels, then I will be at the bottom of the list. Because by default, and I don't think you can even change the sorting order, at the moment it's sorted by just most viewers down to least viewers. So I'll be somewhere hidden below the fold, so to say. So if someone likes to watch my stream, they pin me to the favorites, then when I go live, they will definitely see my stream being live, no matter how many other channels they follow. That is definitely a positive. I can see that working well. And then I guess the recommended channels... Let's see. But yes, it makes sense, right? Pinned is such a simple and easy thing. Just pin 1 or 2 or 3 channels that you like to watch on a regular basis. So you don't have to scroll through the list or keep separate shortcuts like some of you do for your favorite channels just so you can jump to them quickly. Those are some very good changes, yeah. Bruno says, look fresh. Thank you very much. I'm actually not particularly fresh. I only slept about 5.5 hours because I ended up like rearranging so much cleaning. Oh my god. So much cleaning and vacuuming and then rearranging the whole flat, including the bed and everything, that I didn't sleep enough. But the good thing is with this new angle, I'm getting more sunlight. I'm actually sitting facing the window, so there's no weird shadows cast by my, you know, nose and eyes and whatnot. So I don't look that tired either because it's just a more healthier lighting the face from the front. Yeah, and I kind of like also the more zoomed in view, especially during the gaming screen. Yeah, so there's that. Thank you for the feedback, Bruno. Paris says, turning on notifications for a Twitch channel is a big commitment. Turning off notifications is the first thing I do when I follow. Same, to be honest. Yeah, it is a big commitment. But even with the commitment, it's just they're not delivered 100% of times. As I said, like from 22,000 people, I bet that most of them actually have notifications on. They just don't get delivered. It just, they have this algorithm where, and I understand the logic partially. The logic is that like if people got every single notification that they have subscribed for, then they would actually start ignoring them because they would be getting so many notifications for all the channels that go live. That is the logic. I understand the logic. I think there is still a better solution than just using some sort of shitty AI learning that, well, in my case, notifies literally a handful of people out of tens of thousands of people. It is so weird how it chooses what to notify. Right. But pin channels, that is very good.
Followed channels and pin up the 3 channels to the top so that they're always there and easy to find and join. The second change we're testing lets viewers see the upcoming scheduled streams from everyone they follow in the following directory alongside the live streams they can already find there.
Oh, how would that work? So it allows you to see the scheduled upcoming streams. So let me guess. That's probably inspired by YouTube. I'm sure on YouTube, when you go to your subscriptions feed, you've seen sometimes streamers will have premiere video going live at this and that time, and you can even click remind me or something like that. So maybe they'll have something similar when you go to the Borderlands category or something. I don't know. In which category will they go, though? Interesting. Because that changes things for me as a streamer. If they will use the category that you've used in your schedule on Twitch, and by the way, there is a schedule tab on Twitch that you can customize as a streamer, and you have to choose the category. Unfortunately, it doesn't allow multi-category, which is bizarre, because I do just chatting and then a game. I would wish to be able to set both, but no, I just go with just chatting and say just chatting and games. So maybe I'll need to then focus on the game, because imagine if you browse the Borderlands 2 directory, if I'm about to stream Borderlands 2 on that day, I set the category to Borderlands 2, type engage playthrough, you know, with a sucky Torgue gun, and you'll see that if it's upcoming in half an hour, you'll see that in the Borderlands 2 category. That seems really cool. Buddha says, I use the schedule part of the iPhone widget. Oh, there's something like that? Yeah, I've never watched from mobile. That's actually a downside, I guess. I never really experienced Twitch from mobile. Pyra says, the algorithm, though, sort of works. Twitch decided to turn off the notifications for a channel because I haven't watched in a long time. It also turned on notifications for a channel as frequent, even though I never manually turned it on. No way. I don't believe that the algorithm would turn on notifications. You would still have to have the notifications turned on. I can imagine the algorithm not delivering notifications even you have them turned on. That I can believe. But like it turning shit on its own, I highly doubt it does that. Then the turn notifications on or off button would be completely irrelevant. But yeah, it's kind of strange because yeah, with so many followers, I find it strange that it like some days it just delivers it to say 9 people or some shit like that.
I want to say personally, thank you to each and every one of you for taking the time to be here today, for making TwitchCon Amsterdam the ultimate squad up, and for taking time.
Right, some new good features.
Places that we could not have imagined. And
well, I say some, quite a few.
Myself.
Quite a few. I like that. Yeah, that's looking good. Some positive changes. Oh, did I even? I didn't even. Let's see. Boom. There it is. In the chat. If you haven't, if you don't mind liking the live tweet, link is in the chat for it. Also, maybe misclicked then. Perhaps. Maybe. Because yeah, I don't think it will turn it on for anyone. It just will either deliver or not deliver if you've got them on. Alright, let me see for today's stream. Do I have the feedback somewhere? Insights, stream summary. Today's stream. Not yet. Yeah, it's not available. I guess it's a little bit too early. Also, I saw the most random referral last week from streams I checked, and there were like 5 viewers that have come to my stream from Asmongold. Like, how the hell? The only thing I can imagine is they were watching Asmongold and I was in their recommended, and I have no clue. Because Asmongold definitely didn't play Borderlands 2, nor was I ever hosted by him or anything like that. So, it's so weird, but I definitely saw that in my referrals. So strange. Right. Since we're on the streaming stuff, by the way, there's a new Elgato update. Completely changes your camera and microphone. I want to see that. In Twitch news that I'm not going to watch, because honestly, those clip compilations are getting more and more boring. I think those channels have a disease where whether they look at statistics on which videos are the most popular or something, but they just end up just spiraling down into a cone of just reporting on fewer and fewer and fewer streamers. And if previously you had a chance of featuring your clip or some other streamer's clip that is rare and more interesting, now it's just literally about 10 streamers that they ever report on. It's just top clips of XQC, SFAN, and, well, basically, yeah. Only the top. And I get it, they probably just get the most views out of that, so I feel like there's no effort anymore. It's just daily clips, top viewed, and that's it. And honestly, my content's not the best in the world, but oh my god, I have so many more better clips than some of the garbage that is shown there. But just because it's a popular person who did it, there is plenty of people who want to see that. So that's the way it is. Billy boy! It is a new angle, indeed. Hello, how are you? It's actually, you know what, for me it's easier to talk as well like this. Whereas previously, if I wanted to deliver a point and look at the camera, I had to do this, which is kind of weird. I had to like, have my head tilted or sit like sideways like this. Oh my god, what is this stutter? Now, I can just sit normally and look at the camera. It's very comfortable, honestly. Where was I? Yes, yeah, talking about those Twitch news. So I even don't watch them off stream anymore because there's just rarely anything interesting at all. The top women mostly mixed with a few Miskiff and Asmund. Interestingly, not even top women. Unless they have like a little booba slip or something. Because yeah, that stereotype very much is there. Women, if there's something sexy. Men, if there's like some sort of drama and arguing. And then obviously this take on that, Pokemon's take on Greek, this take on that. And you know, sometimes I find them interesting, but I would say in the last half a year or so, they just have gotten more and more and more boring. Billy Boy instantly saying forward camera nice. So you're enjoying this angle as well, right? Thanks for the feedback. Thank you, thank you. Minx, Cutie, Amaranth, but what do you mean not a... No, I mean, I misspoke, I guess. It's like... It is obviously going to be all of the top streamers, yeah, but usually mostly male, and then females mostly when there's something sexy happening. Nelchar also liking the new angle, thank you. Now, I was looking for something. Where is it? Oh yes, yeah, this thing.
Hey, Elgato use.
Hey, Elgato! So, a little bit of Senpai gaming. Just a little bit, and then, I don't know. Is it PowerWash Simulator today? I think it is. I really can't think of anything else that I would do for one day before we play Stray tomorrow. Is the pin chat thing active? No, not yet. So, that's running as a test. I have a test running where I can see different kind of highlights. And I've got options to choose. Well, I'll show you right now. So, but I didn't get the pinned message test. So that's on some other channels. They just randomly assign the tests to certain channels. So what I have is this. So I have a little highlight button, chat highlight settings. And then I can choose how I see certain messages. Default minimize. So see, I've turned on... default for everything, suspicious user, first time chatter, returning chatter, I don't know what that is, I've never seen it, and mentions, I see those highlighted like this, and then moderator messages I don't have specifically highlighted because like any message that they type and that would be too much, and then if I really wanted to I can even highlight only subscriber messages, which I guess can work in some big chats. For example, if there's a huge chat and there's like 20% of subscribers, 80% of plebs, if the streamer wants, he can switch on highlight sub messages and like have a better focus on that. I think those are good features. Buddhist is excited for Stray tomorrow, debating watching or not since I won't get to play until late. Or lurking. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't even know when it unlocks. Is there any info on when it's going to be playable? Returning must be a returning sub? I'm not sure. It just says returning chatter. But what exactly it is, I'm not sure. I've got it enabled, but I've never seen a returning chatter highlight. I see the first time chatter. I haven't seen a suspicious user because I guess we've been lucky flying under the radar being a small channel. Mentions, of course, I see. I mean, someone mentioned me. You'll see in this chat how it looks like. Someone at me and you'll see how I see those messages. So that's the beta test that I'm going through. So, and then there's a pinned message test, but yeah, I don't have that one. Some other people have it. It literally is randomly assigned to a certain amount of channels. Nelchus is probably someone that hasn't visited his stream in a while. Maybe, I guess it would make sense, right? But last week, me playing Gage, we had a handful of people who haven't watched the stream in months pop in, because I guess they're diehard Borderlands 2 fans. If I play something else they don't want to watch, or whatever it is. But those were not highlighted. So, as I say, yeah, I haven't seen a single returning chatter. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It will unlock 4 a.m. ET. Oh! Okay, so it's going to be playable very early. So I can play it pretty much as soon as I start the stream. Yeah, I'll be playing it, Bruno, yeah. Billy Boy says, haven't found a niche for these cameras, because when you read a massive piece with forward-facing, it's like you're reading a story to us. Wait, so if I'm reading right now with forward-facing, it looks better than when I'm looking like sideways at the camera. Wait, so I used to sit like that and glance at the camera and read chat like that. Oh my god, no, Earl, why? Okay, Earl, you get to choose. Since now I have more room to operate in, I could go and stand there and do a full height dab or a close-up dab. Which one do you want? Oh yeah, there you go. There's a ping, and see how it looks? In my chat, it's highlighted with a little frame around it. This red highlight is Francoface, and then that frame around is and the thing that says mention, that is Twitch. Let's see a full height dab. Okay. Oh boy. I hope that was good. I hope that was satisfying. Makes him seem tiny. Yeah, I just walk all the way in the background there. Yeah. Oh yeah, so for Bruno and anyone else who didn't see the start of the stream. So basically, so I've rearranged my whole room so you can see a little bit of my bed there poking out. This is my wardrobe, my clothing hanger. I don't have a wardrobe per se. It's just I like hang my clothes on this. How it looks when I'm not streaming. It's just all there. And for the stream, I just put this blanket on. Couple of reasons. One, because it kind of looks dumb anyway to have all of that clothing behind me. And two, it just hides the bed so I can leave it messy. Because I do believe in the idea of not making your bed and just sort of leaving it as it is. I like it. It's not laziness. I don't mind folding it up, but from what I've read, it is better to not actually tidy it up and leave it like it is. It breathes better and just basically feels fresher actually at the evening. Earl says that was very cringy. I mean, what did you expect? Wasn't that what you wanted? That was what you wanted. Right? That was what you wanted. Full height dab. You're the first one. Bruno says, what does this look like? Like that. Can you see it? There. Green screen? How would I? No, if I had a green screen, you wouldn't see anything behind me. By the way, I did look at, and we tried it at some point on stream. I had it for a little bit. So we tried the, let me adjust the mic. We tried the NVIDIA artificial blurring of the background. It was pretty darn good. It was struggling with these bits on the microphone. It just was flickering a little bit because it didn't know what to blur. It wouldn't blur the mic, and then it would blur this 1 second and unblur it the other second. So this was a problem, and my earrings this especially, this dangler, that was a problem for the artificial, what's it called? Blurring as well. I still considered it because it can make it look pretty cool and I can just blur the whole background, but it's an AI blur thing that uses my video card, and I checked the usage and it uses like a nice 5% of the GPU's power for that. I don't want to give up that power. Already I'm asking a lot from the GPU a lot of times in newer games. So I'm streaming from it, it's running the game. I don't want to lose, even if I end up losing like 3 to 4 frames per second, I don't want to trade that. So, yeah, I guess that will happen. The artificial blur, I can use it whenever I have a second computer for streaming, which is going to be, I don't know. Might be next year, might be in the next decade. We will find out. Creed, did you tan? No, I didn't. But, well, I mean, I've been in the sun this summer. It's just that I have better lighting now. This angle shows my face lit up better because I'm sitting in front of the window, and like normal sunlight is actually hitting my face, so you can see my face a lot better. So I'm just better lit up. That's it. As the Zoomers would say, I'm lit, fam. Yes, I made you cringe. That was my target. So yeah, that, and that's about it. Yeah, and because I'm looking at the camera straight as well. But for example, in about 4 hours. In about 4 hours, it's gonna get dark outside, and then I'm not gonna look that tanned anymore because like the sunlight will go away, and the camera's gonna get a lot darker. But yes, I've been outside in the sun a lot, so I have like the redneck tan. I've got like a tan line on the back. Lit fam, indeed. The chair green screens are goofy. I agree, those also are weird. Kind of like, yeah, the chair there, and I don't know. I'm just not a fan of green screens that much. Is the Potter Blanky making a partition on something? Oh, yes, yeah, it is. Bed. I was saying that. Oh, I was saying that specifically for you, but you might have not been here. So, there's my clothing underneath that. So I'm hiding that. But also behind, as you can see, there's the bed. There's the end of the bed. Well, the mattress. I don't have a bed. I have just the mattress. So yeah, the rest of the bed is hiding behind that. Just looks better that way rather than just having like an empty wall with all of my, my pillow and my blankets. That doesn't need to be on stream. Just, in my opinion, I've never liked that. Even in professional streamers with amazing lighting and some expensive flats with the bed in the background and their pillows and blankets all over the place. I don't know. For me, I've never ever liked how it looks. Nelchar says it get dark for you at like 3 AM for me. 3 AM! Yeah, well, that's how time zones work. It's currently almost 5 PM. Missed the router chair already? Yeah, the router's sitting right here. I posted a picture in Discord, by the way. The cable tidy wasn't done fully, so there's some row cables under the monitor that I only noticed after I took the picture. But there's a picture in Discord and pics of how this setup looks. So yeah, I can finally see my PC. I've had that glass window on my PC forever. Actually, you know what? Now that I have the camera back on the monitor, I actually can move it around. So there you go, yeah. So I can finally see my PC. There's the router. There's the cork board thingy. I've set up my speaker so I can actually listen to things normally. And then there's you, chat. Where's the router chair? Is he okay? Where is it? Oh! Found him. Here. Just fine. Doing just fine. Also, want to show you something. I'm sure some of you have seen it. He escaped. Yeah, for a second I forgot where I put it. I'm sure some of you have seen this kind of shit. So, where my mattress is, I don't have any sockets there. So I really have no option of putting a light there. So if I want to read in bed, this is what I use. Look at that. Like bug light. You put that on your neck. Sort of lie on the pillow. Switch these on. And read. It's actually pretty amazing. It looks kind of stupid, but it's amazing. It works. It works really well. Big clean and rearrange really freshens up the space. Nice job, looks nice. Thank you. You know what? Talking about, wait. Got multiple options as well. Brighter, and like a combination of all of the lights. Use your phone flashlight on your chest. This is a better option. Oh, wow. Yeah, that one sounds like it's really annoying. Yeah, this one's super duper cheap. It's like $5, basically. And I haven't even had to charge it. I've used it for quite a few nights. It says that it will run for like 100-something hours on the battery. And it has got a little USB cable to charge it even. So yeah, it's really nice. Nice headlights indeed. But the big clean, yeah, that was the craziest shit. I'm not even joking. Just the cleaning itself took 2 hours because like when I was disassembling all of it, you know, there's so many cables because of my audio setup. Because, I mean, just look at this part here. That's just the audio cables going from and to the speakers and the audio interface. So the green and white ones, and to the headphone amplifier here. And like, there's so many cables everywhere. So taking those apart, and as I'm taking things apart, there's literally dust falling off from them. So I just like had to clean every cable, then clean all of the discs, clean the top of the PC, and I need to do a PC inside clean. I think while it's still warm, I just need to buy, I don't know, like 3 or 4 cans of compressed air and just really blow out all of the dust. I checked my radiator for the AIO, and man, it's actually quite clogged with dust. I'm not surprised that my CPU runs about 5 to 10 degrees hotter than it used to when I first assembled it. It's just full of dust. So I need to do that. But basically dust, fucking dust. It's everywhere. So I cleaned everything. And then I started the big move, moving things around, trying to fit the table, you know, measuring tape out, trying to figure out how I'm going to put it all together. And then, like, reconnecting it, routing the cables, figuring out where to put it, where to connect what. Because I've got limited sockets as well in this room, so it's kind of stupid. I'm having to run, like, an extension cord from that side. Anyway, and then once it's all done, there's more dust. Like, I've assembled everything, and then I checked the desk and everything. Because I've been moving. I was moving the mattress, I was moving my clothing, everything. And then just there's more dust. So one clean while I'm disassembling. And then when I moved everything, changed everything, another cleaning operation. Running the vacuum and just, you know, taking a wet mop and just wiping everything. It was really annoying. Oh, lovely long time. Welcome back. Back to customer... Oh, no, wait. He says back to customer maintenance window. Lovely long time. It's one of the last weeks. You can do it. Will the heat fuck it up in the winter? What's that? The PC? I don't think so. I think in the winter it's actually colder indoors than it is now. I'm gonna say it in Celsius. It probably doesn't mean much to you, but like now indoors it's about 23, 24 Celsius. Quite comfortable. I kind of like it. Oh, this is the hardcore Terraria. Now it's like 23, 24 Celsius indoors. During the winter, it gets really cold, like 18, 19 Celsius. So during the winter, actually, the PC is going to end up being better. It's just not good for it anyway because, well, it is running hotter. It will not fuck it up. No, it will not die. You know, PC components can actually work to quite high temperatures, but it's still not good. So I would really need to just open it up, open both sides up, buy a few cans of compressed air, take it out on the balcony and just blow it out. Just let all of that dust fly. And then just carefully clean it up, whatever's left in there. But like, oh man, it's one of those most annoying things to do. PC owners in the chat will understand. Imagine cleaning and wiping fan blades that are covered in dust. Man, it's such an annoying thing. There's such an awkward angle. They move around. Like cleaning just the fan blades, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fans. Cleaning all of those fan blades, man. I wish you could just dunk the fans in freaking a bath or a sink and just rinse them, but you can't. They've got electric motors in them, so you can't do that. So yeah, just wiping the fan blades into every single nook and cranny, it's going to be a pain. Which is why I'm thinking maybe just buy a lot of compressed air and just maybe hold the fan and just blow every fan blade. Tubber! Thank you for the gnome. Appreciate that. Are you liking the new angle, Tubby? Welcome, welcome. And thank you, first bits of the week from Mr. Tubber. Squidgy says, did someone say hardcore Terraria? Yeah, not like hardcore gameplay, but I think it was a... not trance, what was that? Hard bass remix, some shit like that. 23, 24 sounds so nice right now. 23, 24 Celsius? Yeah, indoors, outside, it's currently about 20. And quite windy. Tubbs! Yo!
Just Squiggy just
Thank you.
subscribed.
Appreciate that.
Underscore gifted a tier 1
Tubbs,
sub to
you're
just
awesome.
Squiggy.
Fist bump. Squidgy? Well, what's her name? I already forgot. Eva is the one that reads out subs. She says Squiggy. I don't think it's Squiggy. I don't know. Maybe it is Squiggy. I just like Squidgy, you know? Sounds better. Just Squidgy. Welcome. Welcome to the monkey. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you for returning to Monkey. Tubbs, you're awesome. Squidgy definitely deserves it. Oh, Tubber gifted the community and ended up in the hands of the right person. Absolutely awesome. Tubbs, thank you very much. Squidgy says, no, don't do that. Why? Don't want monkey emotes? Don't want a badge? Looks good. Looks good on you. First month subscriber. Let's go. Nell says even 20 outside sounds amazing. Is it because it's cold right now? You're in Australia, right? So that's winter for you, so it's actually kind of cold. Europe's going through a heat wave. It's insane to see plus 40 in London. That is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. It's scary, actually. But, yeah, this time, Eastern Europe, Far Eastern Europe, where I am, we're not getting any kind of heat wave. It was raining this whole morning. I've got my hoodie on because it was just too cold to go outside in a t-shirt. The voice is right. And it's however you want, really. Oh, it could be Squiggy or Squidgy. Oh, wait, so the voice is right. It's Squiggy and not Squidgy. Ah. Just Squiggy. All right. No. I'll say Squiggy then. Nelcha says 3 Celsius. Wait, what? Really? I never realized it gets that cold in Australia. That's like close to freezing. Damn. Billy Boy says coldest winter in South Africa, 5 Celsius in the morning and 12 during the day. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even joking. Sometimes a summer's day in Latvia can be like that. It's just that terrible. Flame the Dragonhawk, yoy! How are you? We're doing weather check? Alright, chat. Weather check. Temperatures in the chat. Flame says 33 Celsius. Yeah, that's on the hot side. That is on the hot side. But I think, yeah, Netherlands, London, I think Denmark probably will have some ridiculous temperatures today and tomorrow. Nelchar says, yeah, low of -1 tonight. Came back summer. Whew. Well, today I learned. I didn't realize that Australian summers actually get so cold that water can freeze. Squiggy says 34 in southern Germany. Yeah, that's quite toasty, yeah. 27 for Linden for now. In the morning. Yep. Billy says if that's the average temp in Latvia, no thank you. I mean, average depends when. If you average the whole year, you're not going to get any kind of useful data, really, because this is a country that has very, very big changes in temperature from summer to winter. In the summers, like, you know, I'm sad to say that this is actually a fairly typical summer's day, around 22, 23 Celsius, sometimes rainy, sometimes overcast. We do get sometimes 1 or 2 weeks of like 25, 30 Celsius and very sunny. I'm hoping that we can gonna get another heat wave this winter. That would be good. Sorry, winter, summer. But in winters, it can go to minus 20 Celsius and even colder. So the difference is quite huge from winter to summer here. Dragonhawk says projected 36 tomorrow. Yeah. It is kind of hot. Sip it. Thank you, Semba. Gotta sip it. I'm gonna go and get some water. And then, yeah, I need to figure out what am I gonna be doing today. Should we power wash simulator? Or just look at something else? I'm really not sure. South Africa during summer is mostly 3 months of 30 plus. Yeah. I mean, Africa's in the name, isn't it? Vampire Survivors also has new stuff. Ah, true. I haven't checked that in ages. Although, I don't know. I didn't play that game that much, but I burned out on it. Or, not really burned out. I got a little bit bored of it. Sort of I got what I wanted from it. And then the new additions didn't seem that interesting anymore. Like, the meta is still roughly the same. You sort of still use a certain amount of weapons and combinations, mostly if you want to survive. So, I think the word would be it got a bit stale for me, even with the recent updates. I don't know. Maybe there have been some awesome updates, though. It's a $20 game now. Oh, they hiked the price. But you know what? That's fair enough, right? I think there's been at least... Like, when it launched versus now, it has probably doubled in terms of content available in the game, right? The characters you can unlock, all of the abilities, etc. But it's, you know what? I could draw parallels with the world for me in this. Sort of, it was hype for some time and then sort of fell off. Southern Australia gets quite cold. Yeah, it is. You just think of Australia and you think of heat. Dragonhawk says 36 Celsius on Tuesday and then 21 on Wednesday. Yeah, that's quite the change from one day to another. Yeah, and I think it is Tuesday that's going to be the craziest shit in Europe. Well, Western Europe, let's put it that way. Tuesday is the craziest one. Let's see, what am I having tomorrow? Light rain, 22. Nice. RimWorld's coming out on consoles? Oh, interesting. So, how do you play something like RimWorld with a controller, though? How do you, like, drag and select multiple units? I thought that was the whole reason why usually consoles wouldn't have RTS games, because you really need a mouse and a keyboard for that, right? Right, anyway, sip it. Samba was right, gotta sip it. I haven't actually had anything to drink for 2 hours now. Not the craziest shit, but still, it would be a good idea. Let's hydrate. I shall return. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. Hello. Yeah, now you can see the chair a little bit better as well, right? Billyboy says Fallout Shelter very painful in that game alone, where you select room placement. It's quite annoying to do. Yeah, I can't really see selecting multiple units, etc., and drag selecting on console being an easy thing to do. But I'm sure they've thought of certain selections for RimWorld. Maybe select all pawns with a certain button, some stuff like that. If I was turned into a seagull, would I still be just as welcome in this chat? Well, yes. I mean, some of you might just be seagulls chatting. I would never know. I just see a username, so the answer is yes. Oh, shit. Okay, so let's have a look a little bit at this, though. What is it? Bonk. So some sort of a new update that completely changes your camera and microphone. Well, since I have made some camera changes now, let me just lift that up a little bit so my head doesn't hit the top of the frame. Now it's too low. There we go. Since I've done some changes right now, let's see, maybe there's something interesting coming up. But that's specifically for Elgato, so I don't know if that requires their product. Maybe.
Users or potential Elgato users, if you haven't quite made the purchase yet, your gear just got better and powerful features just got easier, which is always a great thing. Elgato released 3 updates today. 1 to improve your camera, 1 to improve your microphone, and 1 to improve your capture card. So let's jump into them.
Capture card, yeah. I think they so far have the best capture cards for most reasonable price.
Custom animation for your streams. Yes, no catch.
Oh, yeah, Lyndon has the mic.
You're familiar with the sponsor. You've seen him a couple times on this channel. The sponsor is Super, which is a tool by Visuals by Impulse, or VBI. Visuals by Impulse is the company behind those super high-end designs that you see on live streams, but they also make tools for content creators of all sizes. And their tool Super is an all-in-one editor that lets you customize professional overlays and download them in minutes. And they want to give you all one completely free. Just use the link in the description and choose whether you want to download live stream. One app. We covered it. Oh man, what's it been, like 2 years now?
Oh yeah, there's the NVIDIA broadcast that I was speaking about today, right? It is cool, but it's just that if I was like if I had a 3080 Ti or a 3090, I would not worry about it and just run that. But with a 2080 Ti, which has got a few years on it now, yeah, just giving up like 5 to 10% of its performance, well maybe not 10, but still, to just run the background blurring is kind of pain.
Now, 3 years? I want to say it was definitely before COVID, because I remember seeing it demonstrated at TwitchCon. Man, it was a while ago. Anyway, this technology has been improved massive amounts since that release, and it is now built into the Elgato Camera Hub software.
Oh, okay.
Directly in the Camera
Nice.
Hub app.
Yeah. So I hope OBS will maybe do that at some point as well.
3 main features that I think are going to be very useful. Number 1, you can completely replace your background. They hand you a numerous amount of default backgrounds that you can choose from, or there's a little plus button in the bottom right corner. You can add whatever background you want. If you want to add this room, yeah, let's do that. You want to add this room? I'm going to take a picture of this.
See,
I'll
it's
Google
not
Drive,
particularly
put the download link in the description below.
Perfect,
if you want to stream from Senpai HQ, go for it. I don't care. Just don't do anything weird. I don't know how I'm going to track that. Just promise me you won't do anything weird. But yeah, link to download this image file.
Porn coming up.
I'm going to regret that. And by the way, while you're
exactly, you knew it. Streisand effect, right? When you ask not to do something weird, chat's going to do something weird.
Watching this far, I know you enjoyed the video, so That'd be great. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Number
have I
2,
done that?
instead of putting another location
Yeah.
behind you, you can just put a
See?
green
Calls
picture
to action
behind you,
matter.
and they have a built-in
That's
green
why I say a
screen.
million
If you
times a
don't-
day, drop
maybe
a
you
follow.
don't have a green screen yet. You plan on
Half the
buying one,
time
but you
someone
haven't saved
follows.
up enough for it yet. You can have a virtual green screen that in OBS, you can add a chroma filter, and now your green screen onto your footage. I'm actually kind of surprised that Elgato didn't just put a green image in their default images over there. They make you make it yourself. But the third thing you can do with this new Camera Hub update is you can add a blur to your background, and it's actually pretty powerful. So let's say you're using the Elgato Facecam and you want a little bit more of a blurry background. You've got a blur slider that goes from 0 to 100. Interestingly enough, 0 is not no blur. 0 is actually added blur compared to not having the effect on at all. And if you ask me, I actually think that is the best blur. If I were to use this, I'd probably set it to 0, at least below 20. You always see those people who crank it up to 100 because they're like, oh yeah, it's cinematic, but it just looks like well, it looks like fake blur cranked up to 11. So it's a free update.
Yep.
You can make your webcam look a little bit more like a DSLR, or let's say you bought a nice camera, but you haven't purchased a nice lens yet with some serious shallow depth of field. While you're saving up for the fancy lens with the serious background blur, go ahead and add this to it. That's gonna help a ton. And the reason you're able to do that is because Camera Hub doesn't just work with the Elgato Facecam, it also works with their cam links, both the Camlink 4K or the Camlink Pro that has 4 camera inputs, which I use on my streams. And then when you're done adding whatever effects you want, you can output it as an Elgato virtual camera, and then in either OBS or maybe in Zoom or Skype or Google Meets, whatever you're using your camera in.
Side note, you can do all of that with the NVIDIA app. If you've got an NVIDIA GPU, one of the RTX series, then you can do that. It's just a little separate app that you have to run, and I get it. Just for Elgato product owners, they've just made it simpler, so you don't need the separate app. You just built in. Most blur and background change is kind of meh, unless you have a green screen with good lighting. Well, good lighting will matter even with the AI blur as well. It's going to be better, but also blur can be very good. Like look at Harris here. This blur looks good. The thing is, because it's just slight. It is slight and not way too much. Like just now we were showing these examples with this guy in the background here. Where is it?
As an Elgato.
This is ridiculous. I mean, no camera makes it so blurry. This looks like he's been superimposed into the background. Yeah. So just, well, I guess moderation. Most things in moderation, right?
As your input, and whatever effects you threw on there will go into whatever software you're planning on using. Now, in order for these to work, you will need to meet the same requirements that NVIDIA Broadcast uses, meaning an RTX GPU. So either a 20 series card or a 30 series card is going to be required. Beyond that, you'll need to install the NVIDIA Video Effect Redistributable file. I will link to that down below, and you'll need to update Camera Hub. So 2 downloads, one from NVIDIA, one from Elgato. Cool, let's move on to audio, and you've probably guessed where this is.
Yeah, I have guessed where this is going. So if they're doing the NVIDIA thing, then they'll have the audio filters that NVIDIA gives you, the AI audio filtering. Yeah, okay, I'm going to skip that because I know exactly what it is. Yeah, we've seen those examples.
On every single channel, right? Not just on your voice channel. And then whenever you have a noisy teammate, flip it on. Live stream so you can see how loud my teammates are. I stream on YouTube here on my personal channel. I'll link to that down below too. Lots of links today, guys. Go subscribe to my personal.
I thought it's going to be something more exciting. I mean, it's going to be exciting for some people, but yeah, that thing I already knew of. Linus says, that's me, green screen with lots of light. I think I get a good crop. But yes, yeah, lighting, I mean, even for things that are not for background blurring or green screen, good lighting is important. I've struggled with it for a long time, and like how many people today have said, oh, have you tanned? Oh, your hair looks so nice. But I haven't changed my hair. I haven't tanned specifically or anything like that. It's just better lighting. It changes so much, yeah. Yeah, it's full-on convenience factor for Elgato users, exactly. Like, I don't have any Elgato products. The one product I would want from them is the key light that, I think it's called the key light. Basically, yeah, the little LED light. I think one would be enough for me just in the background right here behind the camera. That would be perfect. Currently, the sun is doing that, but it's going to be gone in a few hours. Captain H-Box is now a seagull. Hello. But yeah, you can do all of that if you don't have an Elgato product. Just download the NVIDIA thing. Sun is free? Yeah, it's just not particularly reliable. That's the problem. Oh boy, I hate this feeling. Like, for a streamer, I mean, for anyone, even if you're not streaming, you know how it is. Sometimes you come home from work or school or something, and then you've got a full Steam library of games and just can't figure out what you want to play. It's just really annoying. And it's even worse when you're on stream. It's like, what do we play? What do we play? It's terrible. I hate that feeling. My timeline, let's see what's on Twitter. Still getting loads of Twitch news from the recent TwitchCon, people's selfies, etc. Nice. Huge drama, by the way, today in Destiny. Paul Tassi, I guess, stirred up a storm. And yeah, it's expected. When you call out toxic people online, you'll attract toxic people online. Either being just complete assholes or in a toxic manner defending themselves. Case in point is Paul Tassi wrote an article about... Well, he reported, and as it turns out, I didn't know, that Bungie devs specifically don't really talk much about PvP updates. Because apparently, yeah, the PvP community for Destiny 2 is way too toxic, and they've just decided not to communicate with them. You can imagine how this kind of statement went with the Destiny PvP community. I bet there's very good people there, etc. But man, the toxic shit is so cringe to read. And what is the worst? It's like, it's cringe, but it also makes my blood boil. Is seeing people justify their toxicity. Like, Bungie brought it on themselves, and they deserve all that shit after the years how they've treated us. It's like, wow, the self-entitled pieces of shit. It is the internet anonymity. I bet about 80% of them would be relatively normal human beings in personal interaction, or probably even more. They would be just absolute introverts that would be afraid to even say a word. But then behind the keyboard and the fake usernames with their 0 follower profiles on Twitter, man, the toxic shit. And then, as you can imagine, yeah, when something like that gets called out, oh my god, the storm in the response to that, well, to Paul Tassi tweeting that article. I've read that this morning, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. It was also weird to see that, yeah, you know how it is. Extremism breeds extremism. So many other devs joined in, etc. And like the line that some of them were towing, that any kind of criticism that goes beyond the, well, I don't like this particular feature, please sort it, devs, thank you very much. If you also suggest solutions, etc., then essentially you're already being toxic and harassing. I think that is the classic case of extremism breeds extremism, where that also feels like extreme. If you're like suggesting solutions, even if your suggestion is like absolute amateur dumbass suggestion because you don't understand game development, etc. But I don't see that as toxic. That's weird to see that point show up. But I think still the worst part is a lot of the people I saw in the comments, especially justifying being absolute cunts to the devs, and in this case specifically Bungie, just because saying, well, yeah, that's what you get. It's like, what the hell? No, that's not what you get. Yes, Earl, I was thinking about the same. It was like, you know, time to troll again. Time to just say, yep, I've been saying that for years now. Just delete PvP from Destiny. It's not needed. It doesn't add anything to the overall experience of the game. It just keeps some try-hard toxic people attached to the community. We don't need them. But I can imagine that there's plenty of good people who enjoy PvP, and they probably don't want it taken away. And it's a core Destiny experience, so I super highly doubt that Bungie would ever do that before they do it. But yes, yeah, apparently that's the reason why they don't really talk about PvP and don't push out PvP updates. So it's kind of weird, yeah. Did you hear about the esports team that got banned for teabagging? No, I didn't. What happened? I heard, where was that? I saw a little video. It wasn't Twitch news, but it involved Tyler T1. Apparently exposing some win trading and boosting League of Legends by well, amateur league team members, but still, one of them was a manager and one was a team member, and they both got removed from the team, etc. I don't play League, so I don't understand that much, but I sort of understood the idea of where they would Q-snipe each other, and then the one guy that was really good would boost the other teammate. And like if they ended up on opposing teams, the other dude would throw, so that guy would get the win. If they ended up in the same team, then they would try. So apparently that's a really, really popular thing that happens on League, and yeah, they got removed. Tyler T1 apparently dug into it. So what happened, Captain H-Book says, is a guy teabagged his friend teammate, and the TOs banned the whole team. The TOs? Oh, tournament organizers, yeah. I mean, it's a weird one. Because teabagging can be toxic, can be fun, and can be silly, just silly fun and banter. Depends between who it is. But it also can be toxic. Absolutely, I can see that. The crazy thing with gaming, and I'm glad that Paul Tassi, what I just mentioned about that, that article, and Bungie are doing more about it, and I'm seeing that show up more and more. It's a very slow push, but it is a push that I only hope keeps going and keeps getting stronger. Is the push against the sort of notion that just gamers by default are just toxic and angry. And oh boy, have I been that as well? Absolutely. You know, I'm no white and fluffy angel. I definitely have said stupid things that I regret, etc. But I most certainly have tried hard to improve and be better and get better. And I have managed, I think, quite well. But still, I feel like it's still a standard thing that, like, yeah, gaming comes with shit talking, and being toxic is just part of it. I don't think we should accept it. Just like one argument, if we don't talk about devs, but like in game, like if someone's shit talking you from an enemy team and teabagging you, so many gamers just accept that as like, well, yeah, that's the norm. Well, I mean, if you can't take any shit talking's part of it. It's fun. Some people even say it's fun. I don't think it should be the norm, nor I think it should be accepted that like being toxic and being ass is part of the gaming experience, especially online competitive. I think it just comes from the days when, yes, most gamers were just immature teens, but that time is long gone. I think it's just that immature teen mentality is still that's being dragged along with gaming, but I feel like the time is slowly coming where that is going to be tolerated less and less. There are some scary developments with that, like the Riot's new AI that they're training to listen to the voice comms, so they can also ban people for voice comms. Because yeah, what happens is, sure, you can't type the N-word in a lot of games, etc., and be toxic because you'll get reported or even auto-banned. But people still, like, how many Overwatch games I've had with very toxic teammates that will drop the N-word and many other things. But in voice comms, because yeah, devs won't be listening to those, so it will just be whether I report them and whether other of my teammates will report them, and whether they will do it in enough games to gather enough reports to actually be banned from the game. That's the only way. So what was that, Riot? No, wait. Yeah, Riot for Valorant are developing that AI tool that will be now listening to the team comms. And I can see the positives in it. I can see the scary negatives as well, but those are some harsh trade-offs, just like with their anti-cheat. There were friends laughing about it, and there was nothing in the rules about it. Alright. Well, yeah, I can't really comment on that much. It's just your take in the chat. Whether there's more to that story or not, I don't know. I mean, if it's just what it was, and they were friends, and they laughed, and there was nothing in TOs about it, then yeah, harsh ban, perhaps something that they could challenge. But maybe there's more in the story. You never know. Billy Boy says, fun fact, Minecraft can now ban you outright from multiplayer as a whole. Where's the fun in that fact? Billy Boy says, moderation in Rainbow Six is crazy. If you report, they check it immediately, and if it's a positive sort of, oh yeah, you did it, you're likely to get banned. Yes, I have heard that a lot, that Rainbow Six Siege had, for the longest time, and I don't know if it's still the case, had a problem with team killing, since it is a game where there is friendly fire and only 1 or 2 bullets. I think mostly 1 bullet to the head is instant death. That team killing was a huge issue in that game, absolutely massive. So, I've read a few articles about how they're battling it with all kinds of advanced abusers being detected faster by AI, but yeah, the human element for now is still needed, yeah. Snip, hello, welcome. Welcome, how are you today? Alright, this Terraria is getting a bit dark. Let me just reset it to the lighter feeling. Animal fact number 4. Captain H-Box likes raccoons. That's not an animal fact, that's H-Box fact number 1. Right, let me just check. I just noticed though, the problem I see in this frame right now, and Pyro rightfully mentioned at the start that this framing seems to be very close. It's kind of nice in the game screen. Really nice, right? But the difference in this screen is there are no other elements on the screen. What I don't like about this one is, see, like, my chin is behind this. So I might have to use my imagination and move some of the visual elements around. Perhaps I can imagine, for example, having these now up here. Yeah, maybe. Something like that. So I don't end up behind it. Anyway. Just checking if there's anything else interesting on Twitter that we can report on. Oh, we most certainly can report on this. Let's see. Oh my god, sure. Apex Legends characters are now available as VTubers. Awesome. I like that. Also, why are the pictures not loading? Oh, this... Well, anyway. The price of Ethereum rises by over 48%, but miners are still selling their GPUs. Good and bad at the same time, I guess. Blizzard's giving out Diablo 4 beta keys to fans who get themed tattoos. Oh boy. Don't get a tattoo of your favorite game to get a beta key. Just not worth it. Next-gen Core i9 processors. Man, yeah, I'm a few gens old already. In real life and in PC terms. And well, surprise, surprise, inflation means that new Intel PC will soon be more expensive. Everything is already more expensive and will be more expensive, unfortunately. Billyboy says, your chat on your second monitor. Yeah, of course. How else would I read chat when I'm playing a game? You see the new game called Soulframe? No. I don't think so. Soulframe. "20 hours ago, official cinematic reveal." Oh, wait a minute. Is that the Warframe team's new game? Yeah. I did notice that there was some buzz around Warframe on my Twitter feed, and some big streamers were doing like paid announcements and ads and whatnot, but since I've never been interested in Warframe, I sort of skipped over it, so maybe it was this. Let's see.
It began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard
They're gonna be another Elden Ring type
came hollow,
game.
fallen.
Oh, booty.
Their children raised in castles loft, made hunters grave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost remember still and tell the ghost.
Sniff. A lot of focus on that butt in this trailer.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace remain.
The creative director during presentation said there will be no butts today. There definitely were butts on that day. Were they waiting for him? What the hell are those faces? Damn, they're kind of creepy. Burp. But yeah, Earl, this is not Warframe if I understand correctly. This is a new, different game.
Join us, won't you?
Cool trailer. I've got no idea though what the game would be like or about. Soulframe. So it's a spin-off of Warframe. Obviously the frame is still there. Wait a minute. So the clue is right there in the name, right? So like Dark Souls meets Warframe, aka Soulframe? Is that what it's supposed to be? That's basically the name. They just have literally gone straight forward with it. Beautiful trailer. Yeah, I've got no idea what to expect from the game. If it is literally Dark Souls meets Warframe, then it couldn't be further from what I'm interested in, since I don't play either. But still interesting, yeah. Linus is off to the aquatic center. Is that how you declare that you're going for a P? Maybe. It's an MMORPG that the team has helped with, so quite cool art, actually. This, right? MMORPG, okay. Oh yeah, Bruno, maybe that would be for you. Tesla to demo Steam integration next month. Hey, playing games in your car. Right, okay. Here's the thing though, chat. Let's try something. Give me a second. I'm kind of being annoyed by this being, yeah, like the framing being so close on this camera. Is this better? I mean, I can go really wide. Look at that. You can even see the laptop. And, like, this actually shows the whole freaking room. We've got 3 to choose from. Wide, medium, and close. I think the medium one still might be the better one. We look at the game screen. On the game screen, I think the closer one is better because it's a smaller camera. But I don't want, like, to edit. I know how I could get that done, but I think I'll just live with the medium one. I think the wide one's too wide, right? This one's, like, too much. It just shows irrelevant shit around the room on my suitcase. I think the middle one's the better one. Because here, this is like, it's like my head is being squeezed by the frame a little bit. Especially these visual elements being too close. With this, I wouldn't have to move them at all, right? It's a little bit better. Kind of silly now that you end up seeing the side of that. Boone is voting for the middle one as well. Let's try with the middle one, yeah. I think that might be better. Oh! Here's a little thing. I tried the Overwatch demo over the weekend. And, well, not demo, excuse me, beta. And yeah, it's a beta, so the experience wasn't the greatest. Because, obviously, it's a beta, so it's going to be very different when playing competitive once the game is fully out and you actually get proper matchmaking, etc. Because now, yeah, it was obvious that the skill levels was super different. There were obviously many people who were trying out Overwatch for the first time, so they didn't even know what to do. What does a tank do? What does a healer do? There were plenty of people who were, well, like I did, testing out new heroes, trying to understand how they work. Instead of going to training, just jumping into the game. I did the same, because I didn't expect much from the game. So, the games were kind of chaotic, but still a couple of things were interesting. One is, like, the pacing of the game is faster. And there's one fewer tank. There are fewer CC abilities in the game. The pacing is faster, definitely. I like it. It's just a bit of an adjustment. Tanks are absolute menaces. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Since there's just now one tank and they've been made stronger, freaking hell, tanks are just now monsters. To a point where it's kind of like a bit of a pain. And again, I said that it's gonna be different when playing competitive, because now when everyone's just doing whatever and just running around randomly, which still happens in competitive and lower levels, yeah, then tanks just reign superior. You have to really focus on the tank. You know, 2 of teammates or 3 of you have to focus down a tank to take him down. If you don't, winning duels 1v1 is pretty much impossible. Tanks are just absolute, well, tanks now. And they've got such good abilities, especially the new Junker Queen. I know what her weaknesses are in lower ranks. Those weaknesses are nothing because people don't know how to, again, focus. She's absolutely destroying everyone. It's kind of crazy. She already has been nerfed, unsurprisingly, but still, even in this form, I played her for the first time yesterday. Played her for the first time for like half an hour, and I was just top fragging with top damage. It's that easy to pick her up and just understand what she does. But that is all going to be an adjustment. Where I didn't like the tanks being so strong is deathmatch. You know, either you're waiting in the queue and just playing some deathmatch while you're waiting, or you want to play some deathmatch. It literally is a no-brainer now to pick tank. If previously already tanks were sort of strong-ish in deathmatch, you still, as a DPS, had your chance against them. Now, when they're buffed, when they have some stronger abilities, etc., first of all, everyone's picking tank. I would say 9 out of 10 of my death matches, you know, those 5 to 10 minutes while I'm queuing, it was just 80% of the server is just full of tanks, and it's just a miserable experience as a DPS. You run around and you just can't kill anything, and everything's killing you because they're just so freaking tanky. That side is not great if you want to play deathmatch. So I wonder if they will need to do some sort of options where there's deathmatch with, I don't know, DPS only or something, because yeah, it's unfun now in deathmatch, because yeah, you just pick tank or lose, pretty much. But all of those I can see are beta issues and growing pains. Now, another one I hope that is going to be only a beta thing and they will improve is I was disappointed by the visuals. Yes, the visuals are improved and the models are slightly higher definition, etc. That's all nice. But why the hell? It feels like there's even more bloom and even more visual messy effects than they were before. I thought one of the ideas behind removing 2 players essentially from the screen is that when watching the game, it's going to be easier for esports observers to actually see what's happening. But somehow they've removed 2 players, you know, 1 from each team, but they've made a lot more visual crazy effects. Way worse. Like some healing effect that gets applied now shows up as a really bright yellow sort of bloomy shine. The new Moira weaken effect is just a huge, again, bloomy, blurred purple visual. And what I found particularly egregious visually was the new particle effects when you shoot walls and certain surfaces. There's so many particles coming out on those sort of animated cartoon looking like explosion visuals are way over the top. I don't know why they've added all of that, because it actually visually makes it messier in my opinion than Overwatch 1 was. That was an unexpected negative for me so far. So yeah, there you go. That's so far my thoughts on it. But overall, I did enjoy the faster pace. The new sounds I'm really liking. Just the way guns sound and things. Yeah, it just sounds way more, I don't know, chunkier. Better. Billy Boy says, one of the topic of the games, Warframe has a lot of metas. Soulframe has multiple class and weapon styles. There will be obviously a meta if hopefully that is not as broke as Warframe. Well, there's always, any game there's going to be metas. In Borderlands, there's metas, right? There's certain weapons and combinations and actions that just work better than others. It's just by default. There's always going to be something that's meta. And I don't think it's possible to balance everything perfectly. Most certainly, metas emerge. Just makes sense, right? I can see him talking. Thanks, Wenwen. Yes, it's all right. No need to constantly compliment me. I'll be very honest and direct with you. It's a little bit on the uncomfortable side. I get it. Yes, everyone can be attracted to anyone they like, but constant complimenting does get slightly awkward. So maybe sometimes keep it to yourself. Might not be pleasant to hear that, but I feel like I need to say that. Dr. K, let's see, Dr. K, I watch your videos but never changed my life. Oh, interesting. But that's going to be a long one. I don't think we're going to watch that on stream. 28 minutes. Since I decided to go with just chatting, I was just thinking about watching some more stuff. But you know what? We've pretty much seen everything that I wanted to. Billabot says, when enemy has 200% more HP and health, you shouldn't be able to one-shot them. What are you on about? I think I'm just gonna go with the PowerWash. Wait a minute, did PowerWash Simulator even have audio or not? So, sorry, audio, music. It obviously has audio, but did it have music? I don't think so. Hey, Rise also playing PowerWash Simulator. Yeah. Having an aneurysm, just messing up every other word. HP and shield. I still don't know what you're talking about, Billy Boy, though. Are you talking about Overwatch? Or... I'm not sure. You're talking about Overwatch? Or Warframe? Then, yeah, I don't play Warframe, so I've got no idea what metas are there. I literally know that... my knowledge, extent of knowledge about Warframe is... I know that it's Destiny, but grindier? Something like that, but that's probably an outdated view. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Warframe. All right. Okay. Yeah, I've got no clue about that one. Sorry. Right. PowerWash Simulator. There it is. We're simulating power washing. Yes, we are, lovely long time. Yeah. I'm sure you know it's fully released, so there's probably a few updates. Yeah, I don't really have anything specific to play today since I'm waiting for Stray tomorrow. After that, I'm seriously considering Minecraft Hardcore Run. I seriously am. I feel like it might be worth trying that a little bit. There are 3 to 4 bonus maps and updates to the current ones. Oh, so there's even updates to the maps. Okay. And I heard that there's some updates to the options as well. Hopefully some of the mappings are sorted. Let's see. Audio. Music. Oh, it does have music. Alright, okay, I'll turn the music down. Oh wait, you can't see. Shit. Right, where's the game capture? There it is. Xbox is really impressed by the marketing team behind Stray. In what way? Chip it? Hell yeah. Gotta hydrate. I'm still looking at where the camera used to be. It's gonna take me probably a few days. It's just a reflex staring at where it was versus now. It's gonna take some time. Super impressed because went from not really interested to wanting to save up money for the game. Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and pee. Because we're going to be looking at a lot of water here. There it is. We're at the shoe house. Anything in progress? No. But look, this is what I've completed so far. I think it's in this order, yeah. The van, then the back garden, then we cleaned the bungalow, then the playground was the next. Yeah, you can see by the amount of money made. Then the detached house. Wait! I can even see where they've made changes, I think. See, it says 100%, but the money earned is actually below what is maximum possible. Same with the playground. Why? 650 on the detached house. That one's done. And then the skate park. Oh, that was a big project. 900 out of 900. Then like a little dirt bike and a golf cart. And then the motorbike sidecar. Wait, so what is it with the money not being full? 114 out of... Oh, wait a minute. Is it because during that project I purchased some bits? Not bits on Amazon. I purchased like some nozzles, etc. So it's probably counting that against the budget. Probably. Yeah, it's the washing game. That's what it is, yeah. Right, none in progress, and there you go. So the next one is clean the shoe house in the national park. Also, wait a minute. So what? Master volume was on 0 for whatever reason. Graphics. HDR. Don't have an HDR monitor. Textures. Shadow resolution and shadows. Shadows on. Lower resolution. Full screen. Maximized window. Full screen window. Target frame rate. Anti-aliasing render scale. Okay, give me a second. Shadow distance. Washing mode. Standard or legacy. Oh, so they've changed something in that as well. Wetness effect. Wetness effect. Nice. And the audio stuff, and what about controls? Oh yeah, can you map caps lock now or not? Oh, you can! Awesome. That has changed. So now we can... interesting, but you still can't map shift to change stance. It's gonna be the control. Oh well. Extensions, equip things. Let's see what else is there. Rotations, that's it? Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for helping. Ain't you a sugar? As nice as it is having our play school in the forest, it does leave it open to the elements, and the poor thing's now so mucky it's starting to rub off on the children. In the old days, we'd fill a few buckets and then the children would do it themselves, top to bottom. Such fun, and most of them came to no harm. Nowadays, they're not even allowed on the roof, never mind down the guttering, before the parents get all angsty. Who's writing that? It's Martha Hubbard. Of course it's Martha. If you could please come and give it a good wash down, that'd be just wonderful. Alright. Oh, we even have some scaffolding there to get on the roof. Very nice. Okay. Start the job. We are here. Oh boy. Was my sensitivity really that crazy? Oh, they've added some tutorials, etc. I don't know why, but it looks higher res. Also, you know what? Give me a second. I honestly feel like I just realized all the birds and everything, the ambience is so good that I might even pause the Terraria music. It's just so nice. Okay. Shoe house. That's first. But before that, toilet break. have to change my awareness a little bit as well. It's very different now. To enter the room and instantly be in frame on camera. Howdy, partner. Yeah. I mean, it is a little bit silly. I'm not that proud to be partner that I wouldn't want to shout it from the rooftops. I guess when you first get it, that's a thing. But that's what the blanket looks like. It's the only blanket that I have. If I could, I would probably just get a blanket. You know what? I have to check. Maybe I can just buy a cheap... You know, like in malls, you can just get some really cheap, shitty clothing and like some bed linen for like €3. I could buy just like a really cheap black blanket and I probably would use it... or bed sheet, I meant to say. And just use it there. That would be a better option for the background as well, I think so. But for now, yeah, we'll have to live with a partner. Wait! Jaktovska says my cat heard the birds chirping in the game and went on high alert. Wait, really? Okay. Sorry, chat, but I'll have to adjust a little bit. Who that? Hot dog water. Hello. Thank you for the bits. I still keep looking at where the camera used to be. It's gonna take a while. I just like, oh, thank you, hello. And then I realize I'm staring at fucking nothing. There's nothing there. You're there. Well, the gnome. It's always there. Have they updated the graphics? It seems to be higher resolution than I remember this game. Maybe. But anyway, I don't know what has happened. Also, the sensitivity is just through the freaking roof. Give me a second. Was it gonna be controls? Yeah. Mouse sensitivity. Lock mouse to screen, yes. That's controllers. Field of view. Oh wait, is this one of those games that has a vertical field of view? I think so, yeah, because at 100 it's like, whoa, so fisheye. Crosshair dynamic, dirt details. Oh wait, that shows you where the dirt is. We don't want that. Auto saves, yes. Alright, let's see if this feels better. One of my famous rotations. I don't have things marked on my new mouse mat anyway. I'll need to do that for tomorrow probably. Yeah, this seems about right. Hot water with some more sip it? Why not? Just not hot dog water. Normal water. Okay, time to remember. That's that. What are my nozzles? Wait, there was a quick change thing for nozzles, right? Shit, I don't remember where it was. Oh, wait a minute.
Shut up and take my money.
That's a new feature. Chuktowski with a $5. Thank you.
How to keep your Twitch viewers engaged. Step 1. Have voice alerts for tips. Step 2. Have no standards for said voice alerts. Step 3. Ukui daddy take yo strong power washing hose in yo strong hands and spray us with soapy woo.
You! How can you make things sound so disgusting? Yeah. Thank you for the $5, Chuktowski. And never stop. As much as it does make me cringe, that is absolutely awesome. Thank you very much. Ooh, Quee daddy, take your strong power washing hose in your strong hands and spray us with soapy. Oh, dude. That's... it's terrible. Terrible. What can I say? Thank you. Thank you very much. The independent view change to the nozzle is new. You can go back to the old way if you want. Well, yeah, I mean, you just toggle between it. So I can just wash like this, or... Oh, I just realized. This is kind of nice. You know why? Because, like, normally in games, see, when you're walking around in a first-person shooter or something, you normally don't do these kind of movements all the time. Sure, you'll be tracking an enemy that's going up or down, right? But, like, you do that for a little bit. In this game, sometimes you stand for prolonged periods of time and then just do that. It does get a little bit trippy. So now what you can do is just this. That is really nice. That is an awesome addition. The same with this. Aha. Right. Wasn't there a nozzle quick select? Let me see. Was that middle mouse button? No. Shit. Oh, it's the wet effect. I was like, why is it getting darker after I washed it? Ah, it's drying out now. They've definitely increased the texture resolution. Feels like it. Have to wash my hands after typing and shit like that? Yes. But on the other hand, I really do enjoy it because it's just super cringe. Right, well, wait a minute. So, this shoe house. I don't know how it is so clean everywhere else. Wait a minute. Can I get out? No. Is that a poster about a missing cat? And there's another gnome there in the distance. I don't know if you can see it. It's hiding there. So we've got two... Oh, wait. 3 gnomes on this map. More than usual. And yeah, we've got this construction here. For what? Probably for the roof? Ah, yes, yeah. Right, can I get on it? Yeah, there we go. It's all coming back to me. Very nice. And all of this bird shit and moss is actually quite realistic here. Oh, dude, this is one of the most relaxing games ever. Just realized, yeah, you could listen to your own audio, your own, like, I don't know, Spotify library, or iTunes library, or just the birds. Wait. Is that supposed to be Bigfoot tracks from the bushes? Yeah, it looks like some huge feet. I like those little Easter eggs. There's another gnome there. What the hell? How many gnomes are hidden on this map? Like, who's that in the corner there? Definitely not a lot of gnomes. My old landlord was having the house power washed and they hit the windows and the water snuck through between the window and the sill and sprayed mud on the back of my couch. Those are some shit windows. Right, I have to remember my techniques. I got to a point where I had like a system already for roofs and how I approach them. I think it was like this. Right, is that thing separate? Roof. No, it's just roof. Oh, there it is. Holding the number buttons. That's how... That was the quick switch. Thank you. The game actually told me. Casper, hello. The new Raft update. Raft, wait, was that the last time you were on stream? I finished Raft. Hello. This is actually Borderlands 2. OP11. Right, chimney's almost done. There it is. Chimneyed. Alright, how's the roof looking? Almost done. It's kind of weird that the progress bar you can see at the top there, it's going in the other direction. I guess it's decreasing. The dirt is decreasing. Right, hit the mold harder. All of the bird come. Nice, roof done. Okay. 10% already. This shoe house isn't going to be too bad. Right. Should we start with the front here? Why not? I think we're going to go with a slightly narrower nozzle. Yeah, the ding, definitely a very Pavlovian ding. Just piece done. Get a ding. Reward. But yeah, this is a very cleverly crafted game with all of the little progress bars and all of the extra info that they give you on what to do. Really nice. I see why this is a higher difficulty object. Man, all of the crevices here. All of the little nooks and crannies. Oh boy, how am I gonna get that? Shit. Alright, 15 maybe from here? Perhaps. Wait a minute, did I have 0 degree? Didn't I have like a rotator nozzle?
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Sounds so good during this game. Close BBX. Close. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Anyone else, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. Why do I think that I had another nozzle for this? Cleaning liquids? Yeah, I haven't purchased any. Stubby gun. I feel like something is missing. I'm pretty sure I purchased that. Wait, can I go to the store now? Shop. Power washers. So I don't have the Prime Vista Pro, but I have the Prime Vista 3000. Okay. Is that equipped right now? I hope it is. Alright, that's just skins. Skins. Nozzles. A spinning 0 degree nozzle that increases the area of effect while maintaining maximum pressure. Owned. Yeah, I have it. The turbo nozzle is missing, being repriced. But I have it. It says owned. Oh, wait a minute. Because I have now this new Prime Vista 3000, it has its separate turbo nozzle. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the new one needs a separate different one. Okay, I need to buy this one then. And then it also needs its own extensions. Alright, let's see. Long extension for the 3000 is $400. Don't have that. Maybe go with a short extension. Probably going to be the best option anyway. Can I play with you? No. No offense, but why would I want to play with you? You just arrived, followed, and you already want to be in my game. Why? Right. Now, let's see. Power washer. Wait a minute. Which one's the strongest one? The Prime Vista 3000? Or this? No, I think it's gonna be the Prime Vista 3000. Right, extension. And now we have the turbo, yeah. And no liquids, okay. Yeah, there it is. That's the nozzle I was looking for. Nice. Wait, what was the quick nozzle switch? This one. Yeah, the turbo nozzle is a savior for so many spots. I bet the underside of the roof is going to be a little bit difficult. Wait, and actually these bits up here as well. Yeah, shit, how are you supposed to get those? Can't see them from the roof. Oh well. And this bit here as well in between. Yeah, that's too close. There we go. Maybe this way. Although this might just auto-complete that little bit there, as long as I wash everything else. This game is fun and I don't often have anyone to play with. Well, then we have a Discord looking to play. Trying to find that. Probably Steam forums as well. Find people. The likelihood of you just joining random streams and streamer being like, yeah, sure, come to my game, is probably about 0%. You got a stinky butt, but wait, what the fuck, Martha? Was that Martha? Okay. Interesting. She's probably gonna apologize in a moment saying, oh wait, that was not meant for you. Probably. Well, I probably need to get to a certain percentage and then the story triggers, which is awesome. The fact that they added a freaking story to this. There's little bits delivered through messages. Oh yeah, man, this house is already annoying. Look at all of these really annoying angles. Nice. Oh wait, each shoelace is separate? Let's see, shoelace. Yeah, okay, each shoelace is a separate entity. It's wild playing PowerWash Simulator 2022 is fun, but I haven't vacuumed my floor in a month. I know! It's kind of like when you're just, you know, in Raft, I'm making sure my character's properly fed and taking liquid intake in certain intervals so it doesn't get, you know, thirsty. While I myself, I'm sitting here and haven't ate any food, haven't had any food in like 12 hours. Like, yeah, fuck it, I'll eat later. Games, baby. Right, I probably will go with even wider 25. Let's go. Bagels, enjoy your bagels. Bagels sound good. Oh, I could do with a ham and cheese croissant right now. That'd be nice. Nice, another shoelace, another shoelace. All shoelaces done, yeah. I have to, though, cut down. Well, I say cut down. I haven't been eating any croissants or anything like that. Just had, probably during the warmer days, had one too many ice creams. Because my weight loss journey has kind of stagnated a little bit. I lost the almost 10 kilos in half a year, and now it's just staying steady. But still about 8 kg above where I used to be. You thought this was a bus? I mean, buses are kind of different looking in Australia, I guess. Fuck, I keep looking at where the camera was. It's just such a muscle memory thing. So weird. Well, I guess it's yellow, yeah. Although, wait. Your normal buses are yellow, or are you thinking of school buses? Fun fact, we don't have school buses in this country. It's just not a thing. And normal buses, for whatever reason, the color scheme this city has chosen is, well, not only buses, public transportation. So, trolley buses and trams and, well, normal buses as well, are white and blue. Wait, what? Boot wall eyelets are all separate items. Shit, bro. Yeah, we'll really need to get in there. But I think those bits I'll do from below. We don't either. You got the fucking purple. Wait, your buses are purple? What a strange color choice. Nice. So enjoyable when it just comes together. That's a lot of mold. I want a yogurt tube. The fuck? Is Martha Hubbard drunk? First she messaged me about butts and now she wants a yogurt tube. Johnny bit me. The fuck? What's going on? I'm sure the mystery will be solved soon. I ate his yogurt. Wait, is that gonna be her kid? It's probably gonna be her kid texting. Most likely. The buses are purple, gray, and blue. Those are some really strange colors. Also, chat. See? Who was saying that? Pyromaniac was saying that no more creases, or someone else. Well, there it is. The sun is sort of hitting my face a little bit from this angle. It's not going to be straight in the camera, but still. Old Mother Hubbard, yeah. I think, yeah, it might be her kids. Now, let's get the top bit first. Get a little bit closer for that mold. I think it's moss, actually. How the fuck it was a bus? Well, maybe from like some one close angle. Oh wait, that plastic from the inside. So I need to get up on it. There we go. Yeah. Just top it and then a flower pot from the inside. There we go. What was that? That was something that wasn't ready. Boot wall. Oh yeah, there's more to those walls. Wooden trim. There you go. Trim ready. How about this trim? Yeah, this trim also is missing something. Might be here at the top, yeah. Wait a minute, I'm just being a dummy. I completely forgot that you had these things here. They could place. Wait, never mind. I can't place it on top? Oh, wait. Probably need to place this first. Yes. Duh. And I could take that. No. Interesting. Not supposed to be able to place this. Oh well. You go there. It's a minion? It is. Wait, from this angle here. Hey, look at that. It's smiling. It literally is a minion. Yeah. Does the streamer not listen to me? Wait, what? I don't see you in the chat. Wait, what's happening? Can't pause due to mouse over. But, were you saying that earlier? Maybe, yeah. That I'm not using all the tools at my disposal. Ladder scaffolding. Well, scaffolding? I did use that to get on the roof, but I did forget about the ladders, yeah. Alright, that still looks like it's dirty, but it might actually be, a shadow. Yeah, I think it's a shadow. Turbo nozzle. Oh, so many dings. I love how they've split everything into so many separate areas. And just get a little confirmation ding for everything. I feel you, yeah. It's like so many real-life tasks unfinished while you're power washing for hours. Because this is where you get the dopamine. In real life, no one pats you on the back when you wash the dishes. Also, it takes forever to wash those dishes. You'd rather just wash a shoe in the game. You don't hear a ding in real life once you finish cleaning, dusting. Maybe if we did, we would be better at IRL. Who knows? Right, that is all looking good. I know, once I finish this, there's gonna be one little trim missing somewhere. I'm gonna be searching for it in an hour. No one pats you on the back for washing the dishes. Feels bad, man. I just realized also I'm doing the bad practice that wouldn't work in real life, streamer. I'm washing it from the bottom up. All of your dirty water in real life would actually be dripping down on the clean parts. But it's a game. It doesn't drip. Or a Smith. Doc, we found a mucky old thing in our garage. Let us know when you feel free to come over and give it a wash. A mucky old thing. Okay. I'm going poop. What is going on? Martha Hubbard is going poop. Okay. If you want to co op a game with someone, go to an LFG side or Discord. Why these kids trolls? Well, it's not really trolling. I don't think... Like, I don't worry. At some point, I just stop reading. But I feel you, Chucktovsky. Like, some time ago, I would say a year ago, I was getting more annoyed by it. It's just, it's the, you know, mostly it is kids. Sometimes grown-ups, but mostly kids. They just want to be on a stream. Being on a stream, attention. It's about attention. They want attention. They want the streamer to comment on them. They hope that chat's gonna say something about like, oh, look at that dude that joined you. He's doing so well. He's doing so nicely. It's just looking for attention. Some sort of validation. And stream, like every kid wants to be a streamer nowadays as well. So yeah, there's that. Does it annoy me? Honestly, yes. Just because it is literal kids seeking attention. And I'm sorry, but little kids annoy me. But I've just learned to not pay attention. I ask why. Usually they don't have a normal answer, or 99% of the time it's like, oh, I don't have anyone to play with. No, I'm not buying that answer. 100% that's not true. And then I just stop reading the messages if they keep going on about it. Little kids annoy me from the future father. Yes! It's gonna be tough, I know. But I know that one thing I'm gonna teach my kid is not to go to other streamers' streams and ask to join their game. If he does that, he's not gonna get pocket money for a month. Window box. What? Oh wait, it's underneath, yeah. There we go. Father? No, I'm not your father, Chucktovsky. You might have mixed something up. Chris Catman says, I'm a giant puddle. Have you pissed yourself? Wooden trim. Oh, it's probably going to be something at the top. Yeah, that I'll need to finish. Oh, there it is. Check Tomsky says, when I want attention, I just drop a shit post. Yeah! Because you're an adult that has manners and money. Neither of which kids have. I think I'll need the ladder. As much as I wanted to just be lazy. This is just relaxation. There's so many things that are right in this game. The dings, you know, they're just instant reward for just finishing some little task. And then the visual thing of just, you see the result. You get audio feedback, you get visual feedback. I get why this game is popular. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the top of the frame. Turbo nozzle time. Can I get to the ceiling here? Oh, nice. But yeah, I'll need to use the ladder there. It's gonna be easier. Right, back to the bottom bit. I'm sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone. Yeah, just as I thought. Just as I thought, Martha Hubbard's kid. Or was it the kid? Maybe Charlie's the husband. You never know what kind of relationship they have. Maybe the husband does write, Martha, I go poop. Or Martha was drunk and just came up. Wait! Do you hear the kids singing? Are they trapped in there? Yeah, I didn't realize I'm power washing while the kids are trapped inside a shoe. Interesting. The resemblance is there? In which part? That we both hate attention-seeking kids? Well, hate is a strong word. I don't hate them. They just can be annoying. Most of them grow up and just grow out of it. Some don't. Right, is that wooden box finished? Yeah, that's all done. Banister. And these ones are usually tricky. They've got so many angles. Oh wait, top? Yeah, the top bit. This being a game I like that you can stand in some ridiculous places and still wash things. Right, is the door finished? Yeah. Wait. Window frame. Aha, it's gonna be the top as well. There it is. And then the door frame as well. Right, where could I see the list of things I need to clean for this job? Or wait a minute, no though, the oh, there it is. Yeah, walls, 1 out of 2 windows. Yeah, okay, so there's the list, and then like once I've got some of the last few things left, I think they're gonna show up on the screen. It got dark. Oh yeah, the sun. See? There you go. I still am full on creases. Just weird sun. Gonna soak you with that power washer. Gotta be careful. Could poke an eye out. Okay, well. This front bit is done, I think. Yeah, let's get the ladder. Or maybe while I'm at the back, just let's finish the back. Yeah, too close, I guess. Ah! Well, there's no fall damage in this game. Very mild. It's certainly not very mild, is it, right? 37, and tomorrow's gonna be 40. It is kind of ridiculous. The old Europe's getting roasted. How you coping? What you doing? I bet you don't have an air conditioner like most Brits wouldn't have one, because those are absolutely non-normal temperatures. Right, here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll need to probably then switch this thing out, right? Stubby gun. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, stubby's so much better. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, what time is it? It's almost 7 p.m. That's when the sun just decides to hit me in the face. It's definitely a different version of creases, basically. Dude, how am I gonna get up here? Such a difficult bit. Oh, there we go. We're in. We're in. This is what I was trying to achieve. Kind of fiddly. You know what? I might have underestimated how fucking bright it gets when the sun shines in your face. I do have a solution for it. We'll deploy it in a moment. It's just a little shoe, but it's difficult. Right, give me a sec. I'm gonna have to deploy the solution. 45 Celsius, 45.5. Yeah, I've been in 45 as well. It's crazy. It's like to me, it felt like I was in a sauna. Power wash the sun. can't fit it. Okay, well, notice board thing doesn't work anymore. So the alternative is just tolerating it for now and then getting my sunglasses from the car and streaming in sunglasses perhaps? Maybe. This is kind of hard. Like, look at this. Hi, chat. I mean, I wanted better lighting. I definitely got a fuck ton of light right now. Oh, dude. Oh, the window placement overall is good.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
I saw that, so I think it's one of the first ones from Weirdo that just didn't get me at all. I was looking at the chat and I saw that coming up and I knew exactly what 666s were. Weirdo! Thank you for the bits! What the hell? Another week, another craziness. How are you? Welcome back. Need a diffuser on that window? Yeah, I need to, Alright, so, because now I've got, like, a light set up behind it and a speaker, I can't put that, whatever you call that, cork notice board thing, I can't put it in front of the window anymore. There is no space. So... Exactly, that's my feeling on the current situation. I absolutely agree. Crazy Catman, thank you for the bits. Weirdo still in the side slung, by the way, with 12,000 health. What the hell? I think I could just stream in sunglasses. That would be an option. Or I could... Because even curtains wouldn't work now. Because they would just not be... Yeah, that'd be in the way of the lamp and the speaker. Sorry. Unexpected problems with the new setup. Shit. I agree. Chris Captain hunting for the rare one? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Right, what would be a temporary solution? I don't have anything that sticks to the window, but I could put like... Oh! Well, that was pretty quick. Oh, I thought Crazy Catman got it. No, Weirdo got it. Crazy Catman with another one. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Weirdo just... Oh my god, Crazy Catman, I'm trying to get the rare one. Weirdo just came in and got the rare one just like that. Thank you. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you, thank you. What the hell? More? Yes, more. Right, I'm sorry for this interruption. I've just now put you on the speakers. Behave. Weirdo, thank you for more bits. I need to figure something out because jokes aside, all the crazy stuff aside, this is insanely bright. It's like right into my eyes. Slothy as well here. What is this with the fartop? Yeah, that's exactly my brain right now. Farts and apocalypse in one word. Fartopocalypse? No, fartocalypse? Fartocalypse. Yes, there we go. I managed to figure it out. Yeah, this is way too bright. I just can't like this. I need to figure something out. Give me a sec. I'm gonna have a quick look around the flat and see what I could do. Fartpocalypse or fartocalypse? Fartpocalypse. Yeah, fartpocalypse is better. No! Oh my, it scared me even in the kitchen. That's too loud. Man, that was on the speakers. Jesus Christ. Weirdo. You awake, everyone? Nice. Well, my neighbors are definitely awake. You know, it won't damage the speakers or anything, but weirdo, you're definitely a weirdo. Thank you very much. And I think I've got a solution. Right. This is my old mouse mat. There is a curtain, what do you call that? Curtain rail. So I'm gonna try and hang it like this on the curtain rail in front of the sun. L to all the lurkers not paying attention. Yeah, sorry lurkers. Weirdo. Dude, you crazy. You crazy. Thank you very much. Another week and another dank engine. Once again. Thank you, man. What is your health now? 15,000. Right. Sorry. The little technical difficulty thing. Also, what the hell? Hype train started as well? Yeah. Thank you. I think this is gonna be... Look at it. It's... If I hang it... Could be... Now, the risky bit is, you're not gonna see it, but I'm gonna try and climb on my desk behind the monitors. Nice! Some good background for this. Right, things are falling apart. Oh boy, look at that. It's not enough. It's just, well, I mean, it's enough to fix the bit in my eyes, but you can see how far it goes. So I would need some sort of a piece of cloth that would be a little bit longer than that. Almost sorted. And, well, of course it was weirder with the rave time. Thank you. That was some good background music while I was getting on the desk. Shit. Technical difficulties once again. Apologies for that. And yeah, what fell off was this. You know, the end of the curtain rail. Right. Do I have a towel that's longer than that? No. Weirdest is now in bits broke. Thankfully, just bits broke and not for real broke. Thank you. Thank you for your, well, pretty crazy generosity. I must say, thanks, dude. I can't remember that we had a side schlong this big in a long time. Also, I just realized with the new camera angle, I actually have to point at new things in new directions. Is the partner cloth long enough? Probably. Probably. But, no, that one needs to stay there. I'm gonna check. I might have a blanket. I only have 2 blankets. And I think one is in the dirty laundry, but I could use that. Just check. Also, I love the bird song in the background of this. It's perfect. Can't find it. I think I'm just gonna have to live with this for now. At least it's not right in my eyes. It's just gonna be a weird bit of sun sort of on my face a little bit. But yeah. So I have to come up with a solution for tomorrow. And I think it's gonna be just me... Remember how we're saying about like that partner blanket behind me? Oh my god. Alright, at least now the speakers are off. I don't know what the neighbors think about me. It must be the weirdest noises coming from this flat. It's like Thomas the Dank Engine, then some orgasm sounds, just some weird shit. Weirdo bought more bits. You madman. Thank you. Hype train level 4 and pretty much almost single-handedly by Weirdo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Billy Boy got jump scared by this. See? Some people get jump scared by Thomas the Dank Engine. Some people get scared by, well, orgasm sounds. Who says it's orgasm though? Who knows? Okay. Tomorrow's solution. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna go to the mall, to the supermarket actually, and I'm gonna buy 2 cheap black blankets. So I can have one at the back behind me instead of that partner thing, and then one on the window. Essentially I need like a half curtain. Short curtains that would be only at the top side of the window. Yep. Right, back to power washing. And Weirdo, you should change your username to, I still look at the camera where it was, not there. You should change your username to, I don't know. Ah! If anyone's wondering, those were my neighbors probably knocking on the wall because of all of the shit that's been happening. Thank you for the 606. Dude, you crazy. Thank you. Thank you for the absolute ridiculous bits. Slowly says jump scared your dogs. Wait, no way. Dogs get jump scared by a knock sound? Alright, can I walk around that corner? No, I'll fall. Right. I'll have to climb down. Climb back up again. Ask Slowly about all her animals. Well, there you go, Slowly. It has been asked. What are all the animals? What's the partner blanket covering up? Just my clothing. Just my clothing. My t-shirts, jumpers, stuff like that. Oh, the dings.
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Classic. Weirdo, and thanks for triggering some more wholesome sounds as well, not only just ridiculous scares. Appreciate that. Thank you. Once again, you have been absolutely crazy with the bits. Thank you so much. These nuts. Right, okay, now this part. Oh, nice. So here I can get this high, so I can get this bit easily done without having to climb on it. Five pets, 3 cats, 2 dogs. They all have titles. Mr. Henry Wadsworth, Sir Ignatius Peveril, Supreme Chancellor Spoons, or Chancellor, no, Chancellor, Admiral Bubbles and Captain Puddles. I think the names are the best part. How did you even come up with those names? That sounds awesome. I like that already. Oh, ding ding. Right, roof underside done? Yes. Yo, and thank you. Shout out to everyone, especially the biggest one to Weirdo for being a generous weirdo. What the hell? 10,000 bits. Over 10,000 bits. Thank you, dude. Well, it was from everyone. There was Crazy Catman with farts as well. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Strong start to the week. Right, which wooden trim is not done? Roof underside done. Done. Wall. Oh wait, yeah, the other side. Other side at the top I still need to do. And then this wooden top still has something somewhere. Where? Is that the wooden top? That is the wooden top, so I haven't finished it. Shit. Oh wait, or maybe it's all one thing that wraps around. Let me see. Where does I have the 50k bid badge? No, what the hell, dude? I mean, be proud of it. Absolutely, you deserve it. It's just, man, it just, small creators like me, it just scares me how huge of an impact someone can have. Just, like you, just going crazy. I mean, most certainly the next month is going to be slightly less, nervous, that's for sure, and I thank you for that. But also, what the hell, man? That's absolutely crazy. 50k bits badge. Thank you. Yeah, that schlong is gonna stay strong for a while, no doubt. And honestly, I'm not gonna tinker with any stream element shit because I'm worried that it's gonna just bork at some point, although I can't guarantee it. It just breaks now and then whenever it wants. The schlong, just like in real life, has got a mind of its own. Right, can I stand on this? Yes. You know what concerns me, though? I still don't see the finishing list of last items remaining, so still plenty to do. What are the last items? Like, how many of the last items does the game show you? Ah, there it is. I'll show you now. The to-do list has appeared. It's behind the camera exactly, but yeah, so we've got a boot wall, 2 windows and 2 window frames left. That's it. Ah, sorry. They have devolved into crazy nicknames. So originally the names for the animals were shorter, and then just slowly over time stuff was added, right? I know exactly which wall it is. It's this one here, so we'll finish it. There it is. So now 2 windows left. Right, the window frame as well. This one, there it is. Thank you. Star Warrior, how are you? Welcome back to a new camera angle that I'm still getting used to, and I'm staring at where the camera used to be. Adjustment time. Still, adjustment period for me. Every mining, no matter what, it's always hard. A mystery every man will never find the answer to. I'm pretty sure scientists have found the answer to that, haven't they? Onto why there's morning wood? I'm pretty sure. That one has been answered. Right, so 2 more windows. Which ones? Ah, window frame not finished here. The top or the bottom bit? Not sure. Might be the top. No. It's probably... Okay, you know what? Turbo nozzle will solve that issue. There it is. Right, now just 2 windows. That one's good, that one's good. It's gonna be that one. No. Wait a minute. I see them. There you go, there's that side. Right, I'm too far away. Let's climb up. There it is, and then this. Yeah! Achievement unlocked. Raking it in. Hexenjäger. Hello, our forest home puts the grot into grotto. Oh shit, I want to read the message. Come on, game. Oh, yes. Yes, my favorite bit. You get the time-lapse at the end of you cleaning it. So nice. And you know what? HBox is right. It does look like a minion. It's like a... It's a boot made out of minions. You are a wonder. The play school looks beautiful. Oh no, she punned as well. The children are so calm now. I can hear the birds of the forest again. The wind rustling through the leaves. Even my own heartbeat. I hope that's normal. Right, what other messages do we get? You're a wonder. The play school looks beautiful. The children... Wait. No, there was another message from someone else. I'm going poop. I done it. There was another message from someone else, wasn't there? Yeah, it is a shoe. You only noticed it now? Yeah. HBox was saying that he thought it was a bus for the longest time. I don't know. It looks like a shoe to me. Right, this one is done. Beautiful, indeed. Right. How do I move on? Career mode. Star Warrior, thank you. That was drippy. We're gonna clean that next as well. Also, the vintage car and the forest cottage. So, vintage car first. I really love what they did. Between big jobs, they always give you a little one just so you can just get that instant satisfaction of cleaning things quickly. Star Warrior, very sloppy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You know what I love? Weirdo Schlong is so big that 155 bits doesn't even show up there. You can't even see it properly. HBox, we'll see you later. Take care. Okay. So we're settled into Esther's house now, and it's so much fun. Oh, wait, that's the house that I cleaned before. Every day brings a fresh dose of paranormal. This morning, Jenny found a blob of syrup on her pancake that looked like a thirsty Roger from Sister? We've set up an Esther vlog, and people are loving her. Oh yeah, it's the poltergeist house. Anyway, we found this old car under some tarpaulin at the back of the garage and wondered if you thought it was worth running your jet over. Thanks so much, Aura. Yeah, okay, let's go. What the hell's that? Ooh. That's like someone just doing that in your ear. Of course it says wash me. Every car has to have that. Oh, dude, this is gonna look so good. Oh, the cat again? In the forest there was a cat missing poster, now there's just cat paws all over the place. And where's the gnome? There he is. Found him. Hello. Yeah, so this was the house that I washed ages ago. Can't get into the backyard anymore. Nope. Sister Sister? Sounds like a porno? It sounds like a band to me. Jenny's going to live stream the car restoration for the vlog. Don't worry, you don't even know she's there. Oh. This is going to be on stream now? I don't know if I feel comfortable with that. I'd rather do my job and not be filmed. Kappa. Whoa, that's some seriously caked on stuff. Wait, is this rusted or... No. Alright, so there's gonna be a lot of the turbo nozzle. You know what, for a change, why not do it properly and start from the roof? I mean, I say properly as I jump on the old, probably super valuable vehicle that I'm about to clean and just stand on it. Because games. I'm beginning to suspect that this might not be a worthless heap. Well, yeah, it's way too old for being a worthless heap. That's for sure. Praise Camus's phone struggling with the heat? How? What is it doing or not doing, probably? The canopy, even the canopy hinges have got separate indicators. That's incredible. Alright. Canopy hinge. What? What do you want, canopy hinge? Which part? What have I not washed yet? There it is. I didn't even see anything on it, but now it's clean. You wouldn't actually power wash an old car, would you? Scrolling through the Esther archives online. Thanks, Laura. I needed to know that. At least she's not texting me that she's pooping, although I preferred that one. No photos of her with the car anywhere. Uh-huh. So whose car is it then? Slotty says, oh yeah, see? Exactly what I was thinking. I don't think you power wash a classic car, or in a condition like this at least. Although you probably can like lower the pressures, etc. But I guess we're taking this a little bit seriously. Tauber, thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Chiktoska says, did the sound play? Which one? The gnome? Just did. I guess with a minute of a delay. Alright, canopy's clean now for the hinge. Man, those hinges are annoying. I think I just got it. Yeah, it's done. Okay. But yeah, on an antique like this, you don't power wash the rust off. At this point, imagine how much water actually would go between all of the little openings. Just spray the interior full. Bonnet. What word is bonnet from? Like, bonnet. Why did it become the bonnet? I think, Chektovsky, you've just heard so many gnomes that at some point your brain just filters them out automatically. Right, turbo nozzle time. Get in there. What was that? Is this the filth amendment? This is the fire chief. We need you to clear your diary. This is a big job. The whole of the fire station needs doing. Oh, we're going to be doing a fire station. Turns out this car was in Esther's last film, Drive Me Nuts. Wait, it might actually be a porno. In it, she plays a school teacher whose car has a talking steering wheel. Oh. What did the car say? Sit in my gear knob. But it's a poor conversationalist with a negative mindset. Uh-huh. Thanks. It's like some streamers are, right? Okay. These tougher bits off the grill. Horns are definitely a separate thing as well. This is all part of the mudguard? I think so. Nice. Right, are those separate? It says mudguard, but this is... Isn't that the headlight? Oh well. Oh, Pinna, hi! Yes, yeah, washing some nice cars today. Well, we washed a shoe, so now we're washing a nice car. Yep. Yeah, like the whole power washer actually being able to take off paint. Exactly, there's a correct distance for it, etc. But this is a game. Like, if you would simulate all of that, it actually wouldn't be a game anymore. That would be boring. Because most people wouldn't want to go in depth and become an actual power washer, right? Oh, there you go. Now the headlights show up. Dude, how do we get in there? See how much shit there still is. Oh yeah, the grill's almost done as well. There it is. This is a satisfaction sim? Yeah. I mean, most simulators are satisfaction sims, aren't they? Although, no, you know what? Like, lawn mowing simulator, this. Farming simulator, I think, gets more serious, right? Although, isn't satisfaction what we're chasing in every game? It probably is. We'll have to really get down low for the headlights. Aha. There it is. Alright, very little still left on the headlight. Shit. There we go. So many mirrors, I just realized, even on these little tires. Interesting design. Lawn mowing and power washing hits a different spot? As in, compared to each other or compared to other sims? I think you mean compared to other simulations, right? Because they have definitely very similar bits where it's just so satisfying where you instantly see the result. Just the long grass disappear or the mud and grime disappear. Right, these separate mud guards? No, they seem to be part of the same thing. Okay, so this whole thing will count as a mudguard all the way until the end. Okay. Power washing simulator was like lawn mowing simulator. You need to manage water pressure and damage to the things you're washing and manually change out nozzles with a mini game. I hate lawn mowing simulator. Oh wait, so it's actually way more serious? Okay. Well, there are challenge modes in this game, by the way. There's challenge modes where you have to actually make do with a certain amount of water, etc. So people who want to get serious can get more serious. The film's shocking finale meant it was a flop and Esther's final role. So sad. Looks like she got to keep the car though. Ah. So it was a shitty film. Yeah, I mean the talking steering wheel doesn't sound like the most exciting thing. This is so satisfying. I'm loving it. The fact that I've played already quite a few hours of this game and this still just hits the spot. Oh my god, even the separate hinges, what the hell? Interestingly, I still haven't seen the list appear. So that means there's more than 3 things left. Oh yeah, there's the back bumper, this box here. The body's almost finished. I bet there's just some bits left in there. Between the box. Yep. Nice. Oh, it's the trunk. Wait, the trunk literally used to be a box on the back. I just realized, of course. Right, there's some more grime caked on. Well, there's a little bit there, but how do I hit that? There we go. Still no list showing up, by the way. Right bumper, turbo nozzle time. That one really gets everywhere. Alright, mudguard's almost finished. Finished. Who knows? Why did they do the white lines on tires in the ye olde times? What was the point of these white sidewalls? Was that just an aesthetic thing? Why was it a thing? Right, mud guards. What do we have? There's literally some small bit left somewhere on this. It's a huge element. Dude, it looks clean to me. Oh wait, that? No, that's probably just wet. $99%. Over $600? Yeah, right? Imagine you could make that in real life. Although, probably you could. People who keep these kind of cars also pay a lot. I remember watching a video of, like, a Lambo being waxed by a certain wax that just cost... The wax itself cost, like, thousands of dollars. What the hell? Mirrors. Notice something more. Wing mirrors. Well, apparently there's still something there. I don't see it. Oh yeah, bonnet's not finished. Bonnet is not finished. Probably these little bits in here. Oh yeah, I see some bits. On the red car, it's kind of hard to see some of the rust that you need to also power wash. Doors are done. Just a little bit of the bonnet left. There we go. Ooh, Shen! Hello! What's up? Yeah, with the new setup, I have to be careful not to put my chair on the headphone cord. Right, mudguard. Shit, the mudguard. Even with the dirt highlighter. Oh, there you go. That's the bit that was missing. See that one little bit. There we go. It's still 99% and still not giving me a list. What the hell are we missing? Oh, that tire's not finished. Door hinge. Oh, that one's also not finished. Man, stuck at 99%. Oh, what was that? Trunk. The trunk itself. So the shelf is clean, but not the trunk. Ah, there is now the to-do list showed up. So, hubcap, tire, and wing mirror. Those three are left. Surviving this insane weather. I see you playing the working game again. Yeah, the working game. Yeah, this is relaxing though. This is very relaxing. I'm waiting for the Stray to come out tomorrow, and like today, there wasn't anything that I wanted to play. Or, well, there was plenty of things I wanted to play, but just couldn't figure out what. So, this is fully released. It's 1.0 release now, so I thought might as well continue. So, the wing mirror. Apparently I didn't get one of them fully. Ah, that one. Because there's 4 wing mirrors. And one of the tires is not finished. What? I saw something just now. That hubcap. Dude, how many more tires are there? They all look like they're on 100. Is that a glitch? They all look finished to me. Oh, no, there it is, that one. It's gonna be the inside, it usually is. Ah, there it is. $690. Nice. Also, I could have used that, but it's easier to just jump on the roof like that. Sweet. Oh, the best thing, time lapse. Satisfying. Yo, so we've got the fire station. Oh man, fire station is huge. The whole fire station for $1,100, or the forest cottage. Which one should we take? Fire station or forest cottage? I just realized, shit, I haven't had food. I needed to get some food. I do have a snack. Let me just get the snack. fire station. I knew you would want the fire station. Right. I'm gonna go and get a snack. I think I've got one of those giant bars. Just a sec. Oh, I wanted to take that curtain down. It didn't work out. Just a sec. Oh, the other end fell off as well. What's under the partner blanket? You're the second person to say bodies. Just my clothing. All of my clothing. And it sort of just works as a little makeshift curtain to just hide the bed. That's it. Because I said earlier that I don't know, even like huge professional streamers, it's just my personal, I guess, quirk of mine, but even when I see like a big personality stream with just a messy bed in the background, it's just kind of dumb. It's like, come on, just hide the bed. Right. A fire station's as mucky as a pig pen. Ordinarily, we'd just break out a few crates of the cold stuff and let strong arms and hoses have it. But what with being sent here, there and everywhere in search of the mayor's dang cat, oh yes, the cat, just don't have the time. I'm messaging you from the lower branches of an oak tree at Great River that I can already see has no cat in it. Your name came highly recommended. Thanks, Denver. Denver Drill. Details. A lot of stuff. 20 drill tower. Oh, it's the tower as well. Wow, okay. Start the job. Yo. Wow. Oh no. Right, this fire station is kind of blocky, but this freaking tower. No, the inside of the tower as well. Dude, this is gonna be one hell of a job. Alright, this is probably until the end of the stream. Wow. Woo. Would lie if I said that I didn't feel a little bit depleted seeing the amount of stuff to do. Wow. Okay. I better start working. Where's the ladder? I'm gonna check the roof first. Alright, so let's have a look around for the gnome. Route 36. Fairbanks and Delta Junction. Are the devs from Eastern Europe? Does anyone know? Because that's a Zaz. A really cheap, old school Soviet vehicle. Amber Woods Market. Motel. Before we start anything though. Gnome. We gotta find the gnome. No gnomes. Alright, let's get a better vantage point. Man, I've made my mouse sensitivity so low now that I'm struggling. I like when games actually give you numbers of the mouse sensitivity, not just an empty slider. LE pad. Do you see the gnome? See some 2D trees. Or maybe he's gonna be inside the tower. Because every map has a gnome. Gnomes. Oh, I see. Wait! Oh no, that's just some sunlight. Man, this tower is gonna be a bitch, I feel like. Yep, no gnomes here. Gnome saying. Gnome saying. Who had a skit about that? About gnome saying and then this literal gnome saying that. Graffiti on the fire station as well. In that case, it would have to be out here, right? Yeah, there it is. Found it. There it is. Alright, now we can start properly. Roof first. Fable made you search for gnomes. Yeah, gnomes are a popular thing, right? Half-Life also had gnomes. Sending gnome into space, that mission. That one was one hell of a mission. Right. I'm actually gonna go with now the extended one. 25, I think, is a good compromise between pressure and how wide. Oh, you know what? Actually, here. Maybe let's try the 40. I've got the pressure on this baby. Oh, this one's gonna be one hell of a satisfying job. Well, I say that about every single one. Just the amount of straight lines, the red color. You can see already, oh my god, this is gonna look awesome. Oh my god, no. What the hell? I mean, I just played, what, Borderlands 2 for a week. I still have Raft flashbacks. For a moment, I felt like the character was walking kind of slowly, so I went instinctively to check whether I was fed and had enough water. On bottom left corner. Just for about 2 seconds, I was thinking in Raft survival terms. Devs are British? Alright, interesting that they chose. Maybe they just purchased some sort of stock car models. When are you gonna paint your nails back, Free? I don't know. Why are you asking? I've never really wanted to do that. Just because Woot did it or something? Goth champ, yeah. I never really had a goth. No, wait, I lie. I sort of had a metal head face.
With the chicken strips.
Chimpus. Chimpus is the right person to follow the stream. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Anyone else, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. Welcome, welcome. I just see a Kirby that disappears into the air. You probably know the video, some of you. Right, wait a minute. This one, though. This one's gonna be an annoying one. I think we'll need... although maybe I can slide along the edge here. Even with the extended bit. Let's see. I think I might be able to. Yeah, okay, let's cheese it this way. I say cheese it. This... you can't cheat in this game. Is lots of guys. I don't know. The only ones I've seen is Hassan and maybe Boot. That's it. Where's the statistic of lots of guys? Well, yeah. I mean, lots of people do all kinds of stuff. I don't know. I've never really wanted to paint my nails. Lots of Dutch guys. Maybe you hang around in certain circles. I don't know. I haven't noticed it, at least in en masse anywhere, really. Might be in a certain, I don't know, subculture, perhaps. I mean, goth wouldn't be surprising, but maybe a couple of more styles like that showing up. What is that Hassan style? Americans probably will know. Bunu might actually know. You know, with the pearl necklaces and painted nails. Sort of grow a huge beard, but a lot of sort of feminine things. Right, this side's looking clean. Nice. Goldfish. I forgot about the goldfish. Thank you. And for whatever reason in my mind, I hear snack that bites back. Office cladding, this is called. Okay. I bet, yeah, we'll need to get the underside of this thing as well. Oh man, there's gonna be so much work in this one. But I've got time. Got a lot of time. There is one new trend that I'm definitely endorsing, though. You know, if we talk about the trends, you mentioned the nails. As I said, I haven't noticed it. Must be maybe a Dutch thing. What was that? Wood in the community, and then, as I said, Hassan, I think, is the only one that I noticed from the streamers. Regularly painted nails. But there is a different new trend that I like. I mean, it's new-ish. It's nothing super new. But I definitely am noticing it here more and more in Latvia. And there's girls not wearing bras. I approve. I like it. Let the titty free. Let's get the whole corner done. Ah, man, pushing the wrong buttons. As they are. Wait, so every map here has a gnome. Doesn't also every map have a clue of a cat? Like there was a cat missing poster on the shoe map. There were cat paw prints all over the car. So every map should have something like that, right? And then I guess on the last one you find the cat or something? No, wait, I think the cat was visible on the first map, wasn't he? Right, here we'll have to do the crawling mode. Nice! Alright, office wall done. I still will go through the whole crawling bit, because at least we'll get the floor here. Yeah, switch to the 25 nozzle because it is still a little bit faster, even though you get narrower lines, but at least it's more reliable at cleaning. Wait, there's cars? I guess it's just in the soundscape. Yeah, there's not an actual car driving here. Great. Okay. Nice. This is already looking a little bit better. Still baffles me how these buildings get this dirty. Same. I asked that question, a rhetorical one, when I was doing one of the first maps. It's like, how is it so grimy? But Lovey Longtime said that apparently there's going to be an answer at the end to it, or something like that. Guy is hearing you washing. Oh, he likes this sound. Just make a little clean path so don't carry dirt everywhere. Back on top. Chimpus, hello. So satisfying, right? This is basically the slogan for this game. PowerWash Simulator. Satisfying. I mean, I have PowerWashed in real life. It is also as satisfying, but you definitely get bored of it a lot faster because no, your feet get wet and then there's mud spraying all over the place if you get it wrong, so you have to keep washing the same spot again. This is definitely easy mode. I like that. Wall topper? Oh, man. Oh, wait, no. I was like, how is it not clean? But there's going to be the other side, the outside. Ha! Nice. Sounds of Watergate building in DC. They're nasty. I mean, yeah, in real life they can get this bad. It's just, I think in this game the weird thing is like everything around is so clean. It's like sterile. If you look at the environment, it's literally sterile. Not a single speck of dust, oil, or anything. And then this one building's like, whoa. Oh, wait. Nice. Yeah, the wall topper will need to be washed from the other side. You know what? Let's finish this roof, all of this roof here, so I don't have to come back up here. Right, let's go. Start going around. Just seeing what remains is also kind of nice. No cock, no cock. Cock's not always available. That's true. Just like in real life. True. Imagine how stressful this job is, the whole fire station in the challenge mode where you have a limited amount of water. I think there's two types of challenges in this game. I think there's a timed one, where you have to do it as quickly as possible. And then there's like, with limited amount of water. What am I eating? Giant bar. I still wanted to show where the camera was. There. That's the camera. Right, how's this roof looking? Good. Close to dinging. I'm working hard for that ding. Makes me think, where does the word dingus come from? Dingus, doofus. Doofus? I mean, yeah, that does sound like, you know, something goofy, but goofus, doofus, but dingus. Hello, stepladder. Well, let's sort this ladder out first. One of those clicks sounds like Morgan Freeman a little bit. It's such a weird analogy, but it really does. Listen, that sounds like Morgan Freeman to me. Although I might have seen a different movie from what you've seen. I can smell you. Right, I like the horizontal lines a little bit better. I don't know, they just feel more natural than vertical. The reflections, baby, look at that. RTX and... Question mark? I know. But I hear it. When he says that, I can smell you, bit sound, like at the start, there's just a weird sort of click sound that he makes. Almost. Played around with Cyberpunk with RTX on, it's gorgeous. Oh yeah, you can see the difference straight away, yeah. What were your frames though? I'm guessing with DLSS on in that case as well, right? Oh wait, let's try the new mode. So I'll press that. Oh, and then if I get to the... I don't like it. But I get that some people want to do it fast. This might get, you know, might get you dizzy, especially this. So easy to get carried away with the wrong object. Just keep going and then you want to go some more and more and more. Office wall. Wait. Window frame. No, it is all one piece. Yeah. No way. No, there's two separate pieces. Office wall, that one and this one. Yeah, they're separate. Okay, so... what am I missing? Aha. This place here. There we go. RTX halves your frames, no DLSS. See no point at 1080. In the city on highway, they're around 50 to 60. We're in the RTX on medium and ray trace lighting. It's around 25 to 35. Yeah, so at that point, not really playable, but you can just look at some beautiful stuff, right? Okay, what's next? So this bit seems to be all done here. Let's do this little thing and then the rest of the roof. Go. Yeah, this must be my favorite nozzle. I think most of the time I'm... oh, wait, wrong button. I've gone with the 25. I wish there was one between 25 and 40. But I don't think there is. Oh, wait, I've got $760. I might be able to check. Because, yeah, this one is nice and wide for big areas, but then it just leaves some harder to get grime on. I'm gonna have to just go and do another pass with a tighter nozzle, and it's annoying. I'd rather just do it once. See? All of this stays. We highlight the dirt, see that crap. So the 25 is just better. Just takes all of it straight away. Even moss, mold. But if you stop at night, yeah, for screenshots, right? It's good for screenshots. Okay. Oh, fire station's fire exit, I guess. That's what it is. Wait. That's not coming off. Oh, no, wait, it is. Just need to be a little bit closer, I guess. I'll have to go with the turbo nozzle there. Let's see, how does turbo nozzle look on that? Good. Is that supposed to be paint or is that blood? I just realized what the other relaxing thing about this game is. Those of you who've used any kind of sleep apps, you know, or sleep aid things, you'll know that there's options for like all kinds of noise, and white noise is one of those really calming ones because it actually sounds like the sea. And apparently there's a reason for that. The waves, the sea, the white noise all sounds like, you know, when you're a fetus inside your mum. Yes. Then that's what the bloodstream, mom's bloodstream and heart rate sounds like around you, apparently. But anyway, this sounds like white noise, doesn't it? Just that. It's very relaxing. That's the other relaxing bit. But I know, yeah, saying inside your mum. Oh wait, you can see how I fell. Saying inside your mum, definitely a special thing. Oh, now I remember. The skate park. That had a lot of graffiti, and basically that was my approach. Just clean it with this, and then go in with the turbo. Oh, never mind. This one auto-completed itself. Alright, that one's kind of easy then. The autocomplete is kind of generous sometimes. Like, very generous. I get why it's there in the game, but I feel like they could make it slightly more punishing. Then again, I don't know. It's really weird. I guess you really see it on huge surfaces when it just dings at like 99.5% or something like that. But like on the car, remember? Like there was a tiny little bit left on the mudcard and I just couldn't find it because the area is so much smaller. So I guess they got a blanket solution for all of the surfaces. It just auto-completes at a certain percentage, but maybe they should make that formula a little bit more complex and also calculate this, like the area of a certain thing, and the bigger the area, the higher the completion percentage has to be. Otherwise you end up just, yeah, like, see, I didn't even need to finish this last bit, it just disappears. Oh, Linden with pizza, enjoy. What kind of pizza is it going to be? Ding, ding, motherfucker. Yeah, that looks like it might be some rust. I think so. Pepperoni, basic bitch. Oh, cheese pepperoni, you like that the most. Sine with some cold salad. What's in the cold salad? Huh. No, I think the turbo nozzle still is going to be better. But this is so far, I think, out of all of the objects, this is the hardest stuff that I've come across. I haven't been using soap so far at all in any of the projects. I think that soap is more needed for the challenge projects. Probably speeds things up and most likely allows you to save a lot of water in certain places. this is the first one that makes me think of so, but look at that. The turbo nozzle just cleans it up nicely. Very good. Well, you don't call it turbo for nothing. Yeah, listen to this. This is just clearly white noise with some sort of lower frequencies in the background. Right? Close your eyes and imagine an old radio. Oh wait, some of you are too young to imagine that, but anyway. Or TV static, that's what it would be. Or could also be a waterfall, which also is just kind of like white noise. I say white noise, the frequency is different. They actually have got different names. There's brown noise and green noise. And I remember watching green noise, no, Mythbusters try and prove or disprove the myth, or confirm, I guess, myth that you poop yourself if someone plays the brown note, the brown noise and note, but no, you don't. Goat cheese, honey, pine tree seeds, bacon, and egg. Oh, that sounds excellent. Very nice. That egg, especially the egg. Alright, I think this is looking good already. Oh man, this is so satisfying, especially when you look at the rest of the place. Where does the L go? Pace. And you just see that contrast between the clean and the dirty. Sorry, just a sec. Okay, back to 25. So nice. Get up. Clean the bits that are close to it, and then what are we gonna move on next to? I think this whole side here. Oh, Jilly! Hello, no wonder I fell asleep. These sounds, right? We're just talking about it. It sounds like white noise. Like what you have in sleep apps to help you fall asleep. It is very relaxing. I didn't realize that that's part of the experience. The satisfying dings when things are completed, you seeing the result, just looking at things, oh, that's already so clean. And then just that soothing, calming sound. They really did a good job on audio in this, because you can hear different kind of sounds here as well. Depending on the angles, how close it is. Sometimes you can hear it like dripping. I think there could have been a little bit more dripping noises in this. More drippage. Right, okay, let's get up on it. Wait, Jilly? You home? Or you fell asleep at work? Did you see birds? Oh yeah, there's also birds. That's true. Oh, the drippage. Fell asleep at work? Damn, you must have one of the best jobs in the world in some ways. Chippers' game of the year? Hey, that's gonna be for Elden Ring. But this one's great. Definitely my favorite simulator so far. There's only one category of simulators that could beat this for me. That would be racing simulators. I definitely know that at some point... Okay. Shh. Hey, house tricks. Still loving spraying your jet around? House tricks. Isn't that like a thing that really old people say? Narrowly missed out on another RV today. This thing was uglier than a chihuahua chewing a wasp. But it would have been my little wasp chewing What the hell? What am I reading there? Who's messaging me? That's not the fire chief. Fire station chief, not the fire chief. That sounds like a native Indian name. Hello, my name is Fire Chief. Alright, perch on this and let's go. No safety equipment needed. Oh yeah, now you can hear the dripping sound. Can you hear it? So good. You can catch up, but it's boring because it's so dead. Ah, true. And like in that sense, some working days can feel like they last forever when it's boring. That's true. I've been in jobs like that as well before. Where you're just sitting there looking at the clock on the wall, thinking, ah. You know, when it's busy, even if it's not your favorite job in the world, you just don't get time for that, right? And then the day feels shorter. Wen, good night. Thank you for watching. The red is so nice. Right, I was saying as well. It's just that the contrast between the two is so good. Right. Cladding. Well, still needs quite a lot done. Oh yeah, I guess it's going to be the underside from downstairs. Oh yeah, also this. Yeah, there's way more there. Okay. I wonder, I'll need to check in the VOD. I wonder how long this will take me. You know, we're going at a leisurely pace. No rush. Just chatting, basically, but still, would be interesting to know. Yeah, PowerWash does the contrast really well. True. Sometimes though, some places are not as satisfying. But these colors, look at that red brick showing up. Definitely nice. Alright, it's time to get on my knees. That's what your mom said! Yes, I said it first. No need to type it. Sweet! I keep looking at where the camera was. And like, it's just annoying. I just look at the camera and then just realize it's not there. I feel stupid. You probably can't even notice it. You just think I'm looking at something. You get a grain of rice for every sweat you shed. I'm going hungry. Kitsu, hello. You get a grain of rice for every sweat you shed. Is that a saying? Maybe. Thanks, Jilly, for typing it out. One rice, one sweat meant hard working. Oh, okay, I see. That's the saying. One rice, one sweat. I guess one drop of sweat, yeah, so... I guess, yeah, to get a lot of rice, you will need to sweat hard. Nothing's free in life, or something along those lines, probably. Look at the shadow draw distance. Can you see it? In front of me. Ends there, or starts, I guess, and then I move and it moves with me. Alright, let me see. What if I go... Options? Graphics? Shadow distance? Oh, that is the maximum distance. Never mind. Kind of reminds me of rafts, draw distance with map with islands. I can imagine people listening to their own music, iTunes, Spotify while doing this. But honestly, I just enjoy just this sound. I tried playing with Terraria, soundtrack playing at the start today on stream, and I was like, no, wait, we need just the water. Just the squirt. That's a good Rue emote. I like it. House Flipper? Oh, wait a minute! What is the House Flipper game? I've heard now you are the 4th person today to mention it. It was mentioned twice in a video I saw today. Some Twitch clips, but it wasn't shown. People just were talking about it. Then someone else said it in the chat earlier, and now you. What is the House Flipper? What do you do there? Well, apart from flipping houses, but like, what is the gameplay loop? Play as Hulk and you flip. Nice. Yes, I didn't expect that answer. You buy rundown houses, you renovate them and sell them for more than what you buy. You get to design and decorate. It's really relaxing. Okay. Is it on PC or is it a mobile game? Highly recommend it. Is it on Steam? Right, now for the big one. I think it's just the floor. Yeah, let's go. What I also like doing, I remember that from the skate park. OGs will remember who watched me wash the skate park. I like when you can just sometimes split it into smaller sections. Just makes it more satisfying when they disappear one by one. Right, is that dirt or not? No, it's not dirt. It's just the pattern on the tile. It is on Steam? Okay, I'll check it out. Might be something to do on a day when we're bored on stream. Oh! Dude, what the hell? I forget that this is a sound effect and not a follow effect. So I'm like, oh, a follow? Wait, no. My follow sounds different. Yeah, this used to be the follow sound for those who don't know. Star Warrior, thank you very much. I love this sound to this day. Thank you. Also gets to show the absolute chat of a schlong that is weirdo. Okay, we're cutting it here. Let's go. Gustavo, you knew exactly which sound you were triggering, right? That wasn't just a guess. When one says to focus, sometimes switch off music. Same. Like, if I'm doing something relatively easy that doesn't require concentration, then yeah, have music in the background. But the moment I want to read a news article that's a little bit more serious, or what else? Oh yeah, like type up a description and do tags for a video, I actually switch the music off or turn it down, because I like music so much that I just end up focusing on it because I want to listen to it. Same, like some people can really easily fall asleep with music. They actually can fall asleep easier if they have got something quietly playing in the background. I can't. I just listen. I listen and listen. I can't tune my brain off. I just focus on it. Star Warrior! Thank you. Says knew it. Okay. Look at that. I actually remembered that the camera is there and not there. Jilly, you liking the new angle on the camera? Because it says fall asleep on the sound of rain. Yes, that one can be very relaxing, right? But it's different from music. Who dat? Chuck! Thank you for the gnome. Are you testing, Chuck, if the gnome still plays? It does, it does. Chucktoski, the only owner of 2 rare gnomes in this chat, I'm pretty sure. Alright, now we're cutting this one in half as well. Oh, nice. Look at that. Different, but I like it. I want to do the same thing, change my angle too. To which, you've got a slightly more front-facing camera, right? Wonder if people do speedruns of this game. Hell yeah! It has got a built-in challenge mode with a timer. I think they actually, devs knew what they were doing. They were predicting that someone will want to speedrun this. It's kind of interesting to think that such a relaxing game probably has already strats and meta. Which nozzles, how to do it, how to optimize the route so you have to do the least amount of climbing, how to leave probably some of the tougher spots for the auto-complete to clean it off when you know, finish easier parts of the wall, stuff like that. That's why humans are amazing. They put an effort into all kinds of weirdest shit. Do big write-ups on helping others, sharing information. Oh, I've got an idea. You'll see it in about 2 minutes. Once I get to the end of this, I've got a little idea. Trictosa says it makes sense that I have the rare cringe gnomes. Wait. They're not cringe. They're just rare. But ooh, what's this voice is kind of nice. Right. You'll see my idea right now. It's so good. Most of you will appreciate it. Some of you will not understand the beauty of it, but some of you will be like, oh, I hate it. I hate it. Getting closer. There. You like it? Now I'm not gonna touch that. It's just gonna be there. I'll bet there's at least one person in the chat that's like, oh fuck, please clean it. Don't leave it there. Star Warrior already hates it. That little bit just sprayed. Yeah, there you go. It's good. Who's that? Ooh, Osi. Good evening. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the gnome. This is the right game to gnome, because there is always a gnome on every map. Gillis has one an angle to show more of the background, but that would also mean a more front-facing one, right? Like it is here now. If you have a side-facing one like I had, then yeah, you just see a little bit less. Usually the wall and such. But front-facing, then yeah, everything behind. What's in the background then? Do you have like a huge collection of something? Testing new camera angles? Indeed, yes, yeah. What do you think, Oshi? I bet you're also like, gotta get used to this. This is very different from what I've normally seen. New angle, too early to ask. I like that. That's why I asked, because I wanted to see if you're human. Yes, you are. As in, everyone, even if people like it, the initial response is, give me a second. Because I guess it just takes a moment for our brains to process something that has changed after being the same for months and months and months. Routine changes are weird for our brains, right? It just needs a moment to adjust. Even if it's something we like, it still takes a moment. It's like, yeah, give me a sec. I find it very fascinating. Look at this. So nice. Sembo also doesn't like that little bit. I'm leaving it. I'm gonna finish the whole station, but that will stay. You can't force me to do it. Ah, good enough. Right, next. Dude. You know what's the worst thing? I know why and how you feel, because I'm the same. It's like, yeah, I look at it and go, oh, I want to clean it up so bad. Just so it's nice and clean. No. Let's struggle together. Man. This fire station's huge. What the hell? Have I been doing it for an hour already and we've just done the roof. There's still the whole sides of the building and then that freaking tower. Yep, same. I know it's there even though I can't see it, but I can... Isn't it weird, right? When there's something like that, you sort of can feel it. It's almost as if it materializes as some sort of a physical thing. You can feel it. It's like you've grown a third leg and it's just getting in the way. Some extra mold there. Nice. What is that? Is that a green knife? If it's good or bad, oh, she says too early. Yeah, there we go. You need some time to make your mind up. I like it because it's easier for me to just look up rather than that, even though I keep doing that because I've just conditioned myself. And I know I'm looking at the chat and then looking back there. The benefit of the camera being on the side. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. That's the cool thing. Alright, let me just finish this, and then I'm gonna put the camera where it was before. And we'll compare, okay? Because I don't have it on the camera stand anymore. It's, again, sitting on top of the monitor, so we'll have a look. There's definitely one downside. I like the upside is that, yeah, just it's easier for me to look up and straight into the cam. I think it's better for the face to be up front with the camera. It just looks better rather than the side. But the downside is that now I've got 3 points to check. Well, I also had 3 points before to check, but the two were closer. What I mean by that is this, obviously the main monitor that I look at right now while I'm, you know, playing a game or watching a video, whatever. And then there's the chat, i.e. you sit there, and then there's the camera. So it's like a rotation between the 3 points. Previously, when the cam was above the chat, then I could just look at the chat, then look slightly up for the cam, back at the chat, up at the cam, back at the chat. Whereas now, if I want to look at the camera and then at the chat, read something, then I have to just do that. It's a lot more movement. And you might think, yeah, like, what is that? It's just so easy to move your head like that. But it definitely gets a little bit taxing when you're doing that a few thousand times a day. Or 100 probably, I'm exaggerating, not 1,000. What the hell is that emote? Is that a edited Jolts' emote? Look at these two gentlemen. Gentlemen? Yes. What I said. I'm guessing that those spots will auto-complete. Which, in some ways, is going to be even more infuriating. Because I never watched them. The game just cleared them for me. Look at the garage roof completion. See that little white bit there? That's all that's left. So I think they're going to auto-complete. I'm pretty certain they will. It's going to be a big... I never watched them. Nice. Sip it. Sweet. The third leg part, you get used to it after a time. Yeah. Right, okay, so the roof is finished. All of this is finished. Yeah, so we're gonna have to start on the sides now. Do the front first while I'm up here. Oh yeah, gotta be careful with these things. You gotta do the underside as well.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Gotta do the underbelly. Star Warrior. Thanks. Give your meat a good old rub. You know what's weird? Well, it's not weird. I just sort of find it kind of strange and interesting in an amusing way. When we're gonna be really old, we're just gonna remember memes. Remember that meme? Seems so weird looking from today's context that you're gonna be old remembering memes. Remember the yeah boy? Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh, these nuts. Stop it! I always feel like that laugh soundtrack is just sort of cringe laughing. It is. That's what it is. Star Warrior. No, wait. Who was that? Oh, no, that was OC. Thanks.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Memes are nice. I agree. I wonder, though, are memes any different from just jokes? They're just jokes. Or is there something more to a meme? I guess it needs to... I guess it's a joke that got popular. But you could also have inside memes between you and a friend of yours. Just two of you. So that would also be a meme. It doesn't need to be, like, viral or anything, right? So in that sense, I guess... Or, you know, grandparents also had memes. They just didn't call them memes. Most likely. You know, it's pull my finger and then you fart. Is that a meme? Visual jokes? I mean, you say visual, but we're listening to a lot of sounds that you trigger right now. So, most of the meme is in the sound. Sure, of course, when you hear the yeah, boy. No, wait. Yeah, boy is a different one. Yeah, boy! And yeah, in my mind's eye, I see the face saying that, the original meme. Just like the Kirby follow sound, with the Kirby disappearing into the air. Man, if I think about this and I realize I would have to explain this to, like, some of my high school friends, just, it would be almost impossible. You know, playing specifically this game. A lot of people who are not gamers, don't know anything about games, they'll still understand what, like, a shooter is. I'm sure all of them have seen, like, a little bit of Doom or something somewhere. But imagine trying to tell someone, or someone sees me doing this, like, freaking power washing a fire station while chatting to random people and not so random people on the internet, while they use money to trigger sound effects and memes. So... I mean, for me, it's the norm. It's just a normal day. But I just realized that for some of my acquaintances, it would be almost impossible to wrap their head around. I don't know. It just became very self-conscious about that just a second ago. Oh, hello. Oh, that's the fire chief. Can't help but notice that your ad says PowerWash. Do you realize that involves hot water? You should change the wording on your ad to pressure wash. Wait. Really? How does power wash include hot water? Right, also... where's the messages? Didn't get to read the whole message. OC. Bogos Binted. Gotta have at least one Bogos Binted during the day. So, power wash, you do realize that involves hot water. Really? Unless you're planning an upgrade soon. Oh, I didn't know that power involves hot water. So power fisting, never mind. So, memes, an element of a culture or system of behavior passed from one individual to another by imitation or another non-genetic means. Yeah, so memes have existed forever then. Since cavemen, basically. It's just now we call them memes. It can even be a system of behavior. Yeah, really cool. It's just that we associate memes with all kinds of random stupid stuff, but it could even be, I don't know, pissing in a certain way, you know? If caveman A figured out the best way to piss and then passed it on to other cavemen and then they started doing by generations, that would be a meme. It's a pissing meme. Interesting. Let's use the new system a little bit. So strange. Yeah. Don't worry. Thanks. Gnome hunting? Gnome hunting. The gnomes are kind of relaxing. I like them. Yeah. The gnomes. Right, what is that? Oh, it's a light. There you go. Give it a light wash. Oh yeah, that's... Whoa! Okay. That's gonna be a lot of gnomes. There's two of you. Yeah, it's Star Warrior and Oshi. This is a gnome washing stream now. I don't know if anyone said anything before that in the chat. I can't see it anymore. It's lost forever. Right? What I was saying a second ago about, like, trying to explain this to someone who's not an online digital person, doesn't know what streaming is. Like, if they would see this now, also with the gnomes on top, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? What is this? What are you doing? It still sort of takes me a moment to realize that streaming, most mainstream people don't know what streaming is. It's kind of ironic because mainstream includes the word, but anyway, I just met someone I haven't seen in like over 15 years. When was that? Last week, I think. You know, just literally ran into each other and had a little chat and like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, live streaming. Huh? Twitch? Have you ever heard of Twitch? No. Do you know YouTube? Yes. It's usually probably what 99% of streamers do. Do you know Twitch? No. Okay. Do you know YouTube? Yes. So it's kind of like a YouTube video but live, and then they understand. But it's kind of amazing that so many people don't know. One-man TV show. What the hell? The gnomes are still going. You mad lads. Thank you.
Daddy, chill.
Okay. I'm chill. I'm chilling with some gnomes. Is that like a curveball daddy chill thrown in there? Yes. I think it might be. Got my even number back. Wait, what were you working on? What even number? Oh, at the top, 1000. Very nice. Thank you. Oh, she adding some more gnomes? Go for it. Gnomes are good. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Cladding trim? Wait, is that a separate element? Cladding trim. Roll.
What's this?
Yo! What the hell? So soon after? So who got that? OC got a rare gnome. Nice. That's probably like the 6th one or something like that. 6th or 7th. That's the closest we've seen 2 gnomes. Nice. And second one for you. So there you go. You and Chuktovs can now have 2. Now the battle can restart. Who will have 3? Tabrello. Kichu says, do you stream, but do you have cross streams?
Nice.
That one's for you, man. Well, here's the thing. I don't understand whether that's a just a joke about crossing streams while peeing, or is it actually... Who that? Yo, Mercy! What a time to... I don't know if Mercy could hear that. Just literally coming in for a host. And I'm like, yeah, is it when you cross streams when peeing? Yes. Welcome to this channel. Welcome to a lot of power washing. Mercy, thank you very much. And Tubber, thank you for the shoutouts. Why did it not work? I don't know. It might actually be either the bot or Twitch. One or the other. Cross P stream. There you go. Let's cross the streams, Mercy. Thank you. Thank you very much for the host, Fizpump. Appreciate that. Anyone coming in from Mercy's who don't know me, my name's Cree, variety streamer. Power washing a fire station today. And just chatting about life and gnomes and crossing P streams and whatever else comes up in the chat. Playing Stray tomorrow. It's a new game, comes out. I'm sure some of you have seen it. You play as a cat. But until then, we needed something to fill the stream with, and then we decided to go with Power Wash Simulator. So welcome to the stream. Drop a follow if you haven't followed, or welcome back if you have been here before. Bot, do your thing. Yeah, where's the bot? Is the bot dead? I think all of your gnomes might have broken it, because I think after every cheer the bot says thank you. So I think it might just be all blocked up with all the gnomes. Yeah, possibly. Well, chat, if you don't know Mercy, click on her name, go and check out her profile. I think I know what Mercy was playing today, by the way. Fallout 4 out of all things. So what are you doing there? Do tell. New playthrough? What are you up to? Moist Monday? Oh, it is? What the hell? I didn't even think about it. Mercy, thank you. I should have just changed the stream's title to Moist Monday. I like it. It is Moist Monday. It's gonna be Cat Tuesday. Tabby? I think there's Tabbies. Is that a cat name, Tabby? I think it is. Tabby Tuesday, but it's Moist Monday now. Shit, where's that trim? Cladding trim. Oh, wait a minute. The whole trim is one piece. Okay, never mind. Alright. We keep on moving. Well, anyway, Chad. It's a fire station. Someone... Is that a snail? Well, I washed it off. Anyway. Tuesday, innit, lad? So yeah, we power washing here. Welcome in. It's very relaxing. Very satisfying and very relaxing. The sound just like a white noise. Just calming everyone down. Yeah, Tubby. Mercy's playing... Well, I saw Mercy's live tweet. And I'm pretty sure it said Fallout 4. Tubber's favorite game. Right, I might need the turbo nozzle here. There you go. Oh my god, why do I think of this? I just think of the most disgusting shit ever. I don't even have to say it out loud. Just look at the nozzle, look at what it's doing, and you can imagine what I was thinking about, right? I don't have to say it. You know it. Okay, where is it? No, need the trim. Cladding trim. How far does it go? Okay, all the way here, okay. Never got far the first time I played Fallout 4 after I got donkey punched by Deathclaw and up the fuck out. Oh, wait a minute! Yes, I think I remember now. You were saying that, like, yeah, the Deathclaw was just like, no, I don't wanna... So wait, so you do get scared by Deathclaws and crazy shit like that in games, right? I mean, I bet Chad enjoys that. Mercy screaming for her life. So, what made you return, though? Because death claws are still in the game, unless you modded them out or something. Yeah. I'm sure most people know this game, then I realized maybe not. If you haven't, check it out. It's incredibly satisfying. And actually, you know what? I must give credit to the devs. It's a really well-made game. Everyone, well, not everyone, but most people could make something like this. And then some game devs might be able to make something like this in terms of, like, just visual process, you know, just clean this off, that off. But the way they've gamified it, the whole little story about the cat and the weird town with all of the goofy people that send you text messages, and then the system, how it like treats every single separate element as a separate thing that you need to 100%. All of the little bits in between the huge projects, like little cars and motorcycles that you get. It's really, really well done. It actually feels like a game. So yeah, check it out. Hashtag not sponsored. Learn how to loot in Fallout. Always get confused at how to follow missions. Gets a bit overwhelming for a new player. Oh yeah, I feel you. Even for you know, I would consider myself a veteran player. I did play. I don't know. Can someone check my Steam? How many hours of Fallout 4 did I play? But even then, you know, when you've got the squirrel syndrome, there's just so much to do. Go in a million directions, build a base, or just follow on missions. There's another settlement. Does it need help? Does it not? There's so many choices. Can be overwhelming, I agree. I watched someone play Borderlands 3, well, looter shooters for the first time, and that was their first Borderlands game as well. That was last week. What's his name? Carefree. I think it was Carefree, yeah. A relatively well-known Overwatch streamer. And he was absolutely... his brain was frazzled, if that's a word. He was like... he couldn't get further than like 4 levels in 2 hours. And for most of us who play that game or any kind of looter shooter, it seems like, what the fuck? Level 4 in 2 hours? Yeah, but he was just overwhelmed by loot and how the loot system works and what's the accuracy, what is this, what is that, what is alternate fire, what's the difference between that off, why are there 3 side quests and a main mission that's screaming at me. It just, yeah, for someone who's not played a game before, sometimes it can be an information overload. Fallout 4 very much could be the same, yeah. That's why I think we're talking about this. Oh, spick and span. How you like the new camera angle, Mercy? What'd you think of it? Better? Oh yeah, chat. Wait, didn't I say that let's finish the roof and then I'm gonna show you the old angle? Some of you, I think there's a couple of new people in the chat. Drop a follow if you haven't followed. This, for you, is the old angle, but there's an old angle. That one, right? That would be the old school angle. Sorta. Well, I need to adjust the camera, but something like that, right? That would be what you would normally see. I would chat to you. Well, obviously not like that. I just don't want to change the configuration, right? Would this be better? The old angle? Like that? And I'll be looking at the screen, looking at the chat, looking back at you, the chat, you... chatting to you, and then looking back at the game. Wasn't there a window? Yes, there was a window, but the window's now in a different place. I've moved the whole room around. So the window's now in front of me, so I get light on my face, which is a better option. Could still go with the old angle. There's no problem, I could switch. Also, for the first time, finally, I can actually see my PC. I built it, but I can never properly see it, because there was never a proper good place for it. Right, anyway, back to this. I moved my window. Yeah, I left the room the same. I just spun the flat around. Top is at 1,414 hours. Nice. And I played for almost 500. Okay, thank you, Debbie. So you're triple, more than triple what I've done. Mercer says I'm very jumpy. Oh, so wait. Do you ever play horror games? Or... Because there are jumpy people who still enjoy that sensation. But then, I guess if you ended up closing Fallout after the first Deathclaw attack, maybe you don't particularly enjoy it. Ah, you hear that? That's the masterpiece of this game. The frickin' Pavlovian bell that just gives you that instant response. You did good, gamer. You did good. Here's a little bell. It doesn't even give you anything in real life, you know? There's nothing popping out of your PC or something. It's just a little ding. Imagine if each and one of those things also gave you an achievement. Each of one of these windows would have a separate achievement on Steam. I wouldn't be against it. Alright, get the graffiti off. There we go. Clean. Get ready. 3 dings incoming, okay? Nice. Maybe the ding is a bit sound. I mean, I already have it. If you try 10 bits, that's gonna be the ding. It pretty much is there. Merkel, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate the host very much. Thank you, thank you. Well, there we go. It's a similar ding, right? It's pretty much the same. I mean, is that racist against dings when you say that all dings are pretty much the same? Just a thought.
Nope.
No, it's not? Okay, thanks. Oh, see, thanks. Right, what is this door closed? Closed? Cold. Just a garage door. Right, what time is it? Okay. I guess we'll be streaming a little bit longer today because this fire station needs to be finished. Can't leave it. Oh, this looks so fucking awesome already. Oh, also, it kind of reminds me of Lego. I don't know why. I guess the colors and angles and shapes. Nice. Cladding trim is done, cladding trim is done, and that cladding also is done. Very good. Alright, let's draw a line here. Not in terms of the stream, but just a literal line. We can finish this part, and then we'll have to bring the ladder here, probably. Although, you know what? No, I can get to it. It's fine. Just go with the turbo blaster for the top bit. Am I on the extender? I think I am. Yep. Right, turbo blaster. There. The wall topper is going to be done very soon. Wait, is that the moon, the sun? I don't know. There it is. Easy. Okay. Back to 25, my favorite. It's ding-phobic. All dings are the same. Wait, did the bot do the shoutout or not? Or is it just fully dead? I think it might be dead. Right? It's not thanking people for cheers anymore. I think the gnomes just killed the bot. What the hell? Right, let me just see if I can force it to reconnect the chat. Anything? No? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Send test message. Nope, dead. Yeah, doesn't even send a test message. So I don't know. Two things. Either A, the gnomes just killed it, it overheated and died. Or there are a lot of new things that Twitch is gonna deploy, not all of them at the same time, but we watched, like those of you who've been watching since the start, we watched a video on all of the new features announced yesterday, well, over the weekend at the TwitchCon. I actually don't know whether Emma Shear's speech was yesterday or Saturday, but anyway. There's a lot of new features coming to Twitch chat, good ones. Twitch actually has done a lot of work. So if they're like launching some of them now or integrating them, it might break third-party things very easily for a while. So that also is a possibility. The dingiest of dings. What? I've been working on this, I mean, easily an hour. Probably more. I just looked at the completion percentage above my head. There. It's 51% only. What the hell? I'm just barely over half. How is there so much left? There you go, we're at 52. Right, this wall's pretty good. Right, time for the back. I mean, that tower, I guess, is a lot because it's the inside, the interior of the tower as well. I mean, honestly, maybe I'll need to leave the tower for tomorrow. What the hell? No way, this vent... Oh no, wait. The vent is separate. It is. Oh good. There you go. I'm already spoiled by this game. I want every single item to just have its separate ding. Ha! 53. Yeah, boy! Okay. Next. %54%. Really? That tower is almost a half, or like 40% of the job? I guess it's deceiving because it's so narrow, but it's so high. I really like these little tiles, the fake reflection that's on them. I don't know, it just really makes them feel real and clean and shiny. Alright, split it. It's interesting how just splitting the work in smaller tasks, even if it is artificial, just makes it easier, it feels faster, it makes it easier to do, it's more satisfying, which is actually how it works with big projects in real life as well. Split them into smaller tasks sometimes to just be more manageable, but also it just feels better. Topes! Hey, what's up? Hello. Right here, we'll need the ladder a little bit for the top bit. Whatever we won't be able to wash behind the ladder, I'm just gonna get with the turbo fister.
Nope.
Yes, I will. Crazy Callum, hello. Still too hot? Well, yeah, it's not gonna change anytime soon. Still tomorrow to come. Do you have a fan at least? Okay, that bit we'll get with this. And that one, you know what? That one as well. little bit slower to do it properly with this pen. It's fine. Wait. Let me see the store.
Oh shit.
Is there anything more I can buy?
Animatweak.
Oh, Animatweak. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for 31 months. Animatweak, the other day I was posting a clip on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube, by the way. If you don't follow me, not only Animatweak, but anyone in chat, if you don't mind, drop a follow on YouTube as well. I was posting a clip. It was an old Borderlands 2 clip, and it was back in the day, which was a few years ago now, where we had a chat overlay on the main disk screen as well. It was somewhere on all the way on the other side. And yeah, you were there. Oh wait, never mind. The bot's dead. I don't know why and what happened to the bot, but the bot's dead. It's just search for Creeviant on YouTube. You'll find me. No, I've got the Stream Elements bot, but it died about half an hour ago. I don't know what happened to it. So yeah, anyway. I posted that video and there was an on-screen chat, and amongst some other original OG watchers, there was you as well. Tauber, thank you. Right, equipment. So I've got the Prime Vista 3000. A long extension. Soap nozzle. That's it. No, I don't have any more nozzles. I mean, we've got skins. Ornate. $500 for that, but it's really cool, isn't it? I do like it. Fuck it. I'm vain like that. Wait, how do you apply the skin? Wait a minute. Specials. Wait, there's more specials. When I played it a few months ago, it was just the Mars rover. There's now a gnome fountain, a mini golf course. Wow. And the steam locomotive, which I can't help but notice is in Mauka Aitu desert. Anyway. The name seems super strange to me because in Latvian this means it's the Whore Sheep Desert. That is the literal translation. Even the conjugations are correct for the sheep ending with U in this sentence. So it's the Whore Sheep Desert. What the hell? Mercy! Thank you for the gnome. But I was going for skins. How do you put them on? Shop. Modifications. Owned. How do I apply it? Custom styling for this heavy duty pressure washer. I've just wasted 500 in-game dollars. How do I put it on? I don't know. Maybe on the next job? Maybe. Wait. %. Okay. Getting there slowly. Yeah, these gray tiles are the most exciting. Ba-bum. Okay. Look at that. This side done as well. Right. Oh, this is going to be a lot of windows. Alright, the question is... I washed the top already when I was on the roof. What do we do with this side? Do we just go with this baby? Probably. It's going to be a little bit slower than I would like, but I... Oh wait, will the 15 actually get there? Yeah! Never mind, the 15 gets in there. All good. I mean, I've got the almost the best pressure washer already available. So, the pressure is high enough. Oh, what's that? Doc, it's Leonard Cal's dad. When you can't come around, I've got something filthy dirty for you. Your wife, probably. Also, who's Leonard? Oh, Leonard? Leonard, I guess. Leo. Split it. This one might be a problem. Might need to get a ladder to get the top of that red bit. Well, we'll see. We'll see once we get there. Yeah, the pressure's good. Even getting the mold off. I keep calling the moss mold. Just moss. Yeah, Animal Tweak, that's the question everyone's asking in this game. How do these things get so dirty? I don't know. And they're usually in a super clean town. Like, look at the pavement. It's cleaner than well, pretty much anything. It's sterile, but the building's super dirty. Oh, this one's tough. They made one vent just really tough. There's nothing a turbo nozzle can't do. Clean. I know, but no spoilers. So there is an answer, love you long time. For real, there is actually going to be an answer at the end of this game, which is just going to be like, yeah, that's how it happens. Yeah, there is a story, Anima Tweak. There is a story. There's actually multiple storylines. Well, two, I guess. There's a missing cat, and then there's this dirt epidemic. Yeah, there is a story. There's also gnomes on every map that you need to find. It's really cool. Well, you don't have to find the gnomes, but yeah, you can find them if you wanna. It's an extra little challenge. Yeah, I'll need a ladder for that bit up there. They're just any other ordinary collectible? Well, not really a collectible. You know there's a gnome on every map, so you just go around and find it. But I don't think there's an achievement or anything for it. On this map, he's hiding right here. There he is. I don't know if you have to hit them with water or something to register. Probably not. They're just there. Okay. You'll need that ladder. Ah, dirty. $25, yes, my favorite. Well, let's do the top here. The angle's gonna be kind of tough. All right, let's just keep doing it from this place then. Have they turned the autocomplete up to even more generous levels that they used to be in early access? I feel like these windows are coming really easily. I seem to remember having to fiddle a little bit more, finding smaller spots for them to be fully done on previous objects. But then again, it might depend on the object as well. Like an Easter egg? Sorta, yeah. The gnomes are sorta like an Easter egg. Sometimes you can see them far off in the distance somewhere. And then yeah, there's a missing cat, and I don't know if every map includes a clue about the cat, but I've noticed that just a lot of maps have something cat related. I think in one of the first ones you literally see the cat. Nice. Got those by jumping. How much is it, by the way, now that it has been released? $20? Okay, that's frame done as well. Next, 35 Aussie dollars, which might be 25 US dollars, maybe? Yeah, got it. 25, that's correct. Okay, nice. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. I sort of could guess the rough exchange rate. Because of that Australian car review channel that I watched. I think... I can't remember. Straight Pipes. There you go. Straight Pipes. They usually give pricing for the cars in dollars Canadian. And then they also give the US dollars price. I think this building is finished. I think so. Roof is done. Sides are done. There might be one or two little things that I might have missed somewhere, but the game will tell me at the end. So now it's just the tower. Okay. Chris Catman says, watch a small clip of Strains making me want to play it, but it's not coming to Xbox or Switch anytime soon. Oh, is it PC only? Or is it a PlayStation exclusive plus PC? Okay. Tower. How am I even gonna get up there? What the hell? Wait. We will need a ladder there for sure. No? Okay. Wait, excuse me. Can I move the scaffolding? I just realized that's probably something I can also move. Oh, wow. I didn't realize. Yes, I can move it. Can I rotate it? Yes. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't even realize. Okay, this is actually amazing. Ow, that was loud. Well, let's get the inside first. Or like the roof first and then the inside. No risk involved, right? No fall damage. Imagine if you fall in this game. That's it. You are the owner of the company, you're dead. And you have to start a new profile with a new company and do all of the jobs again. Essentially it would be a one life. Right, let's go for yellow. These things are kind of tough. Don't want to come off. PlayStation and PC? Ah, okay. How'd you lift that? With the power of my mind. Telekinesis, I think it's called. Drill tower ledge, drill tower railings. Yeah, okay, so they're all separate bits. Okay, turbo nozzle time. Go. Yeah, I can see this tower actually being a challenge. What the hell? Just gonna be the weird angles and height. First annoying bit are going to be the railings. Ah, there you go, one done. Right, I placed it the wrong way around. Shit, this should have been close to the wall. Well, there's a solution for that. Ah! Nice. Ha! There we go. I think 25, excuse me, 25 should be good at this distance. Look at the total. Ah, I see. The total cleaned. Yeah. Alright, can I get back up there? Probably with some parkour. There we go. Yeah, this top bit with all the ledges and railings is going to be annoying. Then I think going down it's not going to be that bad. It's just going to be repetitive doing each floor. Okay, turbo nozzle. Actually works really well on the railings. Don't fall. Not that I can die or anything. There you go. One. That one finished. It looks finished, but I don't think I heard that one ding. Then maybe it did. There you go, that ding for sure. No, it does look very clean, so it's done. Once you do a few projects, you sort of learn to check the undersides of everything. The undercarriage matters in this game. $70. Ruined the nice. Oh, dude. Time flies in this game. I was literally just a second ago, it feels like. Well, okay, maybe 15 to 20 minutes ago, I was on 51%. I was like, alright, this is gonna take a long time. It has been, what, 40 minutes? And we're 20% more done. A lot of the ledge bits I'll need to do from the outside. Alright, this side's pretty much done upstairs. Alright, let's start heading downstairs. Literally down the stairs. Well, they shouldn't have one thing as a deficit on this particular map, on the fire station, that is water. You pretty much never switch it off. Oh no, the underside of all of those things as well. Oh boy. Yeah, I see where the rest of the amount of work is hitting on this map. And it's going to be the sides of these stairs as well. Oh boy. Right, we need the close one. Where are we? Stubby, please. Thanks. And the underside of the ladders, dude. This is going to be so much work. Say ladders, sections of stairs. Drill tower top floor. Oh, so it counts it all as one floor. Okay. That might actually make it slightly easier, because it's going to be auto-completing quite early. Since it's one big area. Drill tower wall frame? Ooh. Wonder if that's just one that goes all the way down. You can't fall between floors. Check the underside always. Okay, inside wall. Are those all connected or not? I'm not sure. Top floor, second floor, top floor. Not finished. Well, let's keep going for now. Come back in a moment. Oh, wait a minute. So it's going to count the outside too for the floor? So it has to be done from inside and outside. Because I thought outside might be a separate measurement where once we clean that, we get our dings. It's going to be an unsatisfyingly low amount of dings here in this one. Ha! There it is. Okay. Okay, when it lit up, you could see what is the section that it counts. Alright, very nice. I at least understand. Yeah, it's one big square. Such a long way down still. Oh, this is not as fast as I thought it would be. I mean, this tower I can understand how it would get so dirty, right? It'd just be soot from all of the fire trainings that they've did here. Is it soot or soot? I think it's 2 hours, so soot. I like that you have to sometimes stop, let it dry a little bit, and then you can figure out where to continue. I bet this is the last section for the wall missing. See a ding in a moment. Any moment now. There it is. Sweet. Okay, we're down to first floor. Ooh, there's hope. Still the outside, but I feel like inside with all of the stairs is actually more complicated. Outside, we just need to stand on the scaffolding. That's it. That's the only challenge. What was that? Oh, we gain another star, so another 20% done.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Miles! Miles, thank you for your follow. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Anyone else, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. And thank you for the lurks. Macaroni. Oh man, now I'm hungry. Can't eat. Fasting has started. Today's a super low calorie day. Probably only about, like, I don't know. Could be just barely 1,000 calories, so about half of what I would normally need, but I pigged out yesterday. So I'm going a little bit tighter today. This is gonna be so nice. Alright, these are the auto-completed ones already. Oh no, you bitch. Here on the first floor? Or ground floor? I guess it's British devs, so it's gonna be ground floor and first floor. Here, we say first floor for the floor that's on the ground. But, yeah. Here on the ground floor, they just give you slightly tougher stains. Sweet. Ground floor left from the inside. And then we finish the outdoors. 82%. Getting there. Yes, see? These are slightly tougher ones, but that's fine. Just blast them. I need to get a drink. Blast them with the turbo nozzle and they will be gone. Alright, let's finish the indoors and I'm gonna go and get some water quickly. Okay, turbo nozzle. Looking good, looking good. Right, I can already see we'll have to climb underneath there. Yeah, of course we will. Dud noises. Are the differences between naming floors in UK and US? If I remember correctly, yeah. I mean, between UK and Germany, for example, as well. When you enter a house, you open the door, you are normally on ground floor or first floor in Germany. I'm pretty sure you're on the first floor, right? Whereas in UK, you're not on the first floor, you're on the ground floor. And the first floor is the next one above ground floor, which in Germany would be second floor. So that can get confusing, yeah. I remember that was a thing that I needed to adjust to when I moved to UK. Call it Erdgeschoss. What does that mean? Right, I think the inside's done. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, the door frame. That's because it needs the outside done. Wall frame is gonna be also outside, yeah. Ground floor, Tubber says. Oh wait, so what is your first floor then? Is the first floor the one above the ground floor? Ground floor, excuse me? There's the frame. Nice. Okay. 86%. I'm gonna go and get some water. I'll be back. You get ground first, second, third, and so on. Oh, so in Germany it's the same as in UK. You get ground and then first. Yeah, interesting. I don't know how it is in US. Any US lurkers, if you can tell me. But here in Latvia, we don't get ground floors. We don't have ground floors. When you enter a building, you're on the first floor and then you go to the second one. Right, I shall return. Telling her to time to go and sweat balls off. But Lyndon says, typically you have ground floor and first floor, but not both. Okay, yeah. So in US, it's the same as here in Latvia, for example. So UK and Germany have the ground floor that is the, well, ground floor. And then first floor is the one above ground floor. Interesting. Okay. Inside done. Now for the outside. This is such a huge project. What the hell? 86. Boona says some buildings don't even have 13th floor due to superstitions. Really? Well, then again, yeah. In a country where religious zealots can appeal to half of the population, maybe that shouldn't surprise me. Though some what's it called? Airlines also don't have 13th row, and some cinemas apparently. Actually, I haven't really paid attention when I fly, but maybe that's a common thing. By the same logic, then women should not be allowed on boats. But I don't think it's all plain Zoshi. I don't think so. Right, the outside, as predicted, is going much, much faster. That's good. No stairs to deal with. Don't know about religion, I guess the superstition around 30 might have started there. Oh yeah, now more like that people will approve or believe any kind of dumb shit. That's sort of my parallel. Okay, so this side, done. 13 European-based countries. I'll have to check my, well, the plane next time I'm flying. Maybe it is a thing, yeah. Superstition. Doesn't that annoy you that you can't just align it precisely to be in line with the building, right? It's just a little bit off at an angle. some more sipping? Hell yeah. Need to. And the headphones cable still, I don't know where to put it. Right, there it goes. Okay, top. Some of these ledges will finish in a second. Ha! Told ya. Ooh, I'm getting better with the new camera angle. Takes me a moment to realize now, but at least I'm not looking at where the old camera was. Probably will still look a couple of times out of a habit, but now it's like, wait, camera's up there, and I looked up there. Probably in a day or two, it's just gonna become a habit. Ooh, Hawaii, hello. Yeah, this is the game that is known as PowerWash Simulator, but it also could be called Game the Satisfying. Absolutely. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Don't fall. How did that one complete? What the hell? Completed all the way down. That is bizarre. I feel like there is something going on with auto-completion on some of the objects. Feels a little bit too generous. I've watched this game, forgot it existed. Yeah, I've had it. I've streamed it as well before. It just came out fully recently. And since I didn't know what to play for one day specifically today, tomorrow and Wednesday is already planned out, and after that there's probably a Minecraft hardcore run. I think so. That's basically at the moment what I'm thinking of. Would be my first proper ever attempt. Not even gonna pretend that I'm gonna get to the dragon. Probably not, but at least it's gonna be fun. For you, chat, most likely, seeing my tears as I die to a creeper. Boom, boom, boom. Power washing in heels. Hi, heels. Sorry for all the dad noises. What the hell? It's just something in my throat. Chuckers is Minecraft! Yes. Why? You excited about it? Yeah, I've played Minecraft before on stream, but I don't think I've ever attempted a proper hardcore run. I think I played hardcore for maybe a couple of days. And then probably some new game came along and I switched. Now in the slight drought of new games, maybe it's worth it. Love Minecraft, played since the alpha. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I didn't realize you're another Minecraft nerd. Since the alpha? Okay, there we go. I feel more confident about my hardcore right now. There's gonna be so many of you in the chat with all the knowledge. Right, that side done. Come here. Always going to tout my very minor achievement as being featured on Minecraft.net. Oh, how? As one of the early supporters? I think Lyndon also had some dibs on some cool shit, like his first copy, signed by Notch or something like that. What is this fly? No, it's a mosquito. You bitch. Alright, well, I'll catch you later. Drill tower ledge. What is that one missing? Oh, it's missing that side. Still got one more wall to go. This one's done. This one's done. Alright, good. Victoska says, I used to make mini games in vanilla Minecraft with command blocks. Oh! Okay. So, they featured the mini games and yours was there, yeah? No, Linda has the PayPal receipt from buying directly from Notch. Oh, before Mojang existed. Ah, okay, yeah, yeah. That is really early. Inside wall? Oh yeah, inside walls are good. Did he scribble any anti-woman minority hate? I think it only became like that a little bit later, right? Although who knows? It's that interesting thing where people might appear very nice and then they get fuck you money and suddenly show you their true colors. You never know, chat. I might not be this nice. I might be just the utmost bastard. Tip more and you'll find out. Bing! Bing chillin'. Windowsill. Oh, underneath. Yeah, there we go. Did I get that one? I think I did. Yeah. Right, I think we're done with this side. Right, let me turn that around. Yeah, you can't get through that. %. Whoa, yeah, overstreamed by like hour and a half just to finish the fire station. Who voted for fire station? I think it was Chaktowski and someone else. Hbox? The cottage would have been faster, but you know what? This is good. I like it. Especially because we're not going to wash anything anytime soon. Tomorrow's Stray, and if I understand correctly, it unlocks really early, like 4 AM Eastern. So, I'll be able to play it straight away as I start streaming tomorrow. IGN gave Stray an 8 out of 10. Neat. I mean, it's neat and all, but also I've gotten to a point where it feels like 99% of games in IGN, PC Gamer, you name it, are just 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7.8, 8.2. It's just always an 8. Can't trust them anymore. You gotta play on your own. Look for them to not be a technical mess. Yeah! You've got a point, absolutely, yeah. At least it says playable, could boot it up, didn't crash my PC. That's already good. %. Oh, boy. This fire station is going to be done. Right. This one here and yeet it away. That said, you know what worries me slightly? I haven't seen the finishing list. There's gonna be some bits missed somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've missed a garage door and a spotlight somewhere. Okay. That's going to be easy. Spotlight, that one's fine. Normal light. There was some spotlights out here. That one. Oh! Wait a minute. It says complete. No. Garage door. This one has something somewhere. There it is. Double job complete. Sweet. Okay. This was awesome. How many hours? Like 2? Maybe 2.5? Something like that. The sprayer white noise hit me in the just right where it made me feel deaf in my right ear. I thought you were gonna say made you feel relaxed and chilled. No, deaf. Okay, you ready, chat? It's time for the time lapse. Go. Oh. Let's see the inside of the tower, then bzz, outdoors. Nice. So that's one hell of a job. Thank you. I gotta say, there's been a lot of talk in the community about the quality of your work. And from one person who loves standing around spraying water at stuff to another, you have our respect as well as some of our taxes. I love the sense of humor of this game. It's wonderful. Now, there was another message. Oh, no, wait. That was the same thing that I just read out. So now we have 1,600 almost. Of course, there's a fire truck to clean. A fire truck and Grandpa Miller's car. Which looks like some sort of an old Mustang with like an air scoop. But like the ugly Mustang, the squared one. Boxy one. Linus says, I was mowing the lawn and listening to pressure washing. That's awesome. Well, sounding better than... Oh, actually, you know what? How's the lawnmower game? Do you listen to like that all the time? Does it not drive you crazy? I mean, imagine mowing the lawn maybe for a couple of hours in real life, but then in game listening to that all the time? Never played. Yeah, I think Chucktovsky, who said that they hate lawnmower, but they have it. Right, this was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Shout out to Love a Long Time once again for gifting this game to me. This is another one of those games that really worked out well. Love a Long Time. Thank you. Chuck says, yeah, streamed it for 3 to 4 hours and I hated it. It's too micromanagerial, right? They've just gone a little bit too deep. Although I remember when it came out, there were some articles about like people actually having legit non-ironic arguments about like blade of grass and how it's cut, etc. Some people take their shit seriously. And that's good, bad. It's bad when they want to apply it to the game. Yo! Chucktovsky. Thank you very much. What the hell? Thank you. Merry Christmas. Hey, Happy New Year. High five. Although that looks like a slap across the face. Thank you, Chuck. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you for the 5 subs. Yo, did we get... Yes, we got back to 100. That is absolutely awesome. Thanks, dude. That was an awesome surprise. Chopper, Timebound, Hot Dog Water, Killer Sales Guy, and Lexi. All actually people that I've seen recently. I think Timebound, though, was here for one specific game. I think it might have been Untitled. Might not. But either way, thank you. Landscapers take their shit seriously. Yeah, it's just like, no, games don't always have to, or if ever, mimic reality down to the minutest details, right? Hot Dog Water was here today, that is true. And Chopper, yeah, this Chopper, getting a sub. What's up? Hello. Alright, anyone, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. Because I'll be wrapping it up today and going offline. I actually need to do an early night tonight and get some extra sleep. Yesterday, with all of the moving and changing, didn't get enough. So it's going to be nice, good sleep. Something else. Oh, yes. What was it? I already forgot. Ah, fuck it. I'll remember and I'll say it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is Stray. New camera angle today. That happened. Chucktovsky with the 5 and the 5 gifted subs. Today is the day of 5s. Thank you, Chucktovsky. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Weirdo. Went absolutely crazy. For real. 9,491 bits. Got the 50k bits badge as well in like 2 weeks. What the hell, man? Thank you so much. Yeah, everyone who watched, lurked, chatted, appreciate that. It was a nice day of power washing, actually. You know what? I really enjoyed it, especially because I got to chat with all of you all the time. That was the best bit. I honestly like it. Seems like the camera's adjusting stuff a lot right now, FYI. Oh yeah, I think what's happening is it's adjusting the white balance. When I'm leaning in, it's getting brighter. I'm leaning back. Yeah, I think it's adjusting white balance. It's a bit of a tough one for me because if I set the white balance normally, manually, then it's all over the place because it's very bright in the morning and very dark in the evening. So it's a bit of a challenge, that one. Eventually, ideally, I would need to just have the curtains in front of the window and, you know, proper Elgato or any kind of other proper light. And then you can set the white balance, set the exposure, everything correctly, and leave it there, and it always remains the same. Now, I have to leave it on auto. It keeps adjusting, but at least it sort of keeps you normal from the start of the stream till the end, you know, because now it's completely dark outside. You know, can you see it? I'll show it to you. See? Dark. So, yeah. I'm still not 100% convinced about the new angle. I kind of like it. What do you think, Chad? Or well, I could still go with the old angle here as well. It's quite possible. I've still got this monitor here, so I could put it up there. Now we can see more of your flat. That is true. With this, you can see more of it. You can see me walk back and forth. I don't know, it matters to some people, not only ass fanatics, but I guess it's just, yeah, seeing a streamer full size walk around in the frame, you know, you can see it's not only just a sitting torso. Weekly cam angle change? No, please. It's difficult to get used to the head movements and where I'm supposed to look. It's definitely one of those weirdly professional things where you need to get a good routine. Like, you get contact with the camera and obviously reading the chat as well. Carrick, hello. Just wanted to stop by and thank you for the streams. I've been lurking on and off recently. Feels okay, man. Feels okay, not great. All right, I'll try harder. Thank you, though. Carrick, appreciate that. Lurkers, all appreciated. Thank you very much. I know a lot of you don't even say hello, but still enjoy the streams. Thank you for that. Hope you're doing well. And I honestly do feel awesome when lurkers say hello at least once in a year and say, yo, how are you doing? We've had that. We had someone who has been subbing for like a year and then said, like, it said new chat message. And I remember they had a yearly sub badge and it said first time message. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, I was just lurking for a year. How the fuck? The head on is good. The vertical angle is eh. The vertical angle? What do you mean? It makes you look hunched over. It's also the hoodie.
Shut up and take my money!
I am hunching over a little bit. That's the thing. I'm sort of leaning forward. Yo, Info! What the hell? Thank you very much. Info making the Monday even stronger than I could believe it could be. Thank you very much. Info10, what do you think about the new cam angle? And thank you for the 30. Thank you. Did that? Yeah. I mean, look at this side schlong. It's ridiculous. 30 made that small of a dent. Dirty 30? Yeah. But the hunched over, it is because I am hunching over. Like, I'm not like sitting like that. This would be hunched. I'm still sitting with a straight back, but I'm leaning forward into the microphone. That's one. But two, also just when you game, you sort of lean forward a little bit, right? I hate change, put it back. Wait, no way you hate change. You didn't seem to be one of those people. Voodoo, have a good night. Because yeah, I could sit up a little bit more, I guess, if I pulled the mic even further back. I'm not convinced. I don't know. I kind of like that you can see the back, and I like that I can talk to the camera right now, but that's the alternative, by the way. All right. You know what? Let's try this. So, I would go back to the old one. That would be the alternative. Me sort of looking at the stream like that. Or is that just something you're so used to? They're like, that's Cree. That's how I like to watch the stream. He's not looking at me straight on with his angry forehead. This is the old. But then, like, I would be playing. I would be looking at the screen like that. And then I would read chat, look at the camera, read chat, look at the camera. I mean, I must say, this is easier, though, when the chat and camera are so close to each other. It's so much easier just looking at Chucktoski saying he know me. And then I, like, just quickly glance up and I'm already looking at you, Chucktoski. You know me. Whereas now I have to look at the chat and then back up. Which is kind of bizarre. And you can see the router now. Yeah, where is it? There. Oh yeah, I mean this also has some other positives, right? You can see the little croc. That's the little croc. And then yeah, that PC fan, I don't know if it's gonna be distracting or not. Spinning there. Info says, I need your face at about 7 to 15 degrees off camera vertical or so. What? Is that basically this? Right? It's a slight angle. I need your face filling 95% of the camera. 95? No, this is the old setup, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same width as well, field of view. Yeah, it's the same one, 78. This is much wider, by the way. But then I think on the game screen I'm gonna be sitting really far away. But this is a much wider angle. And then this is the one that fills the screen. This one feels too close. Because then, yeah, then just this stuff starts getting in my face. It's too close. And this is 90. 90 is not bad either, right? Need to see the nose hairs? Oh no, please. I hate how much hair is there in my nose. I mean, I don't have too many signs of aging, apart from an odd gray hair in the beard. But the amount of hair in my nose, I've always been annoyed by how much is there my whole life. But it feels like it's just getting worse. I'm aggressively plucking it some evenings, just like, fuck it. Tolerate the pain, just get it all out. There's too much of it. I don't know if that started with just me smoking too much or whatever. Just ask yourself, how often do you see face on angles and where do you see that happening? What is the talent doing? No, I'd say the angle I see now is closer to 30%. Oh, well, you see head-on angles a lot. If you look at Twitch, you know what? Let's have a look. Just chatting. Let's see. Just chatting. Because, yeah, that was one of the things, like, just chatting, you see a lot of angles like that. Right, where's just chatting? Is anyone in just chatting so I don't have to actually search for the category? There we go. Right, look. Head on. Angled. Head on. I'm ignoring the live streams that are outside, etc. Those don't count. This is a very small angle. This is a quite a well, almost perpendicular, very sharp angle. This is a very slight angle. This is a very slight angle. This is again a harder angle. This is a slight angle. This is, I think, a slight angle. Head on. Slight angle. So it's sort of all over the place. You're not showing enough cleavage, that's the issue. Ah! That's true, I don't have anything like this. Sorry, Chad, I can't offer you that. I could put some glasses on. Higgy says I must smoke through my ears if smoking makes your nose hairy. Oh! That's also crazy, right? What is hair doing in your ears? In nose, I can sort of understand it's trying to, I don't know, maybe Mother Nature has figured out that that's going to be good for filtering out some shit when you're breathing in. But ears? Why you need hair in your ears, right? This could be a viewer bias on your part. Could be, yeah. I'm thinking about when I record people and those rules, which are different from Twitch, and it's okay by consensus, but it's still not great. I mean, slight angle, perhaps. But, yeah. The head-on, I see what Chuktovsky is saying because I am leaning in. And interestingly, I am leaning in right now as much as I was before. But because the camera's... Oh, it's also higher. This monitor is higher. So it's higher, looking at me from a higher angle, and therefore, yeah, I end up being sort of like hunched. Yeah. Chuktovsky says, I like that I can see the PC. Wait, so would you say that this sort of width is actually also nice? Because this is not what we used to have. I can tell you that what we used to have is this. 78 field of view, not 90. But I mean, the PC is kind of nice. I don't know if it helps or not. Yeah. I think the camera's too high. That's what I meant before. Yeah. But the problem with that is, yeah, I can't get it any lower because obviously then it would have to be behind the monitor. I'm a nerd. Show me the hardware, Dad. Please stop that meme right now, son. No, why am I doing it? It was just a joke about being your dad. No, I couldn't even. Come on. I would have to make someone pregnant at like 8 years old. Yes, love a long time. Sort of extended end of the stream where we're sort of discussing angles. Not only the angle, you know, dead on or the old, what we used to have from this, but also fields of view as well. So if you're here, feel free to voice your view. Did you like the dead on from today, or do you like this old angle better? That's one question. The second one, do you like this wider angle or slightly more zoomed in? This, right now, the medium zoom in, And this angle, this is literally what we used to have. But this is now a wider angle. Since I've got now a desk on that side with loads of shit there, then maybe the wider angle looks a little bit better. Angle of the dangle? To the left. Bunu says, I don't know what to pick, and I am nervous. Come on, faster, Bunu. What is it? You gotta pick. If you pick the wrong thing, you get reprimanded. Did that make it better? Love a long time since old angle, because I am old. I mean, okay. But you do like the wide FOV. That is interesting. Old angle, but with the corkboard, which is basically then... Well, you can see the corkboard even in the most zoomed in. Right, do I end up being in the middle, roughly? Yeah, sort of I had to turn a little bit more, but I end up being in the middle. Yeah, this is definitely too close. This is what we used to have. But then you say you like it the most zoomed out, even. Anyone else? And we send art to you who posted... Oh, no, I feel like the Papa meme is now, or Dad meme is just gonna be a thing for a while. Oh, I know, Chucktoski, where you got it from. It's that kid that came in the other day. And he wanted, in Borderlands, he wanted to drop me some OP level weapons. And I think I didn't call him a kid necessarily, but I said that kids usually like it easy. And I guess he took it personally, so he said, I'll be back later. Dad? I think that's where you took it from, because you found it hilarious that he called me Dad. That's what happened. And then just some neurons fired in your brain, and that was stored as a memory, and now it just surfaced. Karik also says like the white. So the whitest one. That's very interesting. That has changed from what it used to be before. Because previously, a lot of you, the same people who are in the chat, actually like the medium one. This one here. So I guess because the background has changed, and I honestly suspect that not all of you are tech nerds, but still, the PC being in the background somehow, I don't know, maybe it's a streamer thing where you just see the PC. PC always. See, there you go. Mercy likes it as well, yeah. I like the opportunity for background stuff with a wide FOV. Yeah, but see, there isn't going to be any. Because now, see, that's going to be the downside. And it's going to be a trade-off in both of the situations. Now you won't see me walk in and out of the room. I'm just going to walk off the frame because that's where the door is. Buttspot's on fire. Nerds for life. What the hell? Buttspot is on fire. What did it say before? Proud monkey pup. No, please stop. I mean, I will be. You know what? Call me dad. Call me daddy. Where was I going with this? Woo-woo. Anyway, I will, of course. Well, not of course. I don't know. But I guess I will be a dad one day. It's sort of roughly the plan that has been sketched in the next couple of years. But, oh, yeah. The light above your head, left side, needs to come down in brightness above 20%. Yeah, that... at the moment, I can't do it. And lighting is I get what you mean, Info. I mean, I could get the lighting much better. But not at the moment, because the problem is that the lighting changes a lot. Because I'm in a room with no curtains and no professional lighting. It's literally just a... Well, I'll show you what light it is. It's just that. Just a ceiling lamp and then one behind the monitor. So yeah, because I don't have normal lighting, it's a little bit more problematic. But you did bring up a good point about bringing it down in brightness, because theoretically I could do it. I just need to buy... I need to buy a little... what do you call that? It's not a router, it's a switch. There you go. I need to buy a switch, because my router has got only one exit, and that goes straight into the PC. So I need to split it, because I do have the Philips Hue, and that is a Philips Hue bulb, so I could even regulate the temperature and bring the brightness down. It's actually possible now. Yeah. We all love a good network switch and DILF. Yes. Alright, DILF. DILF sounds better than just hi dad, hi papa. I don't know. It sounds different. Love a long time since watch time might have an influence on how much I want to see your face. I mean, for you, I'm mostly radio. I think so. But interesting. I think we're gonna move to the old-ish angle with a wider field of view. For multiple reasons. One, a lot of you voted for this as a better option, and I honestly don't think it's because of change, it's just because, yeah, this is a slightly lower camera, more eye level rather than being above, which works out as being above if it's on the monitor here. But also, yeah, it is easier for me to read chat and look in the camera like that, rather than reading chat, looking in the cam. You know, this little head movement, when you do that a few hundred times a day, it's kind of a little bit difficult. Whereas this, I just move my eyes, that's it. You can try something like that. Well, I have Philips Hue, which is an even better version of what you posted. So I have Philips Hue bulb in this above my head and in that light behind the monitor. And even in the ceiling light there that is off because I don't want like any brightness behind me. I just need to get the switch because Philips Hue works on the network switch. And then, yeah, that'll be sorted. Can you switch based on the screen? Like for this screen, is this angle for gaming angle? No, angles, no. Unless I get two cameras, which I think it would be a waste of money, even if I had it. I can switch the zoom. I could zoom the camera in here a little bit, but I don't know. Even on the small screen, kind of the wide angle looks good. It's just you're not gonna see as much of my expressions because it's gonna be just a lot more pixelated. That's it. Yes, I can control it with my phone. I can even link it to Apple Home. I can set up routines. I think it's even possible to link it to Twitch, and when someone subs, we can have like a light flashing above my head. That is possible, yeah. I'm pretty sure there is a way to link it to Twitch. Or like someone can cheer, I don't know. Random sum that just comes to mind. 333 bits and it turns the lights red for 10 minutes. You know, shit like that. It is possible, yeah. I just haven't bothered to set it up, but it's right here somewhere in one of those cardboard boxes right next to me. My old Hue controller and everything, yeah. That would be hard for camera looking. What, camera looking? I've streamed at this angle, but like Infotain, when you said the 15, that would mean something like this. So less of an angle, right? Like that. I think so. Because now that this is a stronger angle, this would be less of an angle. But I think we have to combine two things now. The perfect angle that we can sacrifice for a little bit more visibility of stuff in the background that obviously some nerds want to see. And I have to pull it a little bit to the middle of the screen so I'm actually centered.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
I love this follow sound. It's so good. Port, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Info says that's nice right there. See, the thing is, it's delayed, the chat. So are you talking about the angle that I just showed or now what we have now? Oh, Chuktovsk, is that someone you know? Missed Buno's sidelight? Well, the sidelight now, though, lives in a different area. It lives actually in front of me. I am looking at it. I wouldn't really have space for it anywhere there. I could maybe put it somewhere here, but it's not going to be visible. It just doesn't have space for it anywhere. Oh, Chuck's just hyping for the follow. Alright, I thought maybe Slothy invested in the growth and success of Monkey. Fist bump. Thanks, dude. Now, anyone following... I guess people might be following from the PowerWash simulator, but we're just wrapping up the stream, just having some camera chat, camera angles chat. Yeah, I'm really surprised that, yeah, it ended up being the wider angle that you most like. What I can do for the gaming screen, though, for the gaming screen, I can just zoom the camera in OBS, have it closer to me. That is possible, because here, yeah, it won't matter that you can see the PC or anything behind me. Because for the gaming screen, this is actually... I mean, for the gaming... Oh, well, here's a question. I can switch between them. What do you think? For the gaming screen, I don't think the furthest, the widest angle works. There's the medium and then the closest. I think even the closest might be good for gaming, right? Oh, I see what you mean, Bruno. Yeah. So the viewing angle... No, well, yeah, okay. I was thinking the angle as in switching from frontal to angled from the side. No, you're talking about the field of view? Yes, that I can change in OBS. Essentially, I would leave it on this, but in OBS, in this scene, I would just zoom it in on the camera. You can play around with a more portrait layout? No, I'm not a fan of portrait. I feel like I like... That's what I like about the wider angle here, is that you can see stuff around me on the sides. I don't need more of my, I don't know, torso to be shown. For me. This one works just before we went to the gaming screen. It's wide enough to help us feel like we're in your space as well. Yeah, I don't think it's the first time you mentioned that info. I'm pretty sure you've said that before about... Because I think when I started streaming, I was streaming with this kind of an angle. If you look at like some of the really old Cree Science streams. And then we moved to this, and I think I even remember that you mentioned then that it just felt like you could see more of the space and it wasn't just a head on your screen. So this essentially is maximizing that, where yeah, you see the space around me, you see my drinking bottle, stuff like that. I mean, it's a small detail, but I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Thank you for that feedback, because that's one of the reasons why I have nothing against streamers who use green screens or, you know, are a floating cutout on top of the game. That's fine, but I prefer cameras because I like seeing the environment around the streamer. So I guess we're just thinking along the same lines in that sense, that this just shows some environment around me. But yeah, then for gaming, it's the reactions of me just going that, and then you need the tight shot. Yeah, that I'll need to do in OBS. I'll do it tonight. Because in OBS, I'm pretty sure I can zoom in one of the cameras, leaving the other one unaffected. Yeah. Alright, interesting. Well, that's why experimentation is needed. At the end of the day, tried the front-facing angle, decided against it, and ended up with an even better setup than the old one, by having a wider angle here and a closer shot in the gaming. Nice! Thank you for the help, Chad. Thank you for discussing this with me. I know what's actually making me stop speaking. It's the Terraria music. It's so bizarre that it's just sort of making my brain stop and go, huh? It is. Anyway. Let me just switch to something a little bit less crazy. There you go. Sparkles. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for watching. Thank you for gnoming. So many gnomes, including a rare gnome. Chucktoski, you're not the only one anymore with 2 rare gnomes. OC got a second rare gnome today, earlier. I think it was OC and someone else I think it was Starry and OC both killed the bot. I don't think the bot's working at all. If you try exclamation mark YouTube, I think it's dead. Because there were, I'm not exaggerating, about 30 to 40 gnomes, and usually every time you cheer, the bot says thank you, and it just fell over. Couldn't make it come back, so hopefully it's going to be back tomorrow. Thank you, Love a Long Time. Couldn't have done it without you. Likewise, see? This is the codependency that we were looking for. Yeah, see? It's dead. So, hopefully bot revives tomorrow. Info, Bunu, Chucker, everyone, thank you. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the tips and bits. And Chuktowski with the 5 gifted subs as well, bringing the sub count. I think it's 100. Can't see my previews, very small. Final tech tip. That red LED is oversaturating your camera's ability to balance RBG. Not sure if you can do anything about it. That red LED is oversaturating. Oh, that? Yes, yeah. Yes, yeah, that I'm aware of. Just like adding this in the background, I realized that it's turning the whole shot more yellow because it's trying to compensate, because it's just a shitty camera. Ideally, I would need a manually set white balance and exposure. Sure. But in reality, practically, it's very difficult because I am in a room that is sometimes brightly lit by sunlight, and right now, pitch black outside. So I really don't want to fiddle with exposure and white balance between the times of day. So yeah, it's going to be a weird one. We'll see. Infosys broke down and got Logitech Brio. Holy shit, it's good. Wait, I'm using the same camera. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I think a DSLR still would be better, but then again, it would be probably 10 times more expensive. Anyway, I love rambling about tech stuff. We can continue that on #tech. But yeah, I think the white balance maybe I can dial in where it's a compromise between the evening and the day. I think what it's doing with the blue in the background and that, it's just sort of dialing it a little bit too yellow. Can you duplicate the scene but have a day camera and a night camera setting? No. The setting is separate, unfortunately. The setting doesn't live in the scene, the setting lives in the camera. So that's, as far as I know, a no. And also, like, at which point would I switch? Kind of would be weird. Well, anyway. Bye! Exactly, stun lock, but I love chatting. That's why I do this. Thank you, monkeys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!